Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hard chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, oh man, I just realized it. It's Tuesday. Yeah, it's not Monday. Thank you for that. But Chattadonia, I hope you guys are ready, man. It is the final Tuesday of the year. This is going to be our last trading week. We already got a little bit of data here with GDP and all of that. Believe it or not, though, you are not going to be getting a lot of data this week. And even there's a couple of good comparisons comparing this to 2018. But Chattadonia, it is amazing to be back. I hope you had an awesome holiday. And even if you didn't, we're going to close it out beautifully this year. But welcome. It's the final week. 2022 was historic. It has been one of the worst years since the great financial crisis. And we are even dealing with a lot with the bond market and everything else. But man, let's close it out. Let's see what happens. I encourage you to be very, very cautious as we move forward until the new year, just because it's going to be low volume. You still have the United Kingdom. They are closed today, just as we were closed yesterday. So volumes are going to be a little bit weirder. But then before you know it, man, 2023 is already knocking at the door, and it should be a good one. But Chattadonia, I missed you guys. I hope you're feeling good, man. It's amazing to be back. So good morning. How you living, baby? Chad, how you living? I can't believe it is Tuesday. I really thought it was Monday, bro. I'm not going to lie to you. I was for real thought it was going to be damn Monday, bro. Good morning, baby. Buenos dias. What's up, Matthew Warman? What's up, Maria? What's up, Carissa Highs? How you living? John and Brana, baby. Oh, Mr. Young Calf, Eileen, Mr. Broski, Alpha Regulus, Bell Brand, Vincent Estrella, Mac Roberts, RP, baby. Good morning, Chattadonia. How you living? What's up? Guess up. MFG Sosa, Lucky Soldier, baby. Oh, what's up, Mr. Denardi? Good morning, Chattadonia. How you living? It's our final Tuesday of good mornings, bro. Greg Hale, good morning. 2022. We going to 2023. You ready, Jody? You ready, Laker? Jay. Oh, you ready? Akaika, you ready, baby? What's up, Robin? Christina, good morning. Oh, Michael, hey. Oh, you guys ready for 2023, man? What's up, Daddy? Good morning, baby. Kelvin Fulgencio, baby. Oh, what's up? Cool Santa, baby. Cool Santa. Mark, good morning. Jake Samuels, JD, Mr. Springs, Cam Jen, Kyla, go see. Oh, good morning. Yes. Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up, Twitch? Oh, Payday Devil. He said, what's up, man? Good morning, baby. Real fried rice. Uncle Terry, level 18, baby. What's up, Yatana? What's up, Mother Liquor? That's his name. Dispassionate Newman, baby. Dr. Suede. Oh, good to be back. I know Blizzy B. Amen, man. I missed y'all too, bro. I hope you had the holidays. I hope you used them to your advantage. I hope you're rested up. I hope a little bit of not being in front of the stock market makes you want to be in front of the stock market. I miss this. You know what I'm saying, man? What's up, man? Nah, man, I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. I just need a couple of tickers. You know what I'm saying? Okay, anyways, man, it's good to be back. Chattadonia, I hope you're doing good. I hope you're not too cold if you in anywhere but California. So it'll be good. I know I was bored. I feel you. I watched the new show, Ted Lasso. I watched a lot of Ted Lasso. That was my favorite one. That one was a good one. I like Ted Lasso. That was a good one. So that's what I got to watch there. I got to see everybody in the family. Got to play with my nieces and nephews. That was kind of fun, though. That was actually really, really fun. So it's good to be back. And then even then, we're gonna have to see how this week plays out. Again, there shouldn't be too much data. You already had the trade balance come in at negative 83 billion. It was expected to be 96 billion. So you could say that was less bad or better than expected, depending on how you want to look at it. But we will see. Nothing should move us too much. The main set of data this morning was China scrapping their quarantine. So we'll see. And actually, let's just get to the news, Chattadonia. No random play here. We haven't had one the last 2 weeks. We'll just save it for Monday morning. Save it for the new year. You know, it's not even Monday. I thought today was Monday, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, but let's get to it, Chattadody. Oh, it's Dave McAllister's birthday, baby. What a birthday. Some end of the year birthdays, huh? Good morning, baby. Good morning, baby. We love it. So let's get to the news here. China will scrap quarantine for inbound travelers from January 8th, ending 3 years of self-imposed isolation. The only requirement will be a negative COVID test within 48 hours of departure versus the current 8 days of isolation. Limits on the number of international flights and passenger capacity will also be removed and passports issued again. Meanwhile, Japan will tighten restrictions on travel from China. Weather disruptions. Southwest warned of more flight chaos after they scrapped more than 3,000 flights yesterday in the wake of a deadly winter storm, drawing criticism from the DOT about its unacceptable rate of cancellations and delays. The shares fell pre-market. Temperatures are expected to moderate across the Midwest and East in the coming days, with stormy conditions bringing in rain, snow, and snow to the West Coast. What? We gonna get snow up here? Oh, man, let's go. And Twitch is turning up here in the morning, baby. Good morning. Good morning. Dee horn. Yeah, what's up, baby? Good morning. I hope you're feeling good. Futures gain following European and Asian stocks higher as China reopening buoyed risk sentiment in the final trading week of the year. Treasuries and the dollar fell. Gold was green. Oil extended gains as freezing weather shut off more than a third of the Texas Gulf Coast refining capacity over the past few days. The Bank of Japan won't pivot towards normalizing policy in the near future. Negative rates may linger even after a change of governor in April. Top execs at Japan's biggest bank said. Haruko Kuroda and PMO Fumo Kishida seem to agree, with both saying that the latest tweaks are meant to make the bond yield control program sustainable, and they don't indicate an exit of easing. The situation may change if an outsider is picked to lead the BFJ, one exec said. U.S. home prices probably slump further in October. A federal gauge may show a 0.8% dip compared with 0.1 growth in September, and an S&P index of 20 cities may reveal a 1.2% drop in October. For a second month, wholesale inventories unexpectedly rose 1% in November from a revised 0.6 the previous month, eclipsing the 0.3 growth consensus. Ukraine must surrender and concede sovereignty over lands annexed by Russia or Moscow in order to end the war. That's what Russian Foreign Affairs Minister Sergei Lavrov told state news service TASS earlier. Ukraine asked UN members to review Russia's place in the organization and strip it of its veto, welding permanent seat on the Security Council. Ukraine said enemy Air Force activity decreased after a drone strike on a strategic bomb base in Russia. Asia tensions. The U.S. criticized China's military drills near Taiwan as provocative and reaffirmed their support for the island's self-defense. In the last 24 hours to early Monday, China sent 71 warplanes towards the island, pointing to escalating Taiwan-U.S. collusion and provocations. South Korea sent drones into North Korea yesterday in an unprecedented tit-for-tat move after Kim's regime had done the same. Chart of the day would be the world's attention was focused on the riches minted by Silicon Valley. The six giants of U.S. banking had their first trillion-dollar decade, and that's pure profit. J.P. Morgan, Bank of America, and Wells Fargo are on track to make more profit over 10 years than all but a few publicly traded U.S. companies. Citi, Goldman, and Morgan Stanley aren't far behind, but together the six are posed to earn even more next year. Today, right at the bell, you're going to be get October FHFA House Price Index. 10:30, you're going to get Dallas Fed Manufacturing. 11:30, a 13-week billion and 13-week and 26-week bond bills, about $45 billion and $54 billion respectively. U.S. to sell $34 billion of 52-week bills at 1 p.m. and then $42 billion of 2-year notes. So we're going to get a little bit of activity in Bondlandia. More geopolitics. One of North Korea's drones may have come into Seoul area to take photos of the presidential office, Yonhap said. Though the defense ministry dismissed the claim, Taiwan extended their compulsory military service to 1 year from 4 months and amid China tension. Brazil analysts raised their estimates for the benchmark interest rates after President-elect Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva got approval for a $32 billion spending plan. The Selic rate will end the year at 12%, up from a prior estimate of 11.75. Tesla slumped pre-market after Reuters reported that they will run production for only 17 days at the Shanghai factory in January. Output will be paused January 20th to 31st for the Lunar New Year. Mild weather in Europe eases power crunch. Japan LNG importers want Russian supply. And Peloton offers discounts on refurbished bikes. Avatar 2 blew away the competition from a second week and beat estimates even as a massive storm kept millions of Americans at home. The Way of the Water pulled in an estimated 90 million over the long weekend in the United States, at least 855 million worldwide since their debut. Variety reported Puss in Boots: The Last Wish landed in second place with 20 million. I still need to watch that one, bro. Embellished resume: New York GOP Congressman-elect George Santos admitted to a string of lies about his education, property ownership, and Wall Street work experience, the New York Times reported. His confession capped a week of silence since the New York Times published a report of damning allegations, including that he lied about graduating college and later working for Goldman and Citi. He is due to join the House majority on January 3rd. The Denver Broncos fired rookie head coach Nathaniel Hackett. With 2 games left on the season, the AP reported team owner Greg Penner said he'll lead the search for a replacement immediately. On Sunday, the team was blown out by equally downtrodden Los Angeles Rams, 51-14. Americans' Amazon packages are on fire in India, pointing to dysfunction in the recycling system. Those and hordes of plastics are ending up at illegal dump sites and industrial furnaces in the city of New Delhi and inside the lungs of the city residents. Not good. The Wicked Witch of the West iconic hourglass sold for $495,000 at an auction in December 17th, according to Hollywood Reporter. Heritage Auctions described the signature Wizard of Oz prop as the most famous and recognized timepiece in history. Damn, $500,000. Okay. There's no news today. Yeah, that's what we're going to talk about it here in a sec. I'm almost done with reading all of it. It's very, very fast. I think this is a record. An import ban on sex dolls, there you go, good morning, was lifted by South Korean officials after years of debate over potential state overreach. BBC reported thousands had been seized by Customs since 2018. Customs said the decision was made after reviewing recent court filings and opinions of government agencies. Dolls resembling real people, such as celebrities, will remain banned. Bing pong, good morning. On this day in history, Leonard Cohen released his debut album in 1967. Songs of Leonard Cohen was much better received in Europe than the United States, with the Rolling Stone writing, "There are 3 brilliant songs, 1 good with 3 qualified bummers, 3 flaming shits nowadays," and it ranks as one of the best of the Canadian poet and singer, featuring songs such as Suzanne and So Long, Marianne. There it is. That's it, man. That's it. That's all your news. Even your pre-market movers, man. We got AMC. They are down 6.4%, putting down the movie theater operator. But you guys are not allowed to talk about that here. We don't care anymore. AMRS says they have completed the negotiations of key financial and business terms for the previously announced exclusive right to supply 2 of Amyris ingredients. Shares gained 6.7. Colv shares are up 14% pre-market after the company announced the sale of 9 million shares at $6 a pop at premium to the last close. The company also sold 182,000 of warrants, bringing in a total gross proceeds of $58 million. NEO is down 5.8 after the Chinese stock cut their fourth quarter delivery outlook to 38,000 to 39,000 vehicles from 43,000 to 48,000. Southwest Airlines falls 4% pre-market after saying they expect flight chaos caused by massive winter that battered the U.S. to continue to at least for another couple of days. Tesla shares fell 4.8 in pre-market after reports of reduced production at its Shanghai factory in January. The decline puts the electric vehicle maker on track for a 7th straight session of declines, which would mark its longest losing streak since September 2018. I believe that is when Elon faked the buyout. So again, a lot of Elon causes some movements. U.S.-listed Chinese stocks are trading higher, boosted by China's decision to reopen borders and set the country on track to emerge from 3 years of isolation. BABA is up 1.3, Pinduoduo up 1.9, and JD 2.5, with Billy up 2.6 as well. And that's it, man. There's a couple of other ones, but yeah, not too much. So Chattadonia, that's the news, man. That is the news. It's early. It's quick, bro. You're going to get a couple of other data things in the morning, so we're going to see what happens. But we will find out, Chattadonia. But above all else, I will tell you something. I've been saying it all weekend. Even my girlfriend reminded me. She was like, just make sure you don't trade too much. Make sure you don't go too crazy. I said, really? I said, wow, amen. Amen. But Chattadonia, literally, this week is going to be very, very small. And I really think the only way you're going to get clapped is by getting clapped. If that makes sense. Okay? So that's it. That's it. We're gonna find out, man. So Chattadonia, I hope you're cool with it, man. Okay? Just make sure you don't get too clapped this week going after anything. Here's the thing. Even if you compare this to December 2018, Even December 2018, we kind of chilled out by this time this week. Yeah, you can't go back to bed. You are totally allowed to go back to bed. But the point is, just make sure you don't get caught up in anything too crazy. Again, Europe is even going to be closed right here. I know, free throws and back on to you. If it's a free throw, you could take it, but realistically, just make sure you don't shoot the ball too much and go too crazy in this last week, okay? So that's why I know it's weird. Even my girlfriend, this is the same girl who like bought Peloton and like, you know what I'm saying? She'd be like in what's like Torchlight or some shit, bro. So I don't know. So even then she's like, yeah, don't trade too much. I'm like, good. I think it's because she heard me say it too much. I kept talking about it. I said, woosah, you don't want to get trapped this week. So either way, we got a couple of open plays here. We'll make it a good time, Chattadonia. Either way, what's meant to happen is meant to happen. What's meant to be is meant to be. So we are going to find out regardless. So Chattadonia, I love you. I hope you're feeling good. I hope you're ready to handle this week, man. And let's just have some fun, bro. And if opportunity presents itself, I think we'll be ready. But we are not going to force it. And that's really the advice when it comes down to, okay? That's it. Just don't force it. Don't force any of the lows. Don't force any of the plays. And you are going to be good, my friend. So I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. And I will be right back. Amen. Amen.
Recovery, especially from the Chinese demand for commodities. And I would differentiate that from other type of goods because China, by far, we believe that the fiscal support required to get to their GDP growth goal will be significant.
China reopening its borders and lifting mandatory quarantines for travelers. This as tensions flare up with the U.S. China dispatching a record 71 warplanes close to Taiwanese airspace. The Biden administration slamming the military drills as provocative. The National Security Council saying in a statement the activity is, quote, destabilizing, risks miscalculations, and undermines regional peace and stability. Team coverage starts right now. Bloomberg's Alan Wan in Shanghai and Jordan Fabian down in D.C. Alan, we'll start with you on the reopening. What remains of the COVID zero policy and what has fallen away?
Well, that's the thing. I think that nothing remains. Basically from January 8th, China will no longer require overseas arrivals to quarantine in hotels. And this is really the last major COVID restriction after dismantle the whole testing apparatus of the past 3 years. This policy has hurt not only has hurt the economy, but left China isolated from the rest of the world. You got to understand that this is just a massive change. But before we had 10, 14 days, and now we have 5 days. And China is still going to require that arrivals are going to have to show negative test results within 48 hours of departure. But you know something? That's like nothing compared to what we have right now, right? Which is 5 days of hotel quarantine and 3 days of home monitoring. I myself, I've had to do 2 long stretches of quarantine because I left China and came back, one for 10 days and one for 14 days. And I can tell you, it's pretty.
Hello, Chattadonia. Yeah, man, we got it. We got it, man. China reopening, but yeah, man, that's the news. Dude, it's good to be awake. You know that, man? I was sleeping in every single day. Every single day, bro. Every single day. It's good to be up bright and early, man. I feel ready to go, bro. I'm ready. I'm ready. It sucks, though. You got to make sure you don't go too crazy, though. We'll see. We'll see Tesla. I don't think I'm going to buy any. I'm going to try my best not to buy anything until we see 2023 on the calendar or unless breaking news comes in. You know what I'm saying? We are going to see. It's great to be awake, baby. It's great. But Chattadonia, tell me what you got. We got a little bit of time here. So actually, I think we're right on schedule, even though there wasn't that much news. You're hearing the people on the TV. Some of you guys like it. Some of you don't. But who cares? Because now I want to hear from you, man. What do you got, Chattadonia? Oh, I don't even think I got the poll. This is a great time to start the poll. Hold on. Don't hit me with the plays just yet. Hold on. The market. You got to vote first and like the video. The market will close. This is good because you can't really tell. I think we're barely green right now. So there you go. It's 50-50, huh? 50-50, Habibi. You know that's what 50-50 mean, Habibi. 50-50, Habibi, unchanged. أنا مش عارف. And I don't know. 50-50 ever. It could be very good probability. 50-50. Great probability. Great probability. Okay, there it is, baby. Chattadonia. I'm glad you're here. Oh, I don't even have my plays up. I'll get them up here in a second. But tell me, what are you looking for, man? What's the first play of the day, Chattadonia? I know it's Tuesday. I keep saying it's Monday. I haven't changed the Twitch. I'm going to just leave the Twitch up there and confuse the hell out of y'all. We'll see. Dollar UUP, Cup and Handle, MNQ Long, XLU, Short NVIDIA, Long on Peloton, Neo and Tesla. No play yet, baby. Holding my clap, Nat Gas Futures. How about the bonds and ES on Tuesday? Tesla 119 puts, SPX puts, Badger Football, NQ Short, Tesla call, Tesla at 115, long-term focus, baby. Oh, yeah, we had a good long-term talk on Friday, huh? I love you. I love you more, baby. Watching Tesla. Just watching this week. Short Cosm, SLV, $50 leap. Short S&P, Tesla Dead Cat, SPX 3800, average on the Netflix short. Short Google, Tessie puts, TLT, Tesla puts, TMF puts, FSLR 15.75 call. Let's go, man. Sitting on my hands, covering MGN shorts, only holding my PRVB, all in on Tesla, Tesla options, CEI shares, Tesla 2024 on the bench, LABD, AMD long, waiting patiently, XNG long, SMPL, UNG long, TSM puts, SQQ, watching Big Tick, Google it, short KBH housing, Ford calls, SQQ, more UNG, Baba puts, defense, Labu long, SPX 3880, if spot can break 38.5, go Bulldogs, holding Redfin, GDXJ, coin puts, Exxon Mobil calls, poop, get them, everyone on that Tesla, baby. Huya calls, watching SQ, XOM, gold, silver, long, WWE short, watching Bowen for a play, watching TLT and IEF, LOL, watching tips for the upside, Bradley calls, charge point calls, spot put, CGBD, waiting on Tesla 69, get him, coach, gotcha, I got him already, Tesla calls, outlet. Oh, let's go, baby. What we got, baby? It's good. Tesla puts, protecting the cash balance. Tesla average down. GME. Tesla bounce play. Santa calls. Gold and silver. Microsoft. And then that's it. The new uncle. That's not a new uncle. That was just a Chad posted it. It wasn't supposed to show up there. That's why I wasn't on anything else, but I kind of vibe with it, but that's not an official release. But it's cool, man. The Chad wanted to make it. I didn't want to be an asshole and get it removed there. It was just supposed to be separated from the Spotify page. So it will probably be taken down in a couple of days. So that's why it's not on the YouTube and Apple Music, but it's a good one, man. I like it when Chads do things. I like it, baby. Yeah, but that one's a good one. Watch it, Amazon, Tesla, Intel, CCL. And that's it. I don't know if I have plays. I do have plays. I have Tesla, K-Web, JD, and Southwest. That's about it. Those are the only plays that I'm going to be looking at here. And then other than that, we'll see what happens. But we're probably going to take it slow today. But we'll find out. We'll find out what happens. You did just get housing data. So CoreLogic housing data, it came in negative 0.52. Expectation is 1.1. Year over year, that's month over month. Year over year, prices still went up 8.6, believe it or not. So with 50% less housing sales, the CoreLogic 20-city year over year went up 8.6% year over year. So houses still managed to gain compared to December 2021, which is pretty wild to me if you really think about it. And then FHA house price index is maintained even and month over month instead of dropping. And retail inventories came in at 0.1 positive instead of negative 0.1. And then, yeah, that's it. That's it. Housing data was good. Houses have held up. The houses have kept their structure, Habibi. But Chattadonia, you have 3 minutes. Is there any pressing questions? We got anything important? We're a little bit ahead of schedule here, which is good, man. I hope you're ready for a good day. Anything? Any pressing questions? 2 minutes? 2 minutes long, B of A. The banks have killed it. That was one of the big reports there of how much profit the banks have been bringing in. Not surprising, and we'll even see with some of the other rate hike increases. So we will find out. We will find out, my friend. What else we got, man? Christmas was good, man. There is a bond auction today, I believe, 2 year. There's a 2 month and the 2 year, I believe. But shorter term bond auction today, yes. Taking easy to play till 2023. Last week, it should be super low volume here. Again, even what's it called is closed. United Kingdom, they have Boxing Day, so you're even going to be getting a lot less global volume. I mean, China reopening is pretty good, but we're going to find out how that is. I mean, the China reopening should have a really big effect, but you've noticed over the last week or no, not that it hasn't really gone through. No, I did not get any emails from you, Mr. Mac. I think you should use a different email, but otherwise I have not received anything from you since Friday. Keep the change, you filthy animal. Bro, I know. I love it. I love it. It's a good one, bro. That's a good one, man. I watched Home Alone, too. I watched Elf as well. I like, dude, Christmas Chronicles, too, on Netflix. That one was a banger. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That one was a good one. The Jets are in the distance, man. Uh-huh. What else we got? It's not boxing, like fighting. I think it's like, I don't even know what Boxing Day is. So I don't think they're fighting, though. I could tell you that one. I don't know. I think that's it. Bad Santa. I haven't seen that one yet. I think it's Unboxing Day. I think they open presents and stuff. Mm-hmm. Christmas music. I know they have a radio station for it. I don't know if it's going to keep continuing. Mm-hmm. It's when you return your stuff. Really? I did not know it. Mm-hmm. I'm fixing a busted pipe hopefully it's not frozen, though. But good luck. That's good. That's good work, though. Bright and early, baby. Amen. Good morning, but Chattadonia. It's game time. Even on a slow day. You know, it's never too slow to get our love and appreciation out there for the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, baby. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So coming into the new year, bro, I'm very honored to be able to have this and do this every single day, bro. We're already surrounded by a great group of people, but before we do anything, I'm glad that you guys share the same belief as I do. We got to pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, baby, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. We appreciate your service and sacrifice, and same thing goes out to all the families of the veterans as well, too, because we know you guys have sacrificed a lot, too. So I hope you know it has not gone without notice or appreciation, and we love you guys. So thank you, and shout out to everybody out there just helping their local community and being there of service, all the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, the police officers, man. We love you. God bless you. Thank you for supporting your communities, and ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, nah, let's go. Chattadonia. Amen. Good morning. That sending the jet sounded like I got stepped on. I'm not going to lie to you. It sounded like someone stepped on a dog toy. So but it's okay. I'm gonna accept it. I'm going to take it. I'm going to ride with it, baby. Good morning. It's good to be back on this Tuesday that feels like a Monday. I don't even know what day it is, man. I don't care. We got to bring it in, bro. Still good. It sounded like I feel like somebody stepped on me halfway through. It was like a jet crack. I don't know if that sounds a little aggressive. But yeah, best Monday ever. This is the best Monday Tuesday. We'll call it today's Monday Tuesday. If you're a real stock trader, you know what I'm talking about. You've been here before. You know exactly what it's like. You know what I'm saying? You just wake up. It feels it's a Tuesday because the day off is just going to mess with everything. I'm going to be calling every day wrong for the rest of the week. You know damn well that's about to happen. So it's okay, man. It's Muse Day. Monday, Tuesday. But Chattadonia, it's about to be game time. Let's see, though. Keep your head on a swivel. There's already a lot of things moving around here, even with currency land. And we'll see what happens. Again, I'm not expecting too much. The main news here is China. You also got GDP and real estate news, and then a couple of other things overseas. But realistically, let's see what takes the center stage. And then Tesla's still getting clapped. So if we would find out, do I have my yeah, I have my TOSs open. I think we're good to go. Oh crap, 30 seconds. Let me get the plays up here, man. I forgot. I ain't getting nothing up here right now. Window capture. There you go. Very beautiful day. Very, very beautiful day. So let's go. You got about 20 seconds remaining. I hope you're feeling blessed, man. I hope you know you're blessed. Amen. All right. Is that good? That's good. That's some plays right there. It looks so small. There you go. All right. Let's get it popping, bro. Round one. Fight. So you're barely opening up green here. I don't know where the NASDAQ is at. You're pretty much right where we opened up on Friday. That's sad. So you were up again. You were up about 0.5% there on the futures overnight because of the China news. But you're already selling off into it. Again, bonds are even down as well, too. Tesla is clobbered. Utilities are somehow making their way up here. So there's a couple industries green right now. Energy's leading 0.36. There was a lot of gas shutoffs there. So we're going to see what happens. They're trying to hide the live. Do me a favor. Take a screenshot that you're subscribed and email it to me. And show that your thing's not showing up. I have somebody now. YouTube's been a little bit nice to me in the last couple of weeks. So I think we have a dialogue open. So if you could get me that'd be great. Email it to tradingfraternity@gmail.com. But let's see where we're at. 0.4 down on the S&P, 0.32 down on the NASDAQ, and of course, the Dow Jones is green right now. So we're going to see right now. Google foils today. Oh, really? You're going to get some of that? Well, we'll find out. We will find out. Well, Google's down 0.6 right now. Again, we'll see. NVIDIA, where are the chip makers? They're down 1.6. That's not good. Again, I want to see how Taiwan, Southwest is down 5. So that might be a play if you want that one. Again, I don't want to force anything, but they're getting clobbered there because of the cancellation news. That was like one of your biggest pieces in news here. So we'll find out. Where's Qualcomm as well? Yeah, the big Dow's been killing it. You can't mess with the Dow. Where's even Ronald? He woke up on steroids again. So even Ronald's been doing good. They've been holding up for the last couple of weeks now. Again, SPY is down 0.13. Dow is green. NASDAQ's down almost 0.5% right now. So NASDAQ's actually down quite a little bit here. There's Love still on the low. Let me check JD and BABA. CP3I hits a record low at 1057. Better than expected housing data points to long path for the Fed. ATNF, you said a pop. JD is starting to go up again. That's another China play. So I'd watch those. KWeb, China, BABA, any of those that go up, even Yang as the inverse. So we'll see. Apple, they're kind of down a lot. I think Microsoft is the one that's doing better, but they just flip right here at open. Even NVIDIA's down. ATNF, 180 Lifestyle. They're up 75%. Those might be the plays that move today. It might be some of those, what's it called? It might be some of those like random day trade stocks. They're doing good. Meta's on the high right now. Meta's about to go green. Amazon, Chicle, bonds are still down. Bonds are down, same as the NASDAQ. So at least they're still matched up. No, the yen is not I have Yang, not yen. We sold out of yen a couple months ago. SPY dropped down 0.41. SPY's down a quarter right now. Where's energy? So JD keeps running. I think I'm finally going to go green on that one. Qualcomm is doing decent. Or no, I wanted to see XOM. BABA pop. Yeah, oil is still up by a quarter. Again, oil is one of the best here. Oh, what was it? I was going to tell you. So 2018, there was a report this morning talking about the market looking like 2018. Remember, we keep bringing that up here. So they were saying by 2018, this time you staged somewhat of a recovery. So honestly, if we do start breaking down here, that will be important because then it'll look ugly. Otherwise, if it does bounce up a little bit, that'll be good. Yeah, I think Win, that's actually a great call. I didn't even think about that. Again, China reopening. You know, not any of them are doing too crazy. I'd watch MGM as well, too. Win is up a lot. Again, they benefited the most. Yeah, even MGM up 0.5 right now. It doesn't help that some of the other airlines and other travel's not doing good. Like, I think Uber got clobbered. Yeah, Uber's even down 2.6 right now. Tesla's recovered like half of the gains right there. 2008. We're talking 2018. It's like a weird baby between 2008 and 2018. It really depends how we close out this year, though. That's why I think it'll be quite fascinating. BABA's on the high again. Again, Win is a China-related play. That one's doing good. Yeah, I like JD. I think we're about to go positive now. So I played that play a couple of days ago or a couple of weeks ago on one of the other China newses. So we'll hold that for a little bit. HBI. Oh, I didn't even look at HBI. Where's HBI? 616. There you go. We got another deposit coming in here. I mean, on New Year's Day, baby. Tesla. The bonds are coming up here, too. Again, NASDAQ is still down 0.5. SPY is hitting a new low, though. It feels very, very slow, but you are just slowly edging down there. Again, futures were doing very, very good. Volume is really low. So, again, it's going to be a very low volume day. You're below the 38.37. So, if you guys remember from Friday, we're talking 38.37 to 38.44. So, ironically enough, that's exactly where you open and right where we're breaking now. So, let's see where this goes. But first 5-10 minutes here have been sell-off. XOM. Again, I'd watch Energy if they could come back to life or if they start slipping. That'll lead us here into the low. Boeing selling. ARK on the low. ATMF. Is it ATNF or ATMF? But honestly, I think if you really want to go for a trade, those little day trade stocks might be a lot better here today. Just in general, if nobody else is playing anything else. Again, or a lot of things will just have other factors. Again, just don't forget about all of the other stuff. You know, tax losses and all that. Yeah, Billy is one of the better China ones. They're ripping right now. Yeah, even JD. I think they're both up 4 to 6% right now. Airbnb 83. This is good, man. This is good. SPY again, another new low, 381.20. Bonds rebounded a little bit, so we'll see. Where's the dollar at? Again, I think we had a little bit more dollar strength today. All the other currencies. You're only up by 0.1, though. But that could come up here. Win is still holding. Airbnb, I think, what's the 52-week low on Airbnb? I think it's 82.50. So you're about $1 above that. Netflix cracked 2. 1% down on Amazon. Yeah, Netflix is down 2%. Google's down 1.1. I don't know if Tesla has came back down yet. Yeah, Tesla just literally gave up all 4 or 5 candles in 2. Micron down 3. Yeah, chip makers are starting to get pummeled right now. Some better than others, but even like Qualcomm, they're slipping right there. We're about to be back up on Qualcomm. That's sad. Sad and bittersweet. That just means chips have dropped a ton. Apple, yeah, down 1. I think Microsoft is doing the best, but even Microsoft's starting to slip right there. $381, bro. You're giving it. It's like slow. Do you guys see it? This is like a big drop, but it feels very, very slow. But you've already given up almost 20 points on the SPX now. This is kind of the highs of where we opened up in the morning on Friday, and then kind of near the lows of most of the day. So just remember where we were at Friday, how everything played out. Remember there was that data. There was like the 1%, the consumer sentiment, and all of that in the PCE. So don't forget, this was a PCE consumer sentiment day on Friday. Now you're giving it all right back up. I forgot to look. I forgot about ETH. I totally forgot we had the ETH, my friend. Yeah, the ETH came right back. Remember I had that stupid little pop on Friday? So that's your first bounce of the day. Let's check Ethereum. Again, this was like the lows of the other day. You broke from here, and you also popped from here. So I think this will be a key level. The next level is going to be at 38.20. Yeah, ETH had a little bit, 0.6 though. ETH had that stupid pop though on Friday. I won't forget that, bro. I won't forget. We'll never forget. ETH is just staying pinned up here. So we'll see. I think that could tell you a little bit about risk on or risk off. Chips are still getting dumped on right now. NVIDIA's on the low. No ads to Boiler UNG. I'm waiting. And again, I think I might have a live watch list here tonight. But if you go look on the main channel, that was the latest one. We talked about it. But really, until I start seeing the weather actually impact the price of the commodity, I would wait a little bit. Again, I mean, believe it, I've been playing the waiting game for a long time. I didn't realize it. My last purchase, it seems like forever ago, but my last purchase was like the beginning of October on Boiler UNG. So let's give it some time here. But again, the patience has not cost me money. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to hold on, but I still have my original positions and still riding it out there. But until we start to see it actually move, then there you go. Soybean futures in Chicago hit the highest since 2022. That's a little bit weird. That's suspicious. Nick tweet, would you rather have HBI or Tesla? I'd rather have Tesla if Tesla goes to like $60 or less. That's a price I would add Tesla to the long term. Until then, we'll trade it. But I'm happy with HBI. I can't complain. I think it already came back down, though, yeah. But that's cool, man. That's cool. I'll just give me my dividend. Remember, don't get me started talking to you about dividends, man. You know what I'm saying? Friday we had a little bit of that dividend. We were doing some compound reinvestment calculators. So don't get me started on that, man. Don't get me started on that. Baba, again, China stocks are doing great now. I'm finally up on that JD. And then Billy's probably the best one. They're up 6. Actually, JD's catching up now. Yeah, no, Billy's up by 2 more percent. Bonds are coming up, are coming down there, so watch out. Even Apple's at the low. SPY, remember, this is a level where you really either bounce or flush, and that's what happened on Friday. Tim Morales, he talked, it was like 35 minutes ago. He said U.S. home prices declined 0.3 in October, 4th consecutive monthly decline. All 20 cities in the U.S. posted monthly declines. But the overall index said it was up. NVIDIA down 4. Yeah, even Qualcomm's dying. Microsoft's the best. Baba, YY, China names are again on the high here. Boeing, yeah, Boeing's finding a way to hold up, actually. Boeing's leading by 0.4. Dow just went negative. Boeing's up 0.5%. The Dow is down 0.04. And the Nasdaq's down 1%, believe it or not. It's kind of a big day. You don't really feel it. And the SPY looks a little bit slower. Energy and consumer staples and defensives are still holding us up here, but you're down 1%, NASDAQ at least. So kind of a big day. Kind of a big day, my friend. TLT looks inverse. Yes. Well, they're kind of in the same direction now. So now the bonds are down about 0.4, 0.5. I think a little bit more. But now SPY is matched up. If anything, with NASDAQ, though, they were doing a little bit in the morning. Bonds and NASDAQ were matched up perfectly. Microsoft has just been one of the better ones. Again, they had a lot bad earnings last time, but now comparatively, like, I think Apple is getting hit by all the production woes and everything from China in the last month, but they've been the one that has held up a premium. Their earnings haven't been too bad, but they're kind of there in the middle. I mean, Netflix, you could argue, is up too, but Netflix, considerably on the year. Dude, Netflix is getting pummeled right now, though. Netflix back down to 3.5%. So they're getting to their low. SPY's about to break here one more time again. SPY's down almost 0.5%. NASDAQ is already down 1%. Believe it or not, it's a bigger day. This level will be key. I'd say 38.24, 38.23. Just watch for a flush or a bounce or a mix of both of those. Microsoft, I probably want it at like 2018 prices before adding it to the long term. I mean, like we talked about, out of any of the big tech, though, there's one that's close to it. Yeah, I would need Microsoft at like $100, dude. Again, I'm cheap. This is like asking my dad, to go shopping. That's it. I just don't trust me. I don't know. You're gonna hear some of my prices, and you're gonna think I'm smoking on something, but I'm not. I'm just very, very cost effective when it's all said and done. So keep that in mind. But like Amazon, bro, like we talked about. You give me a little bit lower on Amazon, I'm down to buy some of it. But other than that, I like to go back in time with my bigger, my blue chip tech purchases. If I go back in time, then that's it. He said, that's it, Habibi. That's it. Final offer. If you say Microsoft, I give you $100 a share. Final offer. I pay cash. I go somewhere else. Come on. I go down the street. You want me to tell him? I tell him I buy $100 a share. Don't worry. I don't need it. It's very simple. Pay cash, Habibi. Cash buyer. I don't know why. It's not bad, man. Boeing is killing it, yeah. But chip makers are getting clobbered. Caterpillar on the high. Now even Procter & Gamble, too. So watch values are holding up here, though, again, which is kind of a good sign. This Papa Answers get you some CK1 from the Perfume Emporium. Not this year, but I've gotten that before. I've definitely gotten that. I think that's your right to passage as a man in a Middle Eastern home. They give you the CK1 cologne. But then I think he started realizing it, that I was just spraying that when I'd come home after smoking, and they'd be like, come here, give me a hug. He said, give me a hug. I'm like, why you want to hug me all of the time? You know what I'm saying? You guys ever have that, and then they give you the hug, and then they smell you. They're like, I'm like, damn it. Like all of a sudden you want to hug me, you abandoned me half my life, and now you want to hug me after I'm high as hell coming home. That's bullshit, bro. It's bullshit. It's a setup, man. Sounds like the government, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? That's why. How you gonna do me like that, bro? I'm just kidding, man. The joke is fun. My dad didn't abandon me. He was good, bro. He gave me a Bible beating. He taught me a lot of things. Taught me how to drive stick shift. It's good, man. We had a lot of good memories over the Christmas holiday. Clifford. There he is. There he is. Yeah, oh, wow. That's a big Clifford, bro. That's 7 points. That's Clifford. That's the big red dog right there. That's a big one right there. Hold on. So you just flushed. All right, ladies and gentlemen, pay attention a little bit. Again, we're moving pretty slow. The volume's pretty low now, but, I mean, low-key for the first 15 minutes here, you've been straight dumping, and that was a pretty big candle right there. So, and again, just looking at history, if this dumps from here, it would be kind of rare. So now you're back to the lower levels. This is now getting you into the, what's it called? This was the level we traded at on Friday. You remember that? This was, I believe, when the consumer sentiment came out. Was this 10 o'clock? Yeah. And then just don't forget about the PCE and all of that. Next move on. Gold hasn't changed for me. I'm just waiting until Powell continues to calm down. Or once he does calm down, we'll find out. There's a couple of other factors weighing into it. Again, even like China and how it plays in with the commodities. But, I'm ready to buy after Powell continues to calm down. But I need a rate cut till that happens. Yeah, Apple at 129 is pretty bad. Oh, but look what's pretty good, ladies and gentlemen. Bradley Frizzle and the peach. The final peach on Tuesday of the year. You're coming into your final 2022 peaches, ladies and gentlemen. Peach Nation, you better stand up. Oh, let's go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my Tuesday peach, bro. Final Tuesday peach, bro. Are you kidding me? God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. I hope you had a wonderful holiday. Thank you again. Oh, my gosh. It's sad. Bro, that's it. You're never going to see that Tuesday peach again. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, my gosh. The peach, bro. Are you kidding me? Wow. That's an amazing one. Holy crap. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, that's it. Before you know it, the new set of peaches are dropping. 2023. Wow, it's been already a consistent year for 2022, man. God bless you, Bradley Frizzle. We love you, man. I love you more than Tesla, always and forever. You know what I'm saying? Always. I've loved you before it went up, and I loved you as it went down, man. Tesla, that's it, man. I hope you know that, Chad. That's it. Bradley Frizzle has been more consistent than Tesla. They don't feel me, bro. That's it. Bradley Frizzle, bro. I don't know. Y'all need to pick your role models, because all I'm saying is that the peach has been there for me. The peach has been there for me, and it has never left. Stock prices go up and down. The peach remains forever, bro. Since 2018, we just getting started, baby. Amen. Amen, bro. That's crazy. We feel you. Amen, bro. Amen. Well, you're coming down again. So watch out for this. Again, I'm trying my hardest not to trade, especially after dropping 30 points here in the morning. But you're getting to a danger zone, bro. So be on lookout. You could flush faster than you think right now. I'd hate to say it, but if we do start to break trend and get really flushy, it starts to get, it doesn't look good seasonally speaking. So let's see, man. Welcome to the last couple of days of December. Watch out for that last Clifford. You just dropped big. Tesla hitting a 52-week low now. Boeing is holding up, but even the Dow Jones is down. Energy, staples, materials, and utilities are the only things that are up right now. Let me check Ethereum and the other currencies. 3817, you're hitting a new low right here. Yeah, Ethereum coming down. I think the currencies are not even, again, trying to fight, but even currencies are all down, except for the euro. And then the bonds are kind of leading the way. In a weird way, stocks are dropping more than bonds right now. So futures are now getting down to the level. SPX is trading a little bit lower than or right around consumer sentiment levels. Yeah, utilities and safety. So 380.32 on the SPY. We'll see what happens. Data check. All right, here, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. It's only been about 30 minutes. I love you. Good morning. Good to be back, baby. Happy Monday, Tuesday. I don't know what day it is today. I just have no idea where I am right now. That's what happens when you trade every day. And then you get a holiday. It just messes up your whole internal clock. So I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Today's already exciting. Shouldn't have been much, but you got 1.2% on the NASDAQ. So let's go, baby. But I will be RB.
This is just unfortunate. There's nothing you can do about the weather. I think everybody probably understands that in general, Delta, United, and Southwest are, I think, some of the more interesting names. Delta and Southwest just have very good balance sheets. Southwest has a fortress balance sheet. They came through the pandemic really well. They have net cash.
That was Cowen's Helene Becker talking about how unfortunate this winter storm has been, upending the airline industry. And Southwest with a strong balance sheet, but getting hit the hardest in terms of cancellations. Nearly 3,000 flights yesterday alone. The airline writing in a statement, quote, with consecutive days of extreme winter weather behind us, continuing challenges are impacting our customers in a significant way, and that's unacceptable. The freezing weather disrupting air travel and boosting oil prices amid closing refineries. Team coverage starts now with Bloomberg's Ryan Bean and Abigail Doolittle here in New York. Abigail, let's start with you on oil. We've seen the prices, let's say West Texas Intermediate, for example, climb up to $80 a barrel. Is that due to the winter storm or the China reopening also helping out there?
Probably a little bit of both, and probably more so the China reopening, Matt, because today we have oil up just a little bit, as you were mentioning, up about 0.4%. But over the last 2 weeks or so, we have oil up nearly 15%, basically going from this year's low of $70 per barrel. Of course, this is WTI oil, going all the way up to 80, as you mentioned. Technically, it appears likely to go to the top of its trading range, closer to, let's call it 87 or so. You also have the optics, the war premium of the Ukraine war and the war in Ukraine, and also with Russia last week responding, saying that they may cut their daily output. So lots of factors here boosting oil, but that China reopening probably the biggest factor. Another big takeaway, Matt, we're likely to see oil stay in a range. So even if it does go higher, up toward 85, 87, don't be surprised if it comes back in. Lots of uncertainty for this market.
All right. And then, Ryan, we were seeing their Southwest shares down to 6%. We heard Helene Becker talking about their strong balance sheet, but they've been hit much harder than any other airline. Why is that? It's just because
they keep canceling. Isn't Southwest, they don't even do anything where it's cold. How you going to cancel that many flights, sir? Risk off prevails as stock slide with Tesla. S&P opened in the red. Tesla's 6% slump is topping decliners. And speaking concern about broader demand and production issues, travel stocks are also hit. Southwest expects storm-related flight chaos will continue tomorrow. The weather may dampen consumer spending. That's still the crucial holiday season. Other big tech companies are right behind Tesla among top SPX decliners by value, with Apple, Nvidia, Amazon, and Microsoft all shedding more than 1% early trading. NASDAQ 100 and Bitcoin fell as well as yields on the 10-year retreated from earlier peaks. Southwest dumping. I know people don't like it. I mean, but again, I think 3,000 cancellations is like a ridiculous amount. Even the Department of Transportation is like, yo, man, you can't do that. I don't know what they expect them to do, though, but maybe they're canceling. I don't even know. I'm not really good at understanding these. I don't even like the airport. So we'll see. Coin is down 6. Yeah, I'm kind of glad that I got rid of some of those kind of earlier, but just because the tax losses, but we're going to buy back in January. But it's crazy how much things have moved. The only one I've not tax lost yet is Roblo, unfortunately. So we're going to see. Caterpillar on the high. So a couple down names are still leading. Caterpillar and Boeing. Caterpillar's literally breaking out right now towards the highs. Acer on the low. Boeing still kind of holding up here. And then again, utilities are up. So was energy, materials, and staples. Yeah, Apple. Even then, Apple's at the danger zone, man. 129 or I think 125. That's the issue. Delta's on the high. Interesting. It looked like, Delta's starting to move up. Caterpillar just killing it. Pinduoduo, more China names moving. I think you're still going to get another upside there. Yeah, JD's still at the high. They didn't sell off yet, so watch. It's either by the end of the day, the China names are either going to sell off or they're going to rocket. Again, we're kind of getting some support near the data levels of Friday, and then you're back above 38.20. So we'll see, though, Chad. This is one of those days. If you get up to like 38.28 and you sell off, it's going to be that violent downtrend. So we'll see. Again, risk-off mood prevails here on Tuesday. Welcome back, Myrna. Yeah, Myrna's getting clobbered. And then Dow down by a quarter. SPY 0.58. Kind of, again, bonds are actually doing better than the SPY, but everything's down. And then NASDAQ 1.2. 46% gain on CAT from October. That's beautiful. It's actually beautiful. Yeah, they're killing it, man. Pfizer. They're still down here today. There's a couple names that were up. Again, a lot of your value plays are holding up, like your real big consumer staple, like safe havens, like the Procter and Gamble's. I think even Johnson and Johnson. Yeah, they're barely red, but for again, we had that nice little dividend talk on Friday. We were talking about quality and just coming into it. If anything, what's going to happen is beginning of the year, the dividend names that are in the green now, they're going to sell off a little bit in January because then people are going to book those gains in January, whereas now they're booking the losses on things that are down, right? So it's kind of a reverse. So there's a reverse at the beginning of the year. You have even people selling for gains at the beginning of the year and then doing their thing. But just don't forget, these have been the leaders all year. If we look at the long term right now, every dividend paying name, even if it's like lower quality, they've done good. I think except UWMC. But even in general, it's just like a lot of these names that have been, kind of the staples, pays a solid dividend. They've been around the market for 30, 40, 50 years. I mean, they've just, the conglomerates have killed it. So, again, people don't have losses to sell on those. If anything, they're going to book their losses this year, book the gains at the beginning of the year next year, and then go from there. Yeah, Ultra is doing great. I wanted lower, man. I'm mad I didn't get that October level. 12% dividend. What was I thinking? Not buying it at 40. Dude, that was too patience. Except my Ford shares. Yeah, well, Ford had a little bit of growth in a weird way. But I think we're still up on it. I think this is around the price where I got some of them. Or a little lower now. But that might be one that comes back. But they were kind of tied to the whole EV growth thing. And then is it Ford with Rivian? I think that's one thing to keep in mind. Tesla's been getting mollywopped, but just don't forget Ford has been, Rivian has also gotten clapped too. Tesla's hideous. Dude, Tesla makes you want to cry a little bit, but even Rivian, I mean, they're down 50% in the same period. Yeah, Ford and Amazon. Remember, they got big gains off of that at the beginning of the year. Let's see, IRM. So coming back down here, watch out. Again, I mean, I don't think it's supposed to be a crazy day, but it really can get crazy here if you start to. And like I'm telling you, you're not even getting as high as 38.28, but violent downtrend is still intact. So especially if you flush through 38.20, you still may have a little bit of support at 38.17, but anything lower from there, this is going to be a pretty nasty downtrend for the first hour. Well, we need UWMC, again, I took the tax loss and I'm going to buy back in, but the next big thing we need to figure out here is, how is that asshole paying for the team? That hit. I got to watch a Phoenix game on Friday. It was Phoenix versus John Morant. I don't know the team that John Morant. No, just the John Morants versus the Phoenix Suns. But it was. I got to watch it while eating dinner. It was on the restaurant, so I was like, look at that, look at that. At least O is holding up decent. Boeing is red now? No way. The Bradley Frizzle Boeing? I think, bro, we needed it to do his little 200 pop. Bring it. You know what I'm saying? Bradley Frizzle know what I'm talking about. All the Boeings over the years, bro. It's a good one. JD, China names are still going up. SPY's still dumping. Bryce Shaw says, see, man, it would suck if the bonds dropped here because then that'll prove it even more. But it's a very, very mixed bag here in terms of, everything's red, but the distance between the NASDAQ and the Dow is pretty large here today. So it's not like it's everything, but it's kind of very characteristic of the end of the year. Your tech losers are selling off more, tax loss harvesting. Again, the bonds aren't playing along. Even the currencies as well, too. Bro, even Apple at $129. I've not bought. Actually, no, we bought HBI. HBI and Redfin were the following plays since O. So we bought all of those. We did good, and then on like Redfin, Netflix, Meta, and O, and then we bought HBI and then Redfin first, and then HBI was the last long-term purchase. And then we got another deposit. So again, we just bought HBI not too long ago. And then now we have the, what's it called? Now we have a deposit coming in on New Year's. So watch out. You're coming back down here again. A couple names are holding up better than others, but everything, especially tech, I think tech is just weighing down. Even Caterpillar's giving up some of those gains from earlier. 38.18. So watch out. You're getting a little bit of a Clifford here, a little bit of a Chicle at 38.20. But if you really start to dump from here, very, very violent downtrend is intact. What's the volume looking like? 7 million by 30 minutes. So it's actually not too bad here to open up, but it just feels very, very calm. Candles are getting bigger here. It's decent size on the futures. That was actually a pretty decent sell. Again, SPX 38.15 now hitting new lows. Next level is 3,800, bro. So I don't know. Or wait, 3,800. Oh, there it is. Mm. 38.13. That's the kind, bro. That's like 7 points, 8 points. We are going to melt. We could, again, if we do start selling off here, it'll be a weird 2018. Again, by December 27th, even on one of the worst years of December, again, because 2008 wasn't the worst December. 2018 was. But if we keep going a little lower from here, it will kind of break that trend, ironically enough, which is weird. You would have expected it to stay up here, but we're going to find out. So I'd keep your head on a swivel. I wasn't really expecting much, but already, I mean, you're down 1.5% on the NASDAQ. I mean, that's nothing to balk at. So we're going to find out how this plays out, but it's definitely taking on a little bit more of its own little life here today. Again, I just think I think the CTAs are already triggered, but I think this is just taxes, pension rebalancing, and all that towards the end of the year. But we'll find out. We will find out, especially if the value names keep holding up. I mean, that tells you a lot. Feels different than this. I think it's slower. I think today's a lot calmer, but I mean, it's hard to ignore that you're at a key level, and it's like it's slower, but it's still, anything could really happen from here. Euro close. Europe's already closed, so there's no Europe market today. I think there might be some of the some futures, but Europe is already closed out right now. SI pop. I drove by their building the other day. Silvergate. They have a nice building in San Diego. So there's your little pop there. So just watch out. Again, if you could hold up any of these levels, that's great. You need to get above 38.20. That's a pretty big pop. That's 6 points, so it's kind of just reversed those last 2 minutes. But just be careful here for 3,800, really. But again, it's like if it pops up here, violently rejects, I mean, the downtrend is pretty wicked here to start the morning. Germany's open. Well, I think it's just the UK that is closed right now. UK has Boxing Day. Yeah, Realty Income headquarters is in San Diego. I see them all the time. All the time. Good guys. Yeah, Tesla's a shit show, dude. Another 6.5. This is the worst downtrend, like 7 consecutive down days on Tesla. Not to just mention the percent decline, but just 7 down days in a row, and most of them have been 5%. But that's the biggest decline since 2018, September. So the last time Tesla, let me show you the chart. I don't even think you could see it. Like, it looks like nothing, but I believe it was like right here. Let's zoom in a little bit. 2018 was like during his whole little fiasco. Or what? Oh, I already missed it. But they went from like $20 down to $16, which seemed like a lot at the time. And then even from that December year, they plummeted. At one point, they went from $24 all the way down to $11. When is a stock buy when it's in a downtrend? Do you stay away from it? Well, that's why I like to use those historical levels. You know what I'm saying? Where just like the best thing you could do is go back in time and then just compare the fundamentals of the company. Like, that's what I just love. That's probably one of the easiest ways to get like a massive dip buy. And now, you know, they've already given up a lot, but the thing is they've ran up a lot, right? So that's why I was really excited to buy Netflix at that moment. Again, even like Meta as well too. Those are ones where it was like, you know, think about getting anything at, you know, we bought Meta at $80, $93. So it's like you get to go back in time, and it's like that was the downtrend and it was massive, but it gave up a lot of that earlier premium. So it's like same thing even with Netflix as well too. But I like Tesla, but like I've said, you know, the same thing from day one with it. It has a shit ton of premium, and you know, I'm down to buy it at like $50 or $60, maybe lower. But like I said, I'll buy it when it gets really, really bad there, more or less. Micron resistance. Netflix sucks. Horrible buy. We'll see. I mean, only way to judge that will be down the road in 10 years. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, everybody has their opinion. You're free to bet on it. But, you know, long term, baby. Long term, man. Long term. I'm good with that one. I still have my Tesla shares. They're absolutely wrecking me. Amazon, I want it with a 7 handle or lower, but realistically, I think like the real best deal will be around like $60, but I don't know. I don't know if we'll get that here. And then we'll see again by the beginning of the year. But I would love a $60 handle, get me back into before the 2018 run up. So again, while Tesla was dying during 2018, you know, Amazon was like running up. Ideally, it would be $60, but I think $70 is not getting too greedy. You know, I'm a big fan of that price, but it still has a shit ton of premium. Amazon is kind of like Tesla in a weird way. Well, it was the last good show that they put out. So, oh man, Wednesday by far. There's a lot of good. I love Netflix. I mean, again, Netflix is, everyone loves to hate on it. I mean, I'm glad we have a 20 or 30% buffer on it now, but I love it. I use Netflix every day, or at least every weekend. But, you know, people don't like it. Some people do. Again, I mean, talk to me in 10 years about it. And we'll, dude, there was a lot of good shows though this year. I think I had an article that got published on there. I was going ham on it, man. I love it, man. There was a lot to do. Netflix, I was even saying, like, Christmas Chronicles, bro. The Glass Onion, that one was fire, dude. There's a lot of fire ones. So, but even then, I mean, I think it's about the longevity and everything else. But we'll see. I mean, it's just not. Again, I think we had the Netflix debate when it was really down. So now we're up on it. We could have the same debate if you would like. But at the end of the day, it's just like, I am thinking long term. I'm not. Everybody wants to get caught up in the the short term more or less, but it's we're just gonna see what happens, man. That's it. We're gonna have to see. It's again, if I feel like this year we've learned that, tell me about the EV stocks. You know what I'm saying? And tell me about imagine what was hot yesterday or hot last year, this year, and then it no longer is. So that's just the nature of business, and we want something with longevity, and we want to see what is able to hold up throughout that time period. Yeah, 3D printer stocks, bro. Oh, man. That's it, man. Just give me some longevity. That long term, baby. I hope you guys were there on Friday for our what's it called? For our little long term talk that we had. It was beautiful. Beautiful. HPI. This guy's funny. Palantir, I've not. I mean, I even took a tax loss on those shares we had from IPO. I can't even believe it fell below that IPO price, especially after being so hot. Long term, just buy this SPY. That gives you a different profit potential, but I'm not against that. It pays a dividend. It gets you everything. It's going to be puts you on a slower time frame in terms of how you could grow, but then at the same time, it gives you way, way more safety than trying to pick your own place. Let me get in the real estate game with 15K liquid. Yeah, that's easy. But it's going to take some work on your end. Just start looking for a property, figure out what you want to do. Again, flipping, wholesaling, or even you may realize too the benefits of doubling it up, being an agent while doing it. But we had that talk on Friday. I could help y'all easily with it, but I can't do all the work for you. So, it's going to take a lot of patience and putting in time to really find a deal, tapping in your personal network, getting out there. But it's very, very easy. I mean, I think the amount of money you have is the easy part to deal with. But the hard part is actually, producing value and finding that value. Friday, the end of the year philo. I mean, kind of, but I think the last couple of months, man, I think we've been really focusing on some good philos for the end of the year, man. And really, I don't care what you believe in, but I hope you get peace, man. And I hope no matter what challenges we face next year, it's going to be on you, man, to put yourself in the right mindset. And I really think those who are going to be able to, work hard, it's going to be your year, man. Discipline. This was a warm-up, and if you take if you could humble yourself, don't let the ego get in the way. I mean, 2022 taught you a lot of valuable stuff. And I heard it the other day. It was like, if you think you're doing good, work hard. If you think you're doing bad, work hard. It's like no matter where you're at right now, it's just working hard should be the thing. Stop overthinking everything. And I really hope a lot of people could, work hard while enjoying their lives and not letting the challenges get in the way. I mean, dude, it's crazy what I dealt with in 2022 when I look back on it, because I'm like, this year went by fast, but it was like there was so many things this year, man. So, keep working hard, stay humble about it. Hopefully you're able to learn. Otherwise, life may present it with you again so you could finally learn the lesson. But, just keep working hard. And, there's something for everybody out there. But, I hope you live up to your potential and at least try to tap into the potential that you possess, my friend. So that's something I've been saying. You could take it as a year-end philosophy. I don't think I'm going to hit you with like a cliche changing of the year-end philo, but I think it all boils down to that, man. Be peaceful, humble yourself, and work hard, and you'll see what the world will provide for you, my friend. You're popping a little bit. Yeah, you're back up to that third. So this could neutralize us a little bit. If you get up to 38, 37, that'll be chill. But this is at least a better sign. But if we reject that here, it slows down the downtrend. It doesn't look as violent. No new news on that move. Not at all. There's nothing. The latest update is risk off prevailing, and then that's it. Apple falls to the lowest since June 2021. Smile Direct. They did good. I haven't looked into them. I think it's a little bit more riskier of a play. That's one of those super cheap ones, but I'd have to look a little bit more into like their debt and stuff, but they were kind of interesting. Smile Direct. But I didn't know I thought it was doing a little bit better. I didn't know it was at 30 cents now. Cat Yearly. Caterpillar's turning into the new McDonald Jordan. Caterpillar's absolutely wrecking it. That's a great Dow one. Again, Dow is only down 0.5 now on that little bounce. Energy, industrials, materials, staples still green. Financials and utilities flip red, but financials are doing good. Oh, yeah, the news is dry. A very dry news day. I think Microsoft is in the Dow. So that's probably why they're lifting it up too. And Microsoft, looking back, bro, Bill Gates was the winner this year. He even beat out Tim Cook. Microsoft's amazing. When you look at the price performance compared to everybody else, I've been saying that all year with how they've had this premium, and I thought they would have given up some of it, but nah, man, they're still riding that out. Good Christmas. Amazing Christmas. I enjoyed it. I missed the Chad. That was about it. But other than that, it was chill, man. Andy shorted Tesla. He did good, man. He did good. And Billy Boy, bro. Billy Boy. And Microsoft, remember, the only issue was their cloud at some point. But other than that, they maintained very good demand, didn't drop as much as everybody else. Balance sheet was effective. Even some of their M&A purchases, pretty effective. We'll see how the Activision stuff goes, but quite impressive. Goodbye, PRVB. Oh, even the SPY, baby. So everything, even Microsoft leading the way. Dow is up by a quarter now. What the hell just happened there? No, that's huge. So this is going to slow down the downtrend now. These candles are big here to the upside. I guess they ran you through a little bit of Friday, but nah, Dow just rocketed. Dow's up a quarter now. SPY, I don't know if the bonds are moving. Bonds are just holding up. Oh, that was a big one. Yeah, Boeing and Caterpillar, I'm assuming. Boeing's up 1.2. Even HBI is starting to move up. Just check any value dividend plays. I'm assuming those are the ones on fire here, except for AbbVie, surprisingly. Then dollar's coming down now, but we'll see. This could flip at any moment. It's slow, and then all of a sudden, these are your real big candles that you've gotten throughout the day. So now you're back at 38. This neutralizes the day, though. This neutralizes the downtrend. If you could really hold up here, I mean, you could still do the dancing queen and chill out here. But this is definitely, I mean, it was looking a little scary there in the morning. Seeing HBI. They got a little more, but they're yielding 9.7. Cavill, yeah, I think they did some like offering and they sold it above the trading price. I don't have cap for the long term. I wish I did. I wish I bought that October low. But we will see. I mean, I think in the next, depending on how the next quarter plays out. So like the next sell-off, people are going to sell out of the value place. So like I'm saying now, there's tax loss harvesting and there's beginning of the year tax gain harvesting, believe it or not. So it's like next time we start to come down, I wouldn't be surprised, if now like the next, let's say Powell messes something up, the next Fed is really bad or whatever it may be, people get worried, economic data, the ones that are up now will come down and then we'll get another shot to buy them, especially for the long term. So that's what I'm kind of hoping for. And then you're rocketing back up here now. You're getting back to the highs. So welcome. Look at that wishbone. Welcome to a confusing day. Again, it was supposed to be slow. Started off really fast. You just recovered it. I mean, it was like, what, 30, literally on the dot, 30 minutes down, 30 minutes up right now, just to literally be at the same price. I mean, just now, this at least gets us away from doing the 2018 dump. Or again, 2018, we should be bouncing by this moment, but we're going to see. But like I'm saying, this is why I was like, I'm not trying to get trapped on anything here today. Looks just like Friday. All right. Is it? Yeah, I guess you kind of had that here. Yeah, 7 o'clock drop. You were back up by 7:24. Kind of looks, at least the SPY looks similar as well too, SPX. These algos on timers now. I've always believed that. I love the clock. Looking at the shot clock, bro, it tells you everything. That's it. I think that's one of the more technical indicators that is often ignored is the timing. It's early, but it's playing out like Friday. So we're going to find out though. So I wouldn't be surprised. We'll see for the next 30 minutes if you could break above the highs. Remember, we were up 0.5 in the morning. But then also too, we'll just see, does it start shooting up? Does it give back most of the gains here? Because again, we have a couple of levels that we need to get to. Again, if you could get past here, 38.37, 38.60, leading into 38.80 or even 3900. So we'll see. But again, today shouldn't be too crazy. Welcome back. The first Monday, Tuesday. This is it. Final Tuesday of the year. Oh, that dancing queen. Do. It's market rotation out of tech. I would say we'll find out if it's market rotation or not. Maybe the beginning of the year will let us know. Because, again, even though the last couple of days, all of the staples have kind of dropped. Today they're doing great. But, again, I think it would just make sense in the end of the year, rebalancing and just tax losses, your growth is all down. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. The growth is down. Value plays are the ones holding up. I think we're finding that balance. But again, I wouldn't get too caught up in trying to pinpoint what's going on here because it is the end of the year. So, these next couple of days should be pretty straightforward. It's a short week. We'll see. We got some data this morning, but, this is the final move setting us up to just green light for the next year, and then we see where we go. If you care about time and look at this 1 year, one big giant red candle, I know, man. I know. It's beautiful. So it is still, again, this is that downtrend people have been talking about, still holding it up. And that's why, like I've always brought up, kind of looks like China if you think about it. It looks like we are 1 year behind China. So this was us. We just didn't have as big of a gap down here unless we sell off. But, what we went through in 2022 is what China went through in 2021. And then we'll find out. I think next year we got a little bit more downside, depending on what happens, the data, the economy. And then that's it. So I'm excited. We will see what happens. Yeah, HBI, they're up 2% now almost. They're kind of breaking out here. ARK are they still at the low? ARK last time was at the low of 2017. They kind of even got Tesla'd a little bit. Should we be bullish on China? To a degree. I mean, China, if we really start declining, usually China does very well. I wouldn't be opposed to that trade. I mean, obviously, and then now it seems like, it's been about a good 6 months. You haven't heard of like a stupid China crackdown to like get in the way. That was the only fear. Remember, a lot of what we got this year and last year was that like, yo, man, we can't trust these China stocks. So we're going to find out. I'm still worried about that. And I would be, but it's not uncommon to have China kind of lead the way, especially if we start doing really bad. If you see a problem in the United States, United Kingdom, Europe, usually, they switch sides, the baton more or less. I'm still in the yang, yeah. I'm in the yang, and then I have JD to the upside to kind of balance it out, but the yang is down more than JD unless JD really goes crazy from here. You get edge China with war stocks. The thing about China is just risk, like unknown risk. Like China really has true risk. China, you could wake up tomorrow and Xi Jinping does something. You could wake up tomorrow and they ban this, or China bans that, or America does this, does that. It's just like there's just so much. There's like China, so many things that could happen that you cannot forecast. And that's kind of the big risk to it. Other than that, though, it should do good. If this was 2016, 2018, I would buy China names just because you weren't getting China that volatile in terms of policy. But right now, there's just a lot of risk in that sense. Well, we'll see here. That little bounce was looking a lot like Friday, but if you start to sell back off below 38, 37, it could get ugly again. It's WK, I've looked at it, but I haven't seen Stanley Black & Decker. Damn, they're down a lot. A lot. That's like a value. Damn. I think that probably has to do with like real estate and construction. But if I go back in time, this doesn't look bad at all. Actually, Stanley Black & Decker looks amazing. I'd have to look. Let me check their dividend a little bit. Oh, shit. Well, never mind. I can't check it. What is it? Dividend 0.8. That's like what? Yield 4.3? That's a good yield because they used to be like a 1%er. So remember, 4%, 5% is high. If you're a good company, because it's not like, I don't think Black & Decker will disappear, but let me check their payout ratio and all that. That's not bad. It's low, but it's high if you think about it. Does that make sense? So back in like old man land, that's a high dividend. That's a high yield. You see what I'm saying? Like if you want that 3 to 7, man, if you want to be trading like a real old man, a real boomer with some real, safety, 4% is a high amount if you really think about it. But in terms of like, again, that's why like when I got the other one, it was good. It says their dividend health is pretty low. The dividend does have a nice projection over the next years. No, last quarter I see payout ratio. I think total payout ratio is 33%, but the last couple quarters, the payout ratio has drastically increased. So, like, here's SWK. Like, their payout ratio was good until Q4, but then beginning of this year, it raised. It seems like that's just the result of making they had good net income here, but I don't know why their payout ratio was so low. Debt to assets the same, I guess EBITDA. But like you can see it, their EBITDA since once their earnings started to drop, that right there has been killing them. So they're actually on the lower end, believe it or not. That's what's mind-blowing to me is that HBI has a way better dividend health and payout ratio, but then again, HBI's dividend is not set to increase. See, so like, do you see the trend here? Is that they're making money, but then it's starting to lower, and that's raising their payout. They're still a solid company, but then like here's HBI. So like even on a ranking, HBI is at least in the green, but like their EBITDA has relatively stayed the same. They made a lot more during the pandemic, but none of that has really changed too much. But I like Stanley Black & Decker. That's actually seems like a pretty solid name. But what if you don't think about it? I think you have to think about it. I like it, but I don't know. It's not something I would take without second thought, but could be a good one. Could be a good one. They're at you're getting a very low premium, so whatever you miss out on the dividend, I mean, you'll be there, but to go back in time does not seem too bad. Is there any other names like that? Is there any like big brand names that were like solid like 0.5% yielders that came down? Because that's a good brand name. It's a good brand name, and it held $200 for a while, but it also reminds me of Sam. But Sam's dividend, once you start getting to the 4 or 5%, is decent. Hasbro, VFC. 3M, that could be a decent one too. But I don't even think they're yielding 4, are they? Yeah, VFC. Hasbro came down a lot too. Hasbro 4.8. Damn, bro. I think it makes sense with rates being this high now. Because a lot of these names that were lower, though, and that are kind of like solid brand names, they're just yielding the Fed funds rate. VFC 7%. Jeez. 3M's almost 5%. I don't know. Some of those are not bad, bro. Some of those are not bad. I think 3M could drop a little bit more, but they're even getting to a much lower level. Yeah, VFC is nice. And yeah, I don't know. Their payout ratio, 3M looks pretty solid. I feel like they could keep getting clapped, but that's it. Have any Airbnbs in West Palm area this weekend? No, I do not. I don't have any Airbnbs in Florida, unfortunately. I need me one. I need me Miami. All right, you're holding up here. Even bonds are kind of leading a little bit. So that's good. Nasdaq's still down almost 1% though. SPY is about to go green. Then Dow Jones is up 0.35. Meta, watch Microsoft and Google too. Oh, Dallas Fed manufacturing numbers came out. Yeah, Dallas Fed came out 5 minutes ago. Came in negative 18.8 versus negative 13.5. So that was right here. Foot Locker. I like them, but then again, the problem is Nike. So remember, like even Nike's one of their bright spots on their earnings is Nike is trying to do direct to consumer. So I like Foot Locker. They were doing great and they have a nice dividend, but I think they got a little too much things, too many challenges. I went into Foot Locker though the other day and they were still playing Kanye West on the speakers. So I was like, good for you guys. Good for you guys. I think they were like, it's good. I even asked them. I was like, y'all like Kanye? And they're like, yeah, man, we love the music, not everything else. I said, word. Word. Nikes. Oh, Nikes. You see that one? Nikes. Very, very crazy. Nikes. North Face, man. It sucks, though. VFC, though, if we didn't just buy Hanes brand, I mean, low-key, that could have been VFC could be the better version of Hanes brand. Does that make sense? So if you want to get, like, half the dividend and you want more safety, I think VFC Corp would be way better than Hanes brand. Because VFC, but then that way you'll get, like, smaller dividend growth. Payout ratio is still kind of high, though, but they've been doing negative net income, though. And their EBITDA has declined heavily. That's the difference, though. So, like, if you go and look, though, VFC, though, I mean, again, Hanes brand doesn't report negative. So, or they're at least doing pretty good on that one. So, that's something to keep in mind. But I think VFC has kind of a more solid brand, more or less. But you're still getting 7%. What kind of deal on an Airbnb property would look appealing? Just if it's cheap. Because that's it. I mean, so like I've had a very good time on Airbnb just because my purchase price of the properties have been so low. So it's like if you could go find, I'd use the typical criteria of finding a good Airbnb, aka find out where all the hipsters want to go. Anything with like a forest, a lake, traveling, trails, hiking, wine, craft beer, craft coffee, you know what I'm saying? Where you could anywhere you could do mushrooms. Just like people like that stuff nowadays, but it's like if you could get those high demand, high travel areas for a very low price, you'll be great. But that's the thing that makes an Airbnb shit right now is that if you're paying the markup on the property and then your cost for the property are so high that you're missing out, you either have to charge high or not. That's where you lose. Because like on any of my properties, if it has a mortgage or not, the ones with the mortgage are so cheap that I could lower my price. I could beat out anybody in my market. And that's it. That's why I could lower the price of cleaning. I don't really need to focus on, any sort of amount of money, any sort of activity on my Airbnb. I can make it profitable and, still be able to take market share whilst remaining in a competitive market. So that's really about it. Just make sure you get a good price. Anything's appealable if you get it low enough. That's why, our real estate philosophy and, spending more time finding the deal than rushing into properties and getting good prices, it leaves you many, many avenues to go either way. You could go into short-term rental, long-term rental, anything. I even have long-term rentals. It's the same thing where my costs are so low and then the rents have shot up. It's like no matter what, you're going to win. MM's interesting. I like it. I mean, pretty much if MM could get a little bit better, I'd be down to grab some more, or I'd be down to grab some, but at the same time, it's like if Amazon drops ahead of time, and there you go. But either way, I like how we're set up. We're going to still have about 10% cash deposit in the long term, and, we got some good hits right now. Even then, we've been on nice, I think the last 5-6 ones, and then bank stocks are killing it for us coming into this year. That was an underperformer this year, but now Our JP Morgan has been yielding us 4%, and we've been doing good. So that's it. The only loser in the long term this year of new pickups was Airbnb, but, we're just going to get ready to throw one big one at him eventually, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, I think we're going to be sitting on 10% cash. Give or take. Yeah, so you'll have $5,000, so you get $7,000. Actually, a little bit lower than 10% now. And then the other one, we still have another almost, you'll have 6, 7, 8, almost 10% on the other one too. And then we didn't talk about this on Friday. Be careful. But just don't forget too, one of the accounts, the small one, just, we still have margin on it, believe it or not. So it's like, maybe one day we get into that realm, but we have yet to use it in 3 years. But we got some good ones there. And then we've already made 7.6 on HBI. That's great. That's great, man. Good job, Habibi. Good job. But shout out to long term, man. So either way, I'm going to be patient. It's not like we're just under 10% cash. We could even sit out of January, stack up another deposit, see where the market and Powell is by then. But, we got some good things, and at least we know what to look for. And I hope you guys are just keeping in mind quality, dividends, and, because that would be the best, bro. If we could get like a AbbVie, a JP Morgan, or God knows, even like a Johnson & Johnson, a Procter & Gamble, bro. If we could get one of those like high quality names, bro, with a dividend, it'll be phenomenal. So it's good, man. You see, all you need is one good quality one. And then if we're getting paid, imagine we get to spend another year stacking up dividends and we're getting paid for it. That'll be amazing. Because again, that's what we did on some of these this year. And it was great, bro. It was great. Habibi, like HBI, Habibi BI, Habibi's brands, yallah. Priv back to 10. Good job, guy. Good job. Priv and HBBI. I don't even know what it's called anymore. JP1's the one that got away. The dividend wasn't too high. It was just at that moment, though. And I had to average down into it. That's it. It was my average downs that were really good on it. It's still 3%, but I think we're yielding like 4.5%. Our yield cost. Our yield at cost. So it's good. Even now, 3% is not bad. It's just they've moved a lot. But, again, the banks have just been killing it, sadly. I'm mad that I don't really support JP Morgan in all senses of the word, but it's a good stock. They've came. Now that's what sucks though, man. That 105. We should have even bought more in October, but I was already liking how we were holding up. But we put 3 deposits towards it. And then we're starting to break out here a little bit. Dividend talk. I love it, man. I'm excited for this year, man. So let's go, man. Let's get that long term. Again, if you've already been putting in a couple of years of dividends, just remember what we learned from the calculator. If you could even add to build up good positions on the dividend ones, do your thing. I mean, it could end up very, very well. And just even then, no matter what type of year we're expecting, I hope you're locked and loaded on it. I mean, there's one thing. I had this talk. I got to talk to a lot of old people over the holidays. You know what I'm saying? You get to talk to all the old people. You know what I'm saying? Where is it? S&P 500. Because just remember, it was weird during the 70s, and whatever we're gonna have happen this year, just keep in mind, that 1970 to 19 area period was it was very interesting to say the least. So, like, just don't forget about this. I've showed you this a couple of times, and I even showed it on that one video a couple of weeks ago. But, like, here was the 19s, into the 70s. You ran up a ton. It's like our market. Had one big drop, had one giant pop, had another bigger drop right here. But, like, look at what happens, like, towards the 80s. But here's the funny part. Bro, this was, this was Volcker. You see what I'm saying? So, like, we didn't even, like, by the time Volcker was raising rates in 78, 79 to 15, 20%, the market wasn't as sensitive as it is today, right? Like, back then, like, that's the biggest difference. I had to talk with one of my old OGs, man. And that was one of the biggest differences is that, like, if you really go look back at Volcker and what was happening, the market wasn't going down when that asshole was raising it to 15% rates. You see what I'm saying? So, like, that is a huge, huge difference to think about is that this year, we've reacted a lot already to rates. So we'll see as it plays out. But if you do any sort of 10-year stagnation, it'll even towards the latter half, even if we have to spend another 2-3 years, dealing with the rates and inflation, that's why the dividends are so important. And if you could get something to really, really hold on to it, it could go a long way. Like the video, you're the best stock market streamer. God bless you, my friend. You're the best, bro. I think we have the best community, bro. Shout out to the chat. I'm biased. I love everybody here, man. But God bless you, baby. Merry, happy Halloween or New Year, Christmas. I forgot I don't even know. Is today Tuesday, Wednesday, Monday? I don't even know. SPY's moving back up. 7 years of feasting, 7 years of no more growth. The yields ate all the profits when the future is unknown. Had Airbnb, Amazon. Just remember what people are saying about dividend at the moment. People were saying about growth last year. I mean, if you play that game, you're going to lose every year by not grabbing anything. But it's like I said, the number one way you're going to protect yourself from dividends is just don't be an asshole. Don't buy it when it's at a premium. That's it. And that's what we were. Same thing with growth. I mean, technically speaking, we hit like 4 for 5 on growth stocks this year. How? It's because we didn't buy them at the highest price. We bought them at the lowest prices possible. So it's the same thing with dividends. You know what I'm saying? Where just like there's a reason why I didn't buy AbiVi later in the year here. Even right now, I tell people I wouldn't touch AbiVi. But, if you're going to buy your dividends, buy them at a discount. Same thing with your growth. Buy them at a growth way. The only way you get clapped when when everyone's talking about it is if you're buying the ones that have a premium. If you're buying in late and you're not taking advanced steps and preparing yourself, and then you're like, okay, I'm going to buy my dividend stocks when they're all up 40. I'm going to go buy McDonald's at the high. That's not going to pay out for you. But if you wait till they have a premium, that is when you want to strike. Buy high and you die. Amen. Just like real estate, yeah. So I hope you guys get that. I know all of you have your opinions with it, but, it's one thing to learn about why we're buying what we're buying and why we're looking at what we're looking at. But I hope this little bit of extra strategy on how to move takes you a long way, where it's just like simple. I'm not in the business of buying anything at a premium. It doesn't mean I haven't done it before, but you got to know that's where you're going to die. Realistically, it's not, you could go buy something great. You could buy a solid property, solid dividend stock, a solid growth stock. But if you buy it at the all-time high, or you're buying it where it's up 50% in the last month, 2 months, that's not going to be what you want. Any single thing you've watched with success over the last, even in this market, we've had great success. I mean, there's great success. There's been a lot of cool pickups that we've had, but was it that we bought them on their best years? No, we bought them at their lowest prices. Literally, I waited a whole year to buy at that price, and guess what? It only hit there a couple of times, but that's where you get that protection. You want to be buying it at the low. So even then, Bitcoin, Ethereum, you're better off buying it here now than buying it when it was there. I think it's a whole different story, but even then, I would feel better buying anything, growth or dividend, not at a premium. And if you could do that, you're going to be great. Otherwise, it's the FOMO. People talk about stuff, they promote it, and then you're buying it into the higher levels rather than, how come you didn't want it when it was cheap? That's why I'm kicking myself over some. It's like Altria, I think, is the best example. I love Altria. I think it's a great company. They pay a solid dividend. Even the dividend is high at this price. But guess what? I should have bought it right here. And that I'm kicking myself because that's 10, 20% right there. So it's like I can't go and buy it now when because if it goes down and we were at like break even on it, it's like that's where I should have got it. So I hope you could keep that in mind moving forward. It's like, be wise, own stuff. Don't fall for, it again. Don't get analysis paralysis. Don't fall for the trap of never buying anything and getting overly bearish. But at the same time, if you're going to be a lazy bull, you're going to pay for it. And that's it. The only way you lose is by being a lazy bull, I would say, or by being kind of even a lazy bear too. I think both of those have. I call it lazy because it's just like it's simple. The world's not going to end. There's no point. Again, everybody's going to bandwagon on stuff. I mean, if I was too afraid to buy anything this year, my portfolio would be a lot worse, believe it or not. But at the same time, there's you got to get ahead of it and think about what you really want and have a strategy. Otherwise, just buying it when it goes up and everybody else wants it, then you're just going to get clapped. So just don't be lazy about it. And I think, put the money to work, but know your rules, know your balance, try to avoid premium, and you're going to be great. Yeah, man, no FOMO. No FOMO 2023. No, there's data tomorrow, Richmond Fed pending home sales, but that's it. And then I think we have a bond auction, and that's it. AMC CEO asks senior executives to forego 2023 increases. That's cool. AMC says recommends the board freezes pay for 2023. I don't even care. AMC is a drug. So that's it. This AMC is a drug, bro. Putting the J smoke down as I pick up dividend shares. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Even then, even if you already have a long term, you should take 10% of your smoking budget and just take 10% of your smoking budget and buy a dividend stock, but not at a premium. CEI, I don't know. I haven't looked into CEI. Camber, they're up. Remember, Camber kind of just moves with everything else. I think all oil names because of the supply shocks. $2023, the year I get my real estate license. Let's go, baby. It's going to take a lot of work. That's, and I hope all of y'all, like I said in the beginning, man, whether you're doing good or you're doing bad, man, I hope you embrace work, and I hope you're ready to grind it out. Real estate's not as easy as it was a year or two ago, but, we've seen some great success with a lot of people, man, who have just kind of just upheld the mentality, man, worked hard no matter what. But, it's always going to sound easier than when it is. But, if you're ready to work and grind, I'm excited. I think it's a great opportunity. MO. Well, yeah, they even banned the flavored vapes in California, so I feel like that'll help MO out a lot of the cigarette companies. Tesla for the long term, I would wait a little bit. I mean, I have some shares here that I've been buying to trade, and even that has been a nightmare, so I can only imagine. I'm pretty much at this point, I'm not ready to buy 10. It's not at a price, and I'm not ready to buy Tesla and not touch it for 10 years. I think it's great to trade, but other than that, that's it. MO is still a great dividend. It really is. And it's still kind of low, but I feel like it has its own little mini premium because it's been an underperformer. So, like, they could have been a lot. Remember the Newport ban and all that other shit? If they were up at the high, once it gets back up to the high, it's there. But in a weird way, it could easily go lower again. That's why I'm like, I'm just going to save my money on. I'll buy MO without a doubt, and we already have a decent position, but I'm going to buy it when it hits that low there because I think that dividend, like they have a war chest, bro. MO has the war chest, and they have like a bunch of assets that they want to sell that are just going to go straight to the dividend. So that's why I'm waiting for it. But in the meantime, we have enough. If it goes up, great. We'll be back up 20%, 30% on it. But if it goes down a little bit more, I would love to secure even lower dividends on that. MO's good. I like it, but it's like I'm saying there, MO hasn't been the best performer out of it. It has risk. I mean, the easiest way to like look at it is very simple. MO is still yielding like 8%. Yeah, it's still an 8% yield. That's high. That means there's a lot of risk in that name. So like and everybody knows it. It's not as if they like, you could kind of see how it's been. Once they get up here, it starts yielding like 5 to 6, right? So that becomes a little bit more normal, but it's just like I know it could come down. So it's not like MO isn't like JP Morgan, I think could hold up a lot better. AbbVie, I think it's going to hold up a lot better, right? It's just, but like this is one where anything bad happens, political risk, sales slow down or anything, you know what I'm saying? It could come right back down there. So that's why I'm like, you might as well just wait to scoop it up there at a much, much lower price. That's my opinion. So in a weird way, it's like, it's pretty much, I won't even say I think it's break even on the year, right? So it's like you just yielded 8% from the divvy, but realistically speaking, you started the year at the same price. So it doesn't have a premium and it does have a premium, but it's all how you want to interpret it. But I would just be a little bit more patient for it. Let's see. Their dividend health is decent, though. Favorite monthly dividend is that's my first monthly dividend, actually. Yeah, but they've still been increasing it. Their dividend health is positive. Payout ratio is extremely high, though, for the last couple of quarters on Altria. Sold MMM for MO. Still waiting for more clarity. I think didn't you buy it at the low, the 12%er, bro? That's just fire. Wouldn't that be good? Negative for MO. MO doesn't have a lot of flavored cigarettes, I don't think. Again, like at least in California, the flavored cigarettes was like Puff bars and Elf bars and all these random like China names. But like you got to think like MO is just the shit you buy at gas stations. Like they have those weird like, and then Europe, those like little heating tobacco things. It's weird. Dollar cost averaging or waiting for the lows. A little bit mix of both. The best, though, is just finding a company that you actually like, quality. Start with quality, like we said, and making sure you keep your balance in play. But I'd say self-control. That's it. Don't wait too long, right? Like, I waited a couple months, made sure I still bought something when it really got low. Because I could have sat there and did nothing in October and been too scared if I wanted to be. But then it's also at the same time, I average down a lot on Airbnb, but there's a point where it's just like you're just throwing money into the wind. You might as well just wait a little bit. So I think balance and know what you like. It's not like I don't like Airbnb anymore, but I'm glad I waited. But then also at the same time, I'm glad I waited for lows. But if I waited too long, I would have missed out on it. So I'd say self-control and just start with quality and what you want to own, and that could go a long way. Merry Christmas, baby. Hey, man, get the body. I know, so that one's weird, bro. That little Uncle Answer song, it wasn't supposed to be up there. I thought that's why I didn't show up on Apple and YouTube. That was a chat who made it, but it shouldn't be up there. So we'll see. But it's cool. I liked it. I didn't want to be an asshole. I was like, all right, I think Uncle could vibe with it. But that's technically that's not affiliated. So I don't know, because it's not really Uncle's style too much. It's not. It's just, I thought it was funny. The rip. We're giving back up some of this one. Bro, my holiday was amazing, bro. I missed the Chad, but I got a lot of good sleep. I got to see the family. I liked it. Got to watch a lot of Christmas movies. I was down with it. I was excited, man. I should have went to Europe, but I'm glad I didn't with the weather. But it's chill. It's good. I feel like I've gotten my own little vacation. I feel like it's been nice, man. It's been nice. I get stuck in this weather. Yeah, I'm glad. And a lot happened, but it's good. It's good to relax, man. It's good to relax. But it's so nice waking up, bro. I said it. I kept sleeping in every day, bro. You know how nice it is to wake up at like 5 a.m., bro? And just like, I miss, dude. Like, what the hell? Because like sleeping in is tight and all, but like I just feel so different when I wake up. My body was a little tight today, but like every other day, bro, like when you just sleep for so long, and then like I have time to like poop, I'll spend like an hour on the toilet. Okay, maybe like 30 minutes, and then I'm like, oh, let me go get food, and then I eat in the morning, and then I'm just like mad tired after I eat. I'm like, let me lay down a little bit. Let me, you know what I'm saying? It's so weird, bro. I like moving, bro. I like just getting out there and it was good, man. It was good. No, I love it. I feel awake. I feel alive, bro. I feel alive. FDA, Accord Healthcare recalling a single lot of daptomycin. Let me get some of that daptomycin, dog. It's not public, though. Yeah, I bought HBI for the long term a couple of days ago. We were at the low of 575, I believe. So that was a nice little bottom tick there. Hopefully it holds up. I'm scared of HBI because I just know it could just rock it up. It could do this again where 649 then just hit us down. But assuming it turns into a good year, they're ripping now. I don't know why. I mean, I think, again, people might have tax loss and maybe getting it for maybe that dividend is what's attracting people. But we're already up like 8% on it, I believe, now since the purchase. And then our yield is like 10.5% on the divvy. So we went over the logic a little bit on Friday, where I was just saying, even if I don't add anything to it, based on dividend reinvestment, we'll break even in 3 years. As long as they don't cut the dividend in 3-4 years, you should return all of your money back on HBI. So it will be a dividend reinvestment. So your net value, assuming the price, does something special there, but that's it. But that's why I'm like, it's a dividend adder. I just wanted for the end of the year. I wasn't supposed to buy anything. If you remember me talking in December, I was like, I'm not going to buy anything for the long term, save the money up. And then HBI just dropped another like 15% or 30%. So I was like, all right, man, the dividend is just so high. It's not going anywhere, compared to other high yielders. They have good positive EBITDA, positive net income. I mean, they haven't raised their dividend in like 5 years. So it's like good and bad depending on how you look at it. But my logic was just pad the stats a little bit on the dividend. If it works out good, it works out good. There's definitely upside being in the bargain bin, but at the end of the day, even if I keep it, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just even dividend reinvestment, you'll break even in 3 to 4 years. So not too bad. I'm happy with it now. I did not expect that one to go up 8% after buying. So, but watch out. It'll probably sell off pretty hard here. I think to you to break, it has to go up to like $7. $7-8 will be safety. But at that point, I think we'll be up like 50% on it. But we'll see what happens. Caterpillar's still killing it, bro. Killing it, bro. Couldn't sleep after blowing out the camera. No, bro, let's go. Who you watching the old videos? Maybe I'll put out a driving video. I'll have a therapy session with you, bro. Trust me, it's a peace. A lot of people have blown up accounts. I've blown up accounts, but like I've been saying, man, let's get fresh into the new year, man. Don't beat yourself up over it, and then you're gonna be good, man. That's it. You're gonna be good, bro. Just trust me. Stay focused, and hopefully just read Richest Man in Babylon. You don't need to. If you were sitting up late, don't sit up late. Don't not go to bed. I want you to read Richest Man in Babylon and just understand what you got to be doing. Everybody uproots the money tree, bro. That was the big lesson I gave on Friday. We talked about the long term, man, and that's it. There's some stuff that you're gonna have to learn with it. UWMC ruthless. It's because he bought the team. That's it. You guys don't see the trend. Bro, he announced buying the team like around here I think right here, and the stock has just been plummeting. Because that's it. Anybody in their right mind just knows that's the piggy bank. So that's why it's like, come on, bro. I wish this guy focused, but it's cool. I mean, for me, I'm glad we sold off at the top there for the tax losses. If it shoots back down, I mean, we'll scoop it up. Again, I think depending on real estate market and when they start cutting rates, that's the thing. If UWMC stays alive and they don't dilute the hell out of everybody by the next rate cutting cycle, they're going to be back in business, and they'll do very, very well. But until then, we will have to see. Roblox call volume above average and directionally bullish. End phase on the low. Author of Richest Man in Babylon is George S. Clason. Oh, what the hell just happened? All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. We're at a pretty interesting level here. Could turn around really quickly. Kind of does look like Friday, but follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen. Amen.
The restrictions means that there will be more supply chain frictions. So I'm really looking into European industry and probably having more supply chain frictions over the winter. And the winter is already going to be a tough economic one in Europe. But then when we get out of the winter, when China is then somehow settling into this new post-zero COVID reality, this would clearly benefit the European industry, the European companies that are so dependent on input goods from China. And just to show you some statistics, I think in Germany, more than 50% of the manufacturing sector say that they are one way or the other depending on China. So clearly, Germany, but also Europe needs a growing Chinese economy.
May he live in interesting times is the Chinese proverb, actually, that you quote at the top of your note. And boy, have we lived in interesting times in the last few years, but also in 2022. And it's been not just a story of China, not just a story of global disruption, but notably one of Russia, Ukraine, of the impact on energy markets and the impact and the devastation that's wreaked upon Europe in particular. And I'm interested at this moment as to whether you see, with the warmer snap, the weather slightly more temperate in Europe than we were expecting, there has been an easing off of concerns around energy supply chains there. But talk to us longer term about how your comfort levels look for Europe as an economy with respect to energy.
Well, Karen, I found out that actually it is not a proverb, but it is a curse to start with. But looking at Europe, and I think the picture changes by the week. Just 1 or 2 weeks ago, we were saying this was actually a cold winter spell hitting the entire region. What we saw happening is, I think a week ago, gas consumption in Europe was clearly above historical averages again. So now it's turning around, and we saw a temperature shift by almost 20 degrees, going from -10 Celsius to +10 Celsius. So this would clearly help the reduction in gas consumption. And I think in any case shows us that there will not be an energy supply issue through this winter. What we still have is an energy price crisis in Europe. And it will determine how severe this winter recession will be. So it currently looks, I think, a bit more positive, so that this recession is going to be a mild recession. But what is even more important, in my view, especially for Europe, is what's going to happen in the second half of 2023. But here we have many forecasters saying that Europe would return to pre-growth or pre-crisis growth levels. And I'm a bit more cautious because I think we are still living in a period of high energy prices. We're still living in a period
high energy. So Tesla's tumble obliterates half of the meteoric, I don't know how to say that, 2020 rally. Stock has lost roughly 2/3 of their value this year. Latest decline comes amid growing concerns about demand. Tailspin in Tesla's accelerated a Tuesday report of a plan of temporary halt at China, rekindling fears about demand risk and put the stock on pace for the longest losing streak since 2018. Shares of Elon's company fell 8% to 112 for a 7th straight day of declines. The electric car maker's market cap has shrunk to roughly $357 billion, below that of Walmart, JP Morgan, and Nvidia. Latest sell-off will cost Tesla its position among the 10th highest values companies in S&P, a distinction it has held since joining the benchmark in December 2020. News of reported output in Shanghai comes on the heels of last week's report that Tesla was offering customers a $7,500 discount to take delivery of their 2 highest volume models before year-end, combining to intensify concerns that demand is ebbing. For Tesla, whose valuation is pinned on future growth prospects, this worries reflects a significant risk. Quote, most of the stock's weakness this year is due to indicators showing flagging global demand, said Craig Irwin, analyst at Roth Capital. Tesla's estimated revenue growth is still amazing, but not $385 billion market value cap amazing, he said, referring to the value at the end of last week. Analysts on average expect revenue to grow 54% in 2022 and 37% in 2023, data compiled by Bloomberg shows. The hope that Tesla will lead EV in future dominated by electric cars drove a spectacular 8-fold rally in 2020. Earnings its place as S&P as one of the 1 point, making it the 5th most valuable stock in the gauge. But this year, the unwinding has come equally fast. It's lost about 2/3 of its value amid Musk's Twitter takeover and related distractions, investor jitters about growth assets, and most recently, worries that high inflation and rising rates will dampen consumers' enthusiasm for EVs. Quote, our sense is that the company's market share has peaked, and concerns about the over-reliance on China for profits and the factory shutdown are weighing on the stock, said Jeffrey Osborne, analyst at Cohen. Tesla appears to have burned through its backlog, and they are resorting to promotions to move the cars, and delivery lead times are 1 to 2 weeks in a majority of the world. Wall Street analysts started flagging warnings about EV demand earlier this month. And they have lost nearly $700 billion of shareholder value evaporate this year. Collapses among the biggest declines in 2022 after Amazon, Microsoft, and Apple. So even Apple, that's crazy. Amazon, Microsoft, and Apple have lost more market cap though. But now Tesla's sitting the weakest. Man, what a day. Well, that was a good one. Good article. Everybody talking about Tesla. Option straddle. I wanted to do it earlier, but then I feel like the puts are just super expensive right now. But then they keep going lower, so I don't know. So I believed in the straddle $20 ago, $30 ago, but then it kept dumping. The chop is real. Let me see where we're at. Remember, welcome to the holidays, baby. It's good. Bro, we were down 1.7, though, earlier. Like, this was about to get ugly as hell, so it still can. But this is kind of what I was expecting, where I just don't want to get trapped on anything. You know, again, Friday was easy to get trapped because you had the data, but then it still traded like the holidays, so I'm good with it, though. It's good. You have to buy puts early. I agree. I wanted it to straddle it at that level, and the day I bought the shares for more upside, and then I was like, okay, I'll wait to get the downs. It just kept dropping, bro. Just kept dropping. Good morning. Happy holidays. Yo, Buffett. Merry Christmas, baby. Well, man, Happy New Year now. That's it. But, amen, man. Hope you've been doing good. Good morning. Tesla started. Yeah, I do. I think there's a little bit of it. But everybody, a lot of people don't expect them to be like, yeah, sell Tesla because of his tweets. Then now they're all bringing up random stuff. Not random stuff, but they're framing it as other stuff. But then again, too, it's like, it's interesting. Yeah, I think today or yesterday was Kwanzaa. But it's like China, Shanghai, like everybody knows, like everything in China shuts down during the the Chinese New Year. So it's like now they're like the factory's shutting down for Chinese New Year. It's like everything is. So Apple would have the same effect too, believe it or not. Tesla sales will pop. We'll see though. But again, I mean, it's conflicting because like I like Elon now a little bit more, and I also have the shares. But then it's like, speak of the devil. But it's like this was supposed to happen when the piggy bank cracked. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, holy shit, it's a lot lower. Like I thought the piggy bank was gonna crack, but I didn't think they were gonna take a hammer to it. Now everybody's just trying to get their pennies out of it. But like this was supposed to happen. You know what I'm saying? So as much as, I could blame it on other things, or it's like, oh, like they're going after Elon, oh, Billy Boy is shorting them. You know what I'm saying? But it's like at the end of the day, it's like regardless, if you took out everything that happened this year with Twitter and all of that, I would have told you the same exact thing. Once you break the piggy bank level and you start cutting into those 2020 gains, bro, that's it. Everybody gets clapped. It's just like that's like Jerome Powell loves this. This is great for inflation, but that's just all it is. It's just everybody. Oh, you had a lot of money there, retail, hedge funds, everybody. It's just like no matter what, you just broke the piggy bank. That's like everybody, bro. It's like owning Bitcoin. I don't know if you guys know what it's like. Like if you bought Bitcoin in 2020, like it was just remember we bought Bitcoin in 2020 at $10,000, right? And then it shot up to 60,000. You were feeling great at 60,000. If you started buying any more, it's just like when Elon bought Bitcoin at 30,000. If he didn't sell out, you would have been underwater. That's the piggy bank. So it's like even if you bought at $10,000 on Bitcoin right now, you still have 70% gains from 2020, but you're not up 500% anymore, right? And that's where like people get worried. And then as you get closer to break even, bro, that again, people's attitudes changes a lot. I've been there. I don't know if you know what it's like. But I feel like everybody in here can relate. We've all had a lot of different plays that were Snapchat's a great example. That was a piggy bank one too. But that one, right when the piggy bank bursts, you're done. Everybody is just now, you lose 20, 30% of the investors who are like, I love this stock. No, it's like they don't love it. They were just loving the gains. They were loving the wealth creation. But now once it starts to tempt the wealth creation, and once you start tempting like, whoa, I have to actually think about going negative on this. That's a whole different mindset, dude. So, it's, I think this is big. It's going lower, but, I think I want to get caught up in a weird way. I want to get caught up with whether you like Elon or you don't like him, the supply up and down, whatever they want to say. But I would just be more concerned with it's like I've been saying, who's getting margin called? What's the washout going to be? And you need to like balance it out until it gets there. Yeah, gold diggers. I think you could call them gold diggers. Yeah, 100%. I think that's the best example. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I always tell my girlfriend, I'm like, hey, that's why I made sure she had more money than me. But then I always told her, I was like, listen, I said, you going back? I said, if I go and YOLO all my money, you gonna pay for everything, right? She said it's cool. She even asked me, she was like, if I became an influencer, would you support me? I said, hell yeah. Are you kidding me? I'd be such a degenerate. I would just sit on the couch all day, bro. And I said, you pay for everything, bro. I said, you would pay for everything. That's fine. I said, buy me a car. I said, do this. I said, you going to get paid for being pretty, dude? I said, hell yeah, man. That's it. I said, no OnlyFans, though. I said, don't play me like that. I said, no. I said, you can only be an influencer with hijabs. So I said she was down with that. So I said, all right, let's do it, bro. I said, yeah. She told me, she said apparently like guys break up with their girlfriends if they become influencers. I was like, what? I said, no, I'd be a full degenerate, man. I would hang out all day. That's it. I would just stream all day, bro. I would say, you paying for my long-term deposits? I say, buy me gifts. I said, I don't get flowers. It's a bullshit. Come on, man. The new American dream, bro. I don't know. Andrew Tate won't approve. I don't give a shit about Andrew Tate, bro. God bless you, bro. I'm like, I feel like I'm a more honest Andrew Tate. I ain't gonna play with you like that. I mean, I got a good bank account. It's good, though. You know, I believe in hard work. I believe in, good morals and all of that. But shit, bro, she want to make a bag and give it to me. I'm not going to oppose. You got me fucked up. I'm going to calm down, bro. That's fine with me. That's it. Shit, man, if I don't buy my first Bugatti, she will. That's it. That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, man. Hold on. But yeah, man. So we'll see, man. But yeah, don't be a stock gold digger. That's the moral of the story. That's the piggy bank. That's what you got to realize. People changing their lives once the price goes lower. They change how they view it. So I think that's the biggest issue with Tesla. I don't know. I'm surprised more people haven't talked about it already. They're talking about how it's losing the gains from 2020, and I think that's the big issue. It's just right there. That's a lifestyle change. That's a big lifestyle change, and there's no child support being paid from Tesla. Let's see. And then Toriano, I saw that address. Let's see. 285. Will they take 199 or like 180? Ask them. And we have to close in 3 days. We literally have to close in 2 days, bro. That's what sucks. I may not be able to even buy a house. I'll still buy some, but now my incentive to YOLO into a final house. So that's it. We ran out of time. So unless they want to do the deal tomorrow or today, that's the only way we could do it. So if they have thirst traps to keep numbers up, that's why they break up with them. Yeah, that's why we agreed. We gonna do like hijab influencing. I said I'm fine with that. I said that's my style. I'm down. I said everything else is haram. So we're good though. I think she's down. It's cool, bro. They got they got designer hijabs. I don't know if you know about it. It's a whole industry, bro. Y'all stop playing with me. Y'all could laugh, but that's real. I'm saying. All right, little bounce. Baba. JD was already up. Spy even bouncing at VWAP. Oh, JD, they came down a lot, actually. Third Activision Blizzard video game studio forms labor union. Energy is doing great. Energy is the leader on the day again. I feel like that's been the narrative for the last couple of days. And it's because the supply shortages. I think oil's at like $80 a barrel now, a little higher. But that's because of the winter storm shutting off supply, even in Texas too. Oh, Haynes is killing it, man. I can't believe this right now. It won't stop now. 6:32. Right when I say that, it's gonna stop though. I hope you. I don't know if y'all have had similar experiences, but right, because at first I shut my mouth the first time and I'm like, okay, what's going on? And then right when I'm like, it's not gonna stop anymore, then it's gonna stop. It will then proceed to stop. But we'll find out. Well, I just want my dividends. That's it. That's the crazy. Again, this is the moral of the story is that our dividend, we just got, if assuming the price doesn't come back down, but I think it could come back down. And this is what I mean by don't FOMO into it, because now it's like it's still at a low price, but it has moved up. But yeah, dude, we got 2 extra % of dividend. So especially on compounding, that's like that shaves like that's like a year difference, 2-year difference in a weird way. That's the craziest part about all of it. So just think about that. Like a couple days ago when we bought it, that was yielding us 10.5%. Today it's at 9.5%. But like that extra 2%, compounded over a couple years, that has a huge difference. Actually, let's see, man. Can we see it? Dividend reinvestment account. Was it a bank rate? What was that website we did it? Oh, Market Beat. And they're like, subscribe now. So like, look. Remember, we did this on Friday. Share price, $5.75. 500 shares. So I just want you to see the difference. This is compounding. It tells, this is why it's so crazy. So let's see, 0 increase in the price, even though we're already up 8. Dividend tax at 15. Quarterly distribution, dividend reinvestment. So like we were saying, by like year number, like your dividend, damn it, why do I always do that? 2,000 contribution, 0, my bad. I always do that. So again, it's like what, year 4 or 5, you'll get most of your money back. Again, with assuming no appreciation. Right? We put in like what, 2,800. So like just look, 4,100, 4,400. Okay. But now let's lower it to 9.5 or 9.4. Or no, wait, I think we're at 11.5 then. But it pretty much shaved, that's like a year, almost 2 years difference. I guess it's like by year 1, pretty much your year 4 is like it saves 1 year. Every 1% is 1 extra year of dividend compounding. And again, this is assuming the stock doesn't grow or anything. If the stock grows at 5%, then it starts to get a lot more different, more or less. Uber, I know. And bonds have hit another new low. That's the bad part. Bonds are now more matched up here with the NASDAQ than not. So 7 years. It depends on the appreciation, but I believe it should be about 5 on reinvestment. Without reinvestment, it should be about like 10 years again if it's 10%, or to get half of your money back it'll be 5. But it seems like with reinvestment it's pretty good. Procter & Gamble running up. This could be the end of the bond market. It's a big claim, but maybe. Who knows? I mean, but end of the bond market in the United States, you would need a big financial system change. See, I told you, HBI, now it's stopping. PG I love a lot, man. I wish that was the one I wish I grabbed during the October drop, but it still had such a premium in a weird way, but that one's fire. Again, that name, I brushed my teeth with Procter & Gamble. Like the digital dollar. I don't know, something that just don't underestimate how much the bond market funds everything. All right, SPY fighting up again. When's ex-dividend on? I think ex-dividend 11 should be in like January on HBI. So SPX is back above the 38.38 high. Remember 38.44, that was the level from Friday. And 38.70 on futures. There's a little bit of a bid there, but let's see if it could actually hold up. 4 more points. If that could hold up, again, that's just the level from Friday. IMAX crosses 100 million for Avatar 2. Good for them. Good for them. Euro closed. It should be right now, but the UK was already closed. I think Germany was open, but the UK. So we kind of already started off a little bit closed in our own weird way. Markets. Well, the Dow is green by a decent amount. The Nasdaq has a little bit more work to do, and then the SPY. The Nasdaq has the most work to do, actually. Imagine if Avatar had basketball. It'd be 200 billion easy. It'd be the best movie of the year of the last 10 years. Dude, they would have loved it. It would have brought people from all over the world together. Everybody could come together under basketball, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy. Is this going to load? It never works on this.
Income estimator.
It never lets me load my dividends. Oh, there it is. So yeah. I was just looking at it. So technically, I'm not loading up my other portfolio, but HBI is almost getting us the same amount as O in terms of the gain so far. Then now that's 4 or 5% yield plus 10, 11%. So it's not bad, but I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh, shit. Damn it. Why'd I exit? Hold on. Yeah, see, that's the crazy part. So, like, look at the same amount of money we spent on O. They're about the same market value right now. They're both up. But O is giving us $160 a year, where HBI is giving us $300. So it's a nice blend. And the next pay date is March. When is our next dividend? IRM pays out in January. O pays out in January. And then JP Morgan at the end on Powell Day. Not bad. No December dividends. Not bad. Who pays in March? HBI, Walgreens. That's the month we need to get higher. We need to get that to $200. So then it'll be more active. Read The Richest Man of Babylon. Oh, there's a good book, man. I hope it helps you as much as it helped me. I like Intel. We've talked about that. Again, we went over a couple names here. I know once Intel's dividend goes a little higher, but I really like the name brand of it. How long does it take your blown up account balance once you finish Richest Man? I don't know. It depends. Everybody's different. Do you actually listen? Do you actually follow the laws of wealth? Do you put them into practice? I mean, everybody is different. Some people, that never happens. That's it. I mean, you could ignore. Again, he says, if you have not achieved what you've wanted in life, it is either you are ignorant to the laws of wealth or you have failed to obey them or refused to obey them. That's something, I don't know. I feel like you see it on the holidays. You know, you get to talk to family. You get to talk to everybody. I mean, that's one thing I notice. Everybody makes their own decisions. So, you know, it's like some people don't know the laws of wealth. You're ignorant to it, and that can make sense why. Otherwise, you know, some people will refuse to, refuse to ever change anything. I mean, that's what I'm saying. I see people, even, you know, both family all the way down to friends. You see the AMC. You see a lot of things. Just like, are you actually going to apply yourself to the laws of wealth? Are you actually going to follow them? Are you going to, you know, is thy will not as strong as thy fist, my friend? You know, and that's one of the biggest ones right there. The laws, I mean, you got to read the book for it, man. It's a good one. It's a good one. You would think I'm selling The Richest Man of Babylon on an affiliate link, but I'm not. So you should go check it out. But there's the laws to a lean, the cures to a lean purse, and then the laws of wealth. We've actually, I think I read them for you in the beginning of 2021. See loss. See. Yeah, there's an audio on YouTube for free of it. There's even a Spotify. So you could get it too. Or I think the book is even like 99 cents. If you're into the whole like hardcover type shit. It's not even hardcover, but like if you like a physical book. Yeah, bro, the book is crazy. Money makes money. Spend the money. You spend your ability to make money. That's the whole book. If you want to be a reductionist, yeah, just read it. That's it. That's one thing I learned. I learned this one from Ted Lasso. Have you ever seen Ted Lasso? I love Ted Lasso. I want to unlock my inner Ted Lasso. I feel like I am Ted Lasso at some point. Have you guys ever seen that show? Bro, I love it. I love that show. That's like one of my new favorite shows now. I can't believe it's that good. And it's about soccer. Yeah, the fictional character, Ted Lasso. Oh, go watch it. It's on Apple TV. Bro, I love it. I love it. It's a wonderful show. I think season 2's out. But just what he said. He said he was like, people underestimate him. And what it comes down to is like curiosity. It's just like if you're actually curious, you ask questions. Otherwise, if you're not asking questions, you're usually judging. And it's people thinking they know something and bring it down. So curiosity is the key. And I would assume, I hope all of you have that. And I think it will go a long way this year. Where ask questions and get involved in it. Be curious. You may think what it is and what it's not, but, get into there. You'll be good, man. Be curious, not judgmental, and it'll take you a long, long way. I think any stock that's down in growth, people are going to be tax loss harvesting. I mean, we already did it. That's it. That's the best part about it. I already got like 2 weeks in the bag now on some of these names, so it's kind of good. But I definitely think that's what we're going to get. And then the beginning of the year, we're going to see the reverse. The dart scene, yeah, exactly. I should find it for you. I'll play it for you. Bro, I love Ted Lasso. I'm telling you. That's one of the best shows. I've loved it. I loved it. It was great. It's 5 minutes long. I don't know can I play it or will they clap me because it's Apple. Apple's insane. And you didn't watch? I didn't. I watched the final kick, but that's about it. Tomorrow's coffee's on me. God bless you, man. I love you. I hope you enjoy the holiday too. Happy New Year. Amen. Tax loss on Meta. I know. Honestly, I could agree with that. I think they're just still in the pin. I mean, they kind of have a little bit, but I feel you on that one. I think maybe most people probably just took it early. Because if you think about it, some people were probably just selling off into November, a month earlier. You think taking income from trading plays and putting in dividend growth is the best way to keep from blowing up? It'll help, but I think it just comes down to balance, like your balance and budget. Like we were saying the other day, there's no problem trading, but do you have a budget for it? And at the same time, if you're trading without a long term, you're begging for problems. So I think if you have a balance, and that's one of the big things that we say, again, it's a big lesson in Richest Man in Babylon. You'd be surprised, bro. You don't have to even be that good of a trader. If you can manage money, you're not going to do that bad. What I mean by that is just give yourself, space yourself out. Have time to be able to last. Give yourself a specific trading budget. You can do whatever you want. If you get gains on it, you can throw it to the long term. That's smarter than not. But at the same time, stay within your means, stay within your budget on the trading, and then make sure you have a budget for the long term, and you're going to be golden. That's all it is. Yeah, HBI, SPY still running. Tesla kind of in the gutter. For Divvy's growth, 60-40, 60% growth, 40% dividends. If we enter a stagflationary environment, 40-60. Again, we started at 60-40 because, when we started, we were saying, we're younger. You could utilize it. It's not like I like growth stocks a lot. I made a lot of my fortune on growth stocks. I'm not against them. Just knowing the different season, right? Time to harvest, time to plant. But 60-40 I think is a good mix because 60% growth stocks, you get the upside if things take off. 40% dividend, you're still having the money work for you. And then what ended up happening, if your 60% growth stocks start failing and start going down, you're going to go back to 50 or 60-40 dividends. So I think that's a good place to start at the very least. If you want to get more aggressive, you do 70-30 growth dividends. But I think 60-40 is an awesome place to start at. You're leaning more into growth. Still got a good amount of dividends where you're young. And that's the thing. If you're 20 years old, imagine that dividend calculator I showed you, right? And, people some of the old guys are getting mad at me. I'm just playing, old guys. It's okay. They're like, I can't do it 10 years. It's too long. who has 10 years is like, nah, don't listen to them, bro. Trust me. They already had 10, 20 years and they didn't do it. So don't listen to them, okay? Just trust me. You're young. You're 20 years old, bro. If you stack up dividends for 10 years, oh my gosh, you're going to be 30 years old. You know, that's the crazy part. You're going to be 30 years old, and then that's it. You get 30 years old, bro, 10 years of dividend, most stocks. I mean, that's crazy. By the time you're even 40 years old, that's where it gets stupid, because then that 40% of dividend stocks, again, all you need is one AbbVie, one big one. That'll turn into $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 of equity, not to mention paying you $20,000 a year or whatever, depending on the yield. But that's where it gets crazy. That's where it gets really, really crazy. And then again, you'll have enough time for 10 years of growth. All you got to do is hit one of the Amazons, one of the Netflixes, you know, and I think you will, assuming you don't go too crazy. But 30 is still very young. I'm saying 20 is OP. That's all. That's it. If you're in your 20s, it's just overpowered, because I guarantee you don't feel it now when you're young, but it's just like you have so many times. But like 30, even up to like 40 or 50 even, you know, especially with modern medicine and where things could be going, I think you might live long enough. Okay. Do it for my son. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. OP. He'll be 28 years old. 34 years old, he'll be in his prime. He'll be in his prime with 20 years of dividends and everything else underneath his belt. That's it. That's it. Put it in a trust for him and don't let him touch it till then. He'll be good. I'm giving Hopi on my C. I think it's facts. That's all it is. That's all it comes down to. I'm being foolish. Okay. I know the wisdom of what it is and not. I mean, this is stuff I got to benefit off of, and I wish I did it even more earlier. And when I look back, I did very good. I got very lucky, as well as, right place, right time on, a lot of things. But it was just, I wish I even had more dividends. And even then, though, what I did get was good enough for me. But it's like, dude, there's sound wisdom in what it is. That's the beauty. I have no shame in saying what I say, just because I know it's like, dude, it's just straight up like it works. That's all. It works no matter what, bro. I'm not telling you to go gamble your money, not telling you to put it into a daily, not telling you to buy gold, telling you to buy Bitcoin. It's like, this is sound wisdom where you could take this universally across the world, bro, and it makes sense no matter what. I don't care whether he's talking about me or not. It's just that's the only thing. It's beautiful. I'm telling you, there's not. You could stand behind this. You could stand behind the long term and the approach in any weather, any environment, any world, any country, any culture, and it works, man. It's where you're not debating me. You're debating Einstein and compounding interest. Especially now, throw that in with the knowledge you have of the modern markets and where things can actually hold up on, and like the solid investments you've already seen do it. This is where these families come from, man. So let's build up some generational wealth, Chad. Let's go, baby. And God bless you if you're doing it for your kids, man. That's amazing. That's it. These lucky little effers, it's crazy. Deal it. Let's go, baby. Welcome. Welcome back, my friend. Whole Spy, welcome to the holiday. It's good, though. We could have been dying. I wouldn't say we should have, but at least, if we bounce up and don't die, this calms us down from the end of what we saw in December 2018. Where were we last year, actually? Now that I think about it, how did last year play out at the end of the year? Yeah, you had a little drop. Then you didn't do nothing, and then what? Right at January, we started dying. Yeah, we didn't do anything here. Good morning, Najee. Josh, do you have kids or want kids? Bro, are you in my family? Am I still at Christmas dinner right now? So everybody kept asking me, bro. And that's it. My mom was like, "Why don't you adopt?" Again, she gave me the adopt speech. I said, "We'll see, man. I think when HBI goes to like $50, I'll have kids." I don't know. I'm still trying to like buy a castle. You know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to hostile takeover Berkshire Hathaway. But I would want kids. I like kids. I think they're dope. I love my nieces and nephews. And I respect a lot of the moms and dads out there. I think they get another perspective on life. And I think, it's a good, unselfish way to live, man. So I like it. Sadly, I think I'm a little too selfish at this point. But I would want kids, 100%. But shout out to moms and dads, man. Shout out to moms and dads, bro. I love it. I love it. Mama. Expecting May 23. Bro, good luck. Good luck, man. It's going to be exciting. Is that new song? No, we talked to it. It's like legit, but not legit. It wasn't supposed to I gave the guy approval. It wasn't supposed to show up on Uncle's. Only Spotify allowed it because we stopped it from showing up on the other ones, but somehow Spotify let it go through. But it was just the Chad who made it, and I was like, I'm not gonna be an asshole. I kind of like it, so it was good. But no, that's not a real Uncle release. Made 50 in DVDs this year. 20 years, I'll have 1,000. I'll be the richest man in Reno. That's if you do nothing with it. Do you have it on reinvestment or no? So if you have it on reinvestment, naturally you shouldn't make that. For that to stay constant over 20 years, that's impossible. So even if you even if you made less money, it didn't matter. So even if you're $50 of dividends, if you reinvested it for 20 years, technically speaking, it wouldn't equate to $1,000. It would actually be a lot larger. I don't know how much, but that's why you build it. Think about yearly contributions and all of that. Because again, our dividend portfolio wasn't yielding that much. And then even on the small account, it's not like we're getting a lot, but let me try another one. So the small account, that goes $226 a year, $20 a month. But it was a lot lower and it increases, but the whole idea is, it reinvests, it grows, and you would be surprised. Little by little is better than anything. And then the big account, even then, for how big it is, off of $50,000, that's kind of shit to be making only $2,000 if you really, really think about it. $2,000 a year, but it does add up. And then it always starts off small. That's the beauty of it. I'm telling you, it seems like nothing, but that's why I encourage you not to don't trap yourself in the mindset. And even if you're on dividend reinvestment, it'll be good for you. That's why dividends are ass. Imagine only investing 10K. Yeah, but it's just not going to be like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just if you buy it one time and don't do dividend reinvestment, then yeah, do something else. But that, even then though, I don't even think I don't know. I think people get turned off. That's why it's a strange secret. That's how you keep this dividends, and all this logic is how you keep people out of the rich club. That's all. Promise you. I'll bet all my money on it. This is how you keep people out of the get stupid rich club without working. That's all. Because when you look at it, your perceptive knowledge, you're like, wait a minute, this isn't going to make anything. This isn't going to do anything. And then that's it. But by the time you could have made anything on it, you'll spend 3-4 years ignoring it. Those were the 4 years you should have been stacking. And even those 3-4 years, it's going to feel like nothing happened. But then it's a monster. It comes out of nowhere. But I'm telling you, it's just that type of mentality will keep you out of the club. Where I'm saying, if you really plan, you mean to tell me you're only going to get, what? I think how much is $50 of dividends, or even if you invested one time, if you invested $10,000 at once, it's actually not that bad, believe it or not. Well, let's take a small position. So it's $60 a year would be 17. So $2,000. That just means you're going to take $2,000 one time and in a 20-year history, you're never going to add anything else. So if you made $20,000, $30,000 a year, you're going to take 10% or less and invest it one time over 20 years. You spend more on underwear, shitting, toilet paper. You spend more on your toilet paper than you would if that was the case. You will spend, in 20 years, you will spend more than $2,000 on toilet paper. And that's saying you invested one time in your life and decided not to add anything else to it, right? And then that's also saying you didn't turn on dividend reinvestments. So it's just like, this is the stuff where it doesn't seem like a lot, but yeah, you'll spend more on Starbucks, 100%. But it's just like, this is why I'm saying it's just like, it's a trick. It seems like nothing, and then before you know it, it will add up. But if you're on dividend reinvestment alone, it's impossible to get paid the same amount of money. That's it. As long as the dividend doesn't get eliminated. But that's where it's like, you spend more money on other stuff. If you want to, say, oh, there's no point in investing in this tree because I'm going to neglect it. Well, yeah, if you spend more money on 99% of everything else in your life, of course, the dividends won't even do that much for you. But at the same time, if you put it on reinvestment and it really does grow, that's what happens. But most people miss out on this because they're focused on the fast money and the first 3 to 5 years that you should be building it with reinvestment. That's where all of the work, that's the foundation. And that's where it goes crazy afterwards. But it's like, if you're too focused on keeping it small, then there you go. It's like most people who tell me dividends aren't worth it, their plan is to invest the smallest amount of money possible over the longest amount of time possible, and then they're saying, oh, well, look, it's not a lot of money. Well, yeah, but that's on you to balance it out. And I hope, again, don't get caught spending more on toilet paper than investing in real high quality dividend producing names. Don't spend more on Starbucks, don't spend more on McDonald's. And I'd rather own that McDonald's. I would rather have you buy $2,000 every year or two of Procter & Gamble and toilet paper and toothpaste than actually only putting in $2,000 into a dividend stock for 20 years. Same thing. Go buy McDonald's, and how many chicken McNuggets have you eaten over your life? You spent more than $2,000. I think everybody in here has probably spent more than $2,000 in their life, or in the last 20 years, you've probably spent more than $2,000 at there. Don't even get me started on weed. Don't even get me started on tobacco. What about gasoline? How about filling up your car? Have you ever thought about buying XOM? Again, I don't even like energy, but I hope you see what I'm saying. Where just like, so that's where, but this is how they trick people into never joining the club. I promise you, because you're just like, oh, this makes no sense. Why would I do this? And then you go ahead and do it, and then that's it. Thanks, Boomer. You're probably older than me. Okay, Boomer. That's it. I'm just saying, we living good, bro. And I'm thankful for this knowledge, and I'm just glad I learned it young enough, and I didn't know it as well when I was young. But it was just like, it worked very, very well. And that's why I'm just saying, I know the Chads are going to benefit off of this, and I want you all in the club. That's it. I want you in the rich club. I want you in the you never have to work again club. I want you in a way where you boom, you're, doing nothing 10, 20 years from now will guarantee you're able to buy a house. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, that's what you got to be running on. And it's just like, listen, you could get caught up in the fast money. Think about it. I don't gain anything by telling you this. I don't lose anything by telling you this. I'm going to have my dividends regardless. I am living my life regardless. The Chads in here who already understand it, they've already been doing it. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to do it. No one's going to cry if you don't want to get rich, man. No one's going to put a gun to your head or anything. You know what I'm saying? So super, super simple. You do that, you run it up. I mean, that's it. But if you choose to learn, all I encourage you is don't spend 3 years learning this. Because if you spend 3 years learning this, it's going to take another 3 years of doing nothing just to get the dividends to get to where you want. So that's the paradox of it. It's a game of chicken. It's like, if you don't believe in it, you don't have to believe in it. You don't have to believe in Santa Claus. But whatever time you spend realizing this truth, that's the back end time we want to pay. That's what I'm saying. The young guys who just start early enough, you knock out the first couple of years, you're going to be surprised. You will be very, very surprised, because that is where just like it sucks. That's it. It's like going through high school or elementary. It's like middle school, first 3 years, then your dividends get like another 4 years of high school, and then they move on. Oh, Jake from State Farms, baby. God bless you for it. Straight up for it. God bless you, my friend. Oh, let's go, man. Amen, man. God bless. That's a lot of money, bro. $100. See, and like that's what I'm saying, bro. It's like, dude, that the YouTube account makes $200 a year. This guy just donated half of that. But it doesn't mean I would never stop the dividends, and it doesn't mean I don't believe in those dividends just as much, man. You know what I'm saying? So, like, for real, y'all got access to money, bro, like a big dono. You can go make money in other ways, man. A $100 donation is huge. Like, God bless you, Jay from State Farm, man. Even with the consistency dollar was too, man. But, I think that's great testament to the long term at the same time, bro. Little by little, no matter how small it is. That's why we made that account. So, just don't get it twisted. One day I'm going to show you, but I hope you could do it in the meantime. You know what I'm saying? That's all, man. God bless you. Just start young. That's it. No matter how, just don't get tricked into the whole, like, I've never had anybody tell me dividends are too low and dividends don't make you enough. I've never had somebody tell me that who has a dividend portfolio and is living off of it. Like, that's what I'm saying. I've never had somebody actually buy any small amount of dividends, hold them, and been like, oh, yeah, man. If anything, they're like, I wish I bought more Apple, but I've never had anybody come back and say, like, oh, it's a trap. So just don't get trapped by it, man. That's all. That's it. The trap is that everybody you'll hear from it again, and I'm telling you this with a dividend portfolio paying $200 a year. Yes, I have a big one, and yeah, we have one making more money, but this is the reason why we did this account, and I'm gonna keep doing it, and you are gonna watch what happens with it. But we're not. It's okay. So don't let them trick you. That's all. $200 right here, bro. It seems like nothing, but oh man, you'll see what happens. You will see what happens. You will watch. But this little amount goes into something crazy before you know it. And it may not seem like much now, but that's all you got to do. So we will find out. But it's good, Chad. Get those long terms. Get those dividends. But don't pay a premium. Amen? And then again, add more to it. I need to get more, and we need to buy more in dividend stocks. Even on the other one. Cat all-time highs. Apple's trying to fight. Bro, we haven't done anything. How do y'all feel? It's 9 o'clock, bro. Ain't done nothing. Dividend growth stocks or dividend income. A mix of everything is what I've learned. A good balance. That's all. It's just like you want growth stocks, you want dividend stocks, you want some dividend stocks that are bulletproof and just give you good income, lower yield. And then you want some dividend stocks that are going to be higher. They may not work out the same, but that's really what you want. Just a balance. I mean, he brought some Intel. I will, man. I will. Intel is a good one. Just got to wait. At least for me, you could buy it whenever you want. That's it. I'm just, again, I have to follow my balance and my budget and where I'm at, and I want to be prepared for any uncertainty. So, after next month's deposit, we'll have just under 10% cash. We'll have a lot of great purchases coming into this year. And then, if we'll let the world and we'll let the rates and let's see what fate brings us, my friend. Let's see what fate brings us. I averaged down to the other day on those Tesla trades, but that's it. So glad to find. Amen, man. It's good. It's just like I'm not, at the same time, I'm not the guy who's like, yeah, only buy dividends and like hold it. It's like, no. Like, again, I made a fortune off of growth stocks. I was buying Facebook at IPO. I owned Amazon in the early 2015 days. I bought Netflix very early on. All of the biggest growth names you could think of, and it's like I made a lot on that, but it's also I had a balance. And, it turned into being more growth than not. but it's just like it's finding that mix. You know, I guess what I'm here to tell you is don't neglect it, and don't neglect that element of investing in the stock market that has a lot of power and potential and will keep you in the game. But it's just like that's you need all of it. That's what I'm saying. It's not here. You're not going to be the next, I'm going to pick every growth stock and that's all I'm going to hold. No, it's like you balance it out, and the stock market offers so much. It offers, like, again, it changed my life. You know, I'm a little Middle Eastern boy, man. This isn't, none of my parents own stocks. None of my parents have ever traded a stock, you know, and none of my parents have ever owned a dividend. And it's just like, there's so many opportunities from, you know, you can make the money off of the trades. You can make it in volatility when these discounts come up here, when the market gets into these free money bubbles, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's all of it. And there's so many opportunities, but it's like, yo, don't put yourself into a box and, you know, only think there's one way. It's like, you know, what I've always said, some of the OGs know this one. It's like buying a TV. It's like buying one of those brand new smart TVs. You know what I'm saying? And like, it has all the apps. You could watch movies. You could play games on. You could do anything. You know what I'm saying? But then it's like, you could just straight up, like, it's like buying one of these crazy TVs just to play video games on it, and just thinking that all you could do is plug in the HDMI cord. It's like, nah, you could do a lot. There's many inputs, many sources. It's a smart TV. You could do a lot. You know what I'm saying? So that's just it. Just take advantage of all of it. And it's just not always about one way or the highway. It's everything as one. And if you build this, man, you're going to be good. Someone say box. I got this box, man. Like I said, I like Amazon in the 70s for this cycle. But 60 would be the ideal price. When did all the China names flip? Everything's slow, though. I don't know. Let's see if we'll get an end of the day one. Damn. Win is still up 5, though. Some of the China names like Billy and JD came down. Remember, China, they removed the testing requirements. 60 for Google. Let's check. I like to go back in time. That's it. I want to get rid of the premium. And like this year has showed us, you could get rid of premium. I mean, otherwise we wouldn't have picked up some of those other names. Yeah, I think 60 all the way up to like 70 on Google could be a good one too. But I don't know if I'm going to buy Google until they stop shadow banning me. But you guys got to, what's it called? You guys got to, what's it called? You got to screenshot. If you didn't get a notification and you're subscribed to the channel, you need to screenshot me. Send me a screenshot that you're subscribed, and then send me the thing. But no, I bought Google back in 2007, so I have Google. I'll probably buy more, even if they don't unshadow ban. But see, that's the whole point, because even if they don't want me on YouTube, I'm still gonna get rich off of their company. You see, that's kind of my idea with the whole world, you know, because I don't smoke cigarettes, but I hedge society with MO, and it has a dividend. So you know what I'm saying? It's just stuff like that. Like, I'm kind of conflicted about owning JP Morgan, because I'm like, I don't like how they cut off certain people, but then I'm like, shit, I guess, you know, can't beat them, join them. But yeah, take a screenshot though. If you guys, like, if you're subscribed and your notifications don't show up, again, Google has been actually pretty nice to me in the last couple of weeks. I've been talking with somebody, and it's weird. They've been awfully. I'm like I said. Listen, man. You know what I'm here for. I'm here for knowledge and education. I'm here for the middleman. I don't care about anything else. But you know, we really want to be able to give people good info. And you know, if anything, you know, I'm committed to what I've done. You know what I'm saying? It's been a couple of years. It don't matter. We're not motivated by money and generating, you know, revenue and this and that. And it's just like, you know, this is a lifelong mission of mine, and to see it come true, you know, that's what it's beautiful of. And thank you to all the Chads who have really held it down. And thank you for actually benefiting off of it, because I'm glad. Vern, that wasn't that Friday? Verna. I haven't posted the watch list in a couple of weeks, or in a week. Amen, man. Let's go. God is good, bro. Finger to the sky. And let's just, dude, we got a couple more years, Chatadonia. We got a couple more years, baby. That's it. That's all we got to do. Couple more years will be great. That's it. It's only, 3-4 years, man? We got to, that's why I'm saying, let's take it. Let's take it to the end. You've been stuck in the second terminal? Yeah. I might have a live. I already scheduled it. But I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do a live watch list tonight. The last watch list was last week. I did a live one. So it's kind of fun. If you guys want to join tonight, go on the Trading Fraternity. Again, youtube.com/the Trading Fraternity. I think most of you already know. But I'm going to do the watch list live. So it's different. I can't edit it. There's no editing. We interact with the chat a little bit. You know, like it's I don't know. It's crazy. I liked it. It was so different. It saves me some time, but yeah, if you missed the last one, it was fun though. It was really, really cool, and then that way too, we could even go over the portfolio at the end, ask any questions, answer any questions, and then that's it. Putin bans selling Russian oil to price cap participants. Way old news. Just kidding. They put out another statement on it right now. They said it'll take effect February 1st and run through July 1st. What I'm at on ES. These candles are getting big. Again, 38.44. That's the level still. You get above there. That leads the breakout to 38.60. So that's the good part about it all. China, I don't think they're closed, nah. And then China reopened. The economy's good. So if we could get about above 38.44. Remember, last time it's got us, or was it there? Yeah. Friday was a little crazy at that level. But it did have some trouble there. So every time we've gone above 38.44, we've gone like a point or two above, and then it comes back up, comes back down. Just learning it. Rocket expands program for underserved homebuyers. Arquite. First-time homebuyers in underserved communities in 6 major cities can qualify as much as $7,500 in mortgage credits through Rocket's new program that aiming at shrinking the wealth gap. It's called Purchase Plus. Is offered to homebuyers from Atlanta, Baltimore, Chicago, Detroit, Philly, and Memphis, Tennessee. They'll get qualified for $7,500 towards their mortgage costs, an initial credit of $5,000, and an additional credit equaling 1% of the home price up to $2,500. Apple. Oh, they're kind of holding up. Where's Quali? Quali ended up bouncing. 383. That's right, but that's the 384. Damn, Xbox always opens up. You're above 3844, but again, just like Friday, it never really held above here. So, but you guys know if this breaks out, I mean, I don't know. Today's kind of slow, but that would open up the door for 3860. I don't own any oil stock, David. I've never been an energy fan, believe it or not. Same time. This one will be at 6 p.m., I think. I may be able to do it earlier, but we usually post it at like, 4 if it's normal, but we'll see. I still have a lot of people in town. That's why I've been chilling, man. And then I've been going to the gym after at 1 p.m. So I don't know. It's a different lifestyle, man. It's a different lifestyle. EXP World hits 52-week lows. I remember they were at we had these at $2 or something. 6 p.m. Pacific time, yeah. So 9 p.m. Eastern. I keep telling myself, don't buy Tesla, don't buy Tesla. And I know what you mean. You rejected the 3844. Yeah, bro, Tesla, dude, this is insane. That's it. End of the year, bro. End of the year, death strike to Elon. You guys were like, yo, Elon's going to get assassinated. They ain't going to assassinate Elon. They're going to assassinate Tesla stock. Said, what do you mean, bro? I'm not worried about his personal public safety anymore. I'm more worried about the market cap safety. This is in the public, bro. This is out there. This is not. Nah, man. They going for him, bro. What goes up must come down, but we ain't coming down. It's the same old Tesla. No. Tesla. All right, so 38.44. I mean, watch out. Any other time we rejected here, I think, is around the same time, 9:30. So if you kind of hit this high, fail, this looks so much like Friday. It's like a smaller version of Friday. SQM on the low. But watch if it turns big. If it could bounce up faster, that'll be better. But if this turns, I wouldn't be surprised if this turned into a VWAP move. So we'll see. Then bonds have detached from the market here. Or at least the bonds are matched up a little bit better with the 10-year. 10-year and NASDAQ are matched up a little bit more. Poor billionaire Elon. I don't know. I mean, his wealth, a good thing he sold a lot. Like, Elon has sold over $40 billion in cash this year. But at the end of the day, you got to do, the market cap is only $300 billion. So I say only because think about it. He owns about 15-20% of that. So whatever wealth he has tied, it's like Sam Bankman in a weird way, where it's like you have wealth in this asset, but if the underlying price, I mean, if you selling would destroy the asset, do you really have that much money? So it's good that he got all that money out earlier. Even that last $4 billion he took, I mean, it wouldn't have been 14 now, but it's in a weird way, it's paper rich and real rich is two different things. So it's like that is kind of the problem here. I mean, he does have other assets. He has like SpaceX. SpaceX has like a $300 billion valuation now too, which is crazy. So But again, it's like if most of your stuff is there, then that's it. Elon's plan. Well, we're waiting. I mean, the only thing that I think could save you right now is the buyback news. But then again, that's it. It's still not. I don't know. At this point, what happens? You buy back and you go back to 130. You're out of danger zone. It just, dude, it's flushing. It's been day after. But then again, when Tesla moves up, it moves up big. But at this point, though, like just like 2018, I think it took like 6 months to just get the stock to respond positively again. So 2018 was bad earnings, and as well as Elon and the SEC and tweeting on, the fake buyouts and all of that. SPY puts. I think you could take it as a greedy short. I think it'd be a pretty good greedy short if it breaks the level from here. And then you have some downside. I think we're not gonna do anything. This reminds me kind of a lot like last year. Again, last year you had this. Can we make this chart bigger? So like this was December last year, and you kind of had this weird little chop. You had a big sell-off, and then come December 27th, like we did nothing for those next couple of days up until like January, and then we began to drop. So even if I compared this chart with China, like I was showing you earlier, so I think America, I think we are right here, give or take. So their 2021 was our 2022. And then this will lead into it. But I think we're like right. The difference is we're right here. China, by the end of the year, we should be at the absolute low. I guess that was January. This is December. But I think we're right here where we should be right here. So there's a little bit of a gap between the two. But that's something I would say. And just let's go back to HBI. And like I said, right when we say it's unstoppable, I think it literally topped out exactly at that point. So that's good. The thing I love about Tesla is now the earnings are getting better. The thing I love about Tesla is that it's not going to just be a hype stock. That's it. Now you have at least 20 to 50% of the investors are not just buying because they like Elon and they think it's the honey badger. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing I like about it, because then maybe it could get back to a normal fundamental, but then again, that might be a little bit lower. I think I have one of the Met contracts. I think. How does it expire? I think it expires in a couple days. I have 3. I need to close it out anyways. I'm actually just going to close them out right now, because I don't like it when they do that other thing. Woohoo! I still have the ETH contract. I trade futures on Thinkorswim, which is technically Charles Schwab. And stage of unrational bullishness. It could. I mean, that's what everyone's hoping for. But I think at this point, I don't think, people are going to be the same. You're losing a lot of investors. That's it. Like, you're losing a lot of people who just imagine 2020 to 2021. It didn't matter how bad anything looked. People would just buy it for no reason. So, that's why I was so, again, you don't remember I don't know. I remember very, very well, man. Y'all don't remember y'all don't remember, sentiment is, y'all don't remember the damn Elon fanboys? I do. I remember vividly. I was attacked. It's so weird, bro. It's so weird how, the attacks it just says a lot. But it's like, I don't know if y'all remember, bro. You couldn't even say, you don't remember where if you said something bad about Tesla, people would report your video It was just like AMC. It was just like GameStop, bro. They would just get mad at you. Bro, you know how many people would get so angry at me when I would say anything about the piggy boink, the piggy bank, or if I said anything just remotely not, it's going to the moon? Stop. That just doesn't exist anymore. That's it. Where is that? You know what I'm saying? I don't think we have that. But that was an era. So that is where I think the stock changes a lot. All right, here, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen. 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 Hope you're having a good day, man. Smile. Welcome to the end of the year. Whoop. Whoop.
Border. That's one of the biggest issues.
BRB.
So the border for sure. Another one that's really important, I think,
it's politics. They're going to piss you off.
The ball is cybersecurity issues. It's the number one threat to our country right now from countries like China and Russia and Iran and North Korea, to name a few. And they can do attacks that are devastating to our country sitting at a desk in their own countries now. And that's something that's a new dynamic. It's kind of a new world order. And we've got to really continue to beef up CISA and other places within Homeland Security and our cyber defenses nationwide.
And what about the role of the private sector, working with the public sector on cybersecurity? Because it doesn't appear that it's going to be enough for no matter what the government does to really handle it by themselves.
Well, one of the most important pieces of legislation, I would argue, that we passed in quite a while in Homeland Security Committee is what we call mandatory incident reporting. So they're shaking it out through the rulemaking process now at Homeland Security. But that incident reporting is basically mandates after you get a certain level of attack, you have to let the cybersecurity agency, RMED, Homeland Security know, that's CISA, let them know, and they will then be able to digest that and get back out information nationwide to all systems so that they can fix the vulnerabilities in their systems that are exposed by the attacks they learn about. And it's really becoming a very synergistic thing already, and it really kind of took off when Russia invaded Ukraine, because we all know that Russia preceded their attack with a huge cyber attack. So to me, this is one of the most important things that we have going right now is incident reporting. And once it comes online fully, you're going to see a lot more dynamism between CISA and the private sector, and it's going to help everybody. And CISA has to be a partner with the private sector. They can't become a regulatory behemoth like the EPA. They need to be more of a partner with the private sector to keep us safe. That's what Homeland Security is all about. And that's what we do in the Joint Terrorism Task Forces. It's all about information, exchanging information, and making that information operationalized.
Congressman, what does artificial intelligence do on top of all the cyber attacks?
That's a huge component that we don't know enough about yet, and that's something we've got to pay more attention to as well. And that is definitely part of the problem. But AI is definitely the future. It's actually the present. And the more we pay attention to it, the better off we're going to be. And there's certainly a lot of priorities within the budget-making process about that.
So, Congressman, as I say, you've served 4 terms in Congress. You've run for office quite a few times. We have this incident. I'm not going to ask you about the specifics because it's not your business anymore. But this Representative Santos, who's been elected for Long Island. But some of us who don't understand how these things happen is, how could somebody actually get elected having misrepresented substantially what they've done? By the way, whether they're Republican or Democrat, I almost don't care. Is there something we should be doing to make sure the electorate knows who they're voting for?
I think we're doing it right now. The thing that's remarkable to me is how did this person not think that this misinformation would get exposed at some point? And you know, the press did their job, and good for them. And now we got to see what all shakes out. But it's very serious, and it's something that I don't think we're going to hear the end of for quite a while. And I think the oversight's going to start, and probably investigations. There may be some campaign violations and other violations that are going to have to be addressed. And you know, that's why you don't do those things, you know, and
yeah. I was like, why do I have Baba up here? I forgot. Yeah. I just happened to be the political segment. So you guys had to listen to it. Apologies. You know, wait, what happened to what's her name? You know who we haven't heard in a while? What happened to the damn press briefing, bro? That's it, bro. We even listened to a lot of Saki after the new girl, bro. It kind of just died. I think everyone just got over everything, myself included. Grid Dynamics edges higher following tuck-in acquisition. GDYN. Saki was fire. She was just, I guess she was kind of more exciting. I miss Como during COVID. What a time, Chad. What a time. Isn't it crazy, bro? It's been almost 3 years. Like, what? Bro, it's about to be 2023. It is about to be like in 3 months, it'll be 3 years since everything. 3 years, bro. Does that not sound weird to you? I'm like, what? 3 years. And that's it. Now my mom parties now. My mom goes outside, bro. That's it. We got to go out to eat with my mom, bro. It was so weird. I've not sat down at a restaurant with my mom in so long. It was crazy. That 3 years, bro. 3 years. 3 years. That's it. She got COVID. And then right after she got COVID and was like, man, I didn't die. She said, let's party, bro. That's it. Insane. My mom parties. I guess it's different type of partying. Like, I guess for my mom to go out to a restaurant, that's considered a party, man. For her to like drive in the same car with me. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Been in new badge for that is. That's a 3-year badge, baby. Let's go. Hey, man. Hey, man. She's a 10, but she doesn't have a long term. Okay, you could create a long term, but either way, she might not like your long term. She might get a little bit bothered that all you care about is that. And then you're like, should we go out to eat? You're like, why would I go out to eat when I could put that money in the long term? And she's like, why are you so cheap if you have all this money? You be like, I'm not cheap. I'm very financially frugal, and I like to be an independent thinker, and I'm smart with my money. And she'd be like, that makes no sense out here. And then you're going to have a lot of problems. You'd be like, how come you love the long term more than me? You know, so you just got to find the balance, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's just, the right person. I know this a little bit too specifically. Story of my life is okay, King. You'll be good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Where's the gap fill? I think it's right here. Or we gapped up a little. I don't know, actually. We were up more on the futures, but technically we opened. SPX candle was the same. And then you gapped from the other day. Then you gapped down to here, but you filled that technically today and the other day. But really, we have not gone back to the 38.52. In it to win it, baby. Let's go. Changing my life. Been almost 4 years, man. Let's keep going. Like we said, the first 3-4 years are just boring. Even though we've had a lot of excitement, this first 3-4 years is just starting out, man. So it's good, man. I'm excited for what the future brings. God willing, man, we just keep grinding. And no matter what, whether you did good or you did bad, man, keep working. Don't overthink it. Just keep working. You don't even have to think about it. Don't overthink. Just work. And stay focused, man. Keep them goals. Richest Man of Babylon. Earl Nightingale, strangest secret in the world, man. That's it. I've lost heart. It's okay. Everybody uproots their money tree at one point, and that is nice. What you do now. That was the whole message on Friday, man. We had a good talk on Friday. You know that? We had a very, very good talk on Friday, man. I hope you guys, if not, go back and listen to it. But that was the message, man. For real. Everybody uproots. I hope anybody who has been successful. Everybody has gone through that at one point. I think you have to go through it. That's it. Otherwise, I don't think life works without uprooting the money tree, to be honest with you. That's it, because then you'll just get too arrogant, you'll get too prideful, and it's just like, I'm telling you, the world brings very humbling lessons if you can accept them, and it's great, man. So, it's good. It's bittersweet is how we talk about it. Bittersweet, definitely. So, no worries, man. That's why I'm excited for the future, and I hope you are too. Tesla. Wow, $2. I've never been so excited. Let's check the China names real quick. God chastises those he loves. Well, remember, God loves everybody, man, even if they don't love him. And I think every single one of us, man, we are all presented with humbling lessons. So hopefully we take advantage of what they offer, man. You know, every single one of us. And I think this year has been very humbling. I can't even believe the note we're ending it on, but it's still like, dude, this year had so much, man. So I really hope everybody learns from it, and don't let it turn into a stick in your side, and where every single one of us, I think we all have the blessing of the lessons of life. You know what I'm saying? So that's all we got to do. That's all we got to do. Yeah, man, the struggle is a blessing for everybody, man. And that's why it's not even like there's no separation. It's not like if you love this loves you. Who it's like, nah, like we are, the promise is for everybody, man. And everybody has a blessing, but it's like, it's life, dude. You got to just take it in. And, if you let this world and the life mold you, man, and you respond to it instead of fighting it and letting your ego get in the way, man, you're going to realize what blessings that you have are right in front of you. And it's going to be good. It's good for everybody, man. That's why. So I think everybody got a little ass whooping that they needed, myself included, man. And it's good because it's, it'll get you right back on there. Some people more than others. Some of us, we take the ass whooping and we don't like it. I know that explains Yash for a couple of years. But, it's just like everybody had the blessing of some of the pain, man. And you got to take it in, and hopefully you recognize of what it is, man. And that's it. And it won't stop you. I got my ass whooped as a kid. It never stopped me from anything. It taught me some things, and I got to learn some different things. But one ass whooping in the stock market ain't never gonna stop you, dude. It's good. It's good. It's the stock market loves you, man. I hope you realize that. You just gotta show it that respect, baby. Biden comments on flight cancellation. He said thousands of flights have been canceled around the holidays. Our administration is working to ensure airlines are held accountable. If you've been affected by cancellations, go to USDOT's dashboard to see if you're entitled to compensation. This sounds like a mesothelioma commercial, but that's cool. I've been spanked so many times, it ain't nothing. Well, hopefully you learn from it. That's why. That's what it says. Like, a good a rebuke to the wise is very effective, but a fool could be beaten 1,000 times and never learn anything. So, I hope you unlock your own personal wisdom and let the pain mold you, man. Let it bring out wisdom in you and learn from the mistakes of everything and be wise. And I think all of you are capable. So that's it. I just want my Chick-fil-A gift card. I haven't had Chick-fil-A in a while. Why is Micron running? Oh, shit. I forgot we have those Microns. Yo, wait. What is this? What are you doing? You're so down you don't want to trade. Don't trade. Especially now, bro. I'm not even down and I don't want to trade. Like, I'm telling you, this market, bro, end of the year, this is just a good way to get smacked if you don't have any, like, unless there's something new that develops and we know, like, we're going to be here, but just don't even trip, man. Just, that's a big strategy in sports. Anytime the momentum's going against them, they call a timeout, man. And I think maybe that could be the issue right there. Don't be afraid to call a timeout, bro. Don't be, if it's not quitting, it's not like take a step back, reevaluate, get your head together. That's why I tell y'all to relax, do what you need to do, But, don't even trip, man. The best way is just chill. You don't have to trade. And, maybe finding the self-control to be able to not trade will teach you something too, in a weird way. I had deposit for more Tesla. That's not what we were talking. We were just saying. You said you don't want to trade. Now you say you want to deposit. I think just calm down, bro. Just chill. It's not going to go anywhere. The price might go up another 10, 20 bucks. Who knows? But at the end of the day, whatever the price is in the right mindset, and then keep your cash for a little bit. Again, I did the same thing. I mean, you saw it. We had to readjust strategies this year. We had to take a step back and say, hey, maybe we shouldn't go ham on options anymore. Again, even with the long term, we made a couple purchases. I loved what I bought, but I just say, hey, man, we got to step back. So don't be afraid of it, man. I don't think you should add money. I think if you're telling me you're too down to trade, I think just take a step back, calm down, and you'll realize what you can make from it. But just get your composure back, and you'll be great. Have you ever played my team, my player? You need more composure. That's it. We need to get the composure. Don't worry about it, man. Just don't worry about it, man. It's real. That's why I've enjoyed this weekend. I'm live every day, bro. You got to see every single one of my damn trades this year. I've dealt with a lot of things, bro. And, just making sure, you have the ability to take a step back, I could take a step back in front of all of y'all. I don't care. I mean, it's difficult at first, but even then, that's what I'm saying, man. I'm enjoying my weekends. I'm enjoying some of the holidays. Take a step back, bro. Get your composure, and you're going to be fire. But you know what I'm saying? Just don't force it. Especially now, you got to bless in with how the market is right now because it's not as demanding. Give it a couple more days, man, and next week and all of that, we're going to do our thing, bro. So just use this opportunity. Stop like I said, stop overthinking it. And, sometimes having a good game plan and drawing up the right play will be better than, giving it 200% out on the field where, it's not really there right now. So just don't force it and you'll be good. But composure, my friend, composure. And you're coming down. So that was that greedy short we talked about from up here. It looks so much like Friday, man. I did short Tesla. I shorted a lot of it. I got money on the way down, but then I flipped to the buy side, and then I thought it was going to be a quicker flip, and then it just turned into what's the word? Hell? I think. I don't know. Is this what hell would? I feel like this is what hell would feel like. For real, I've thought about what heaven would be like. I was talking about that with my mom yesterday, bro. My mom was like, I want to meet Joseph when I'm in heaven. She was like, I wonder if the line would be long. That blew my mind. I was like, what? Like, think about it. If you imagine you go to heaven, bro, and you're like, I want to meet Joseph. Let me meet the Joseph from the Bible. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a line. I'll be like, what? I got a queue to meet Joseph? I was like, that's a trippy concept, Mom. Now, yeah, it blew my mind a little bit. I was like, what? I was like, damn, that's crazy. But I guess hell would be like this, bro. You like, oh, when's it going to stop? Nah, just kidding. It's hotter. What? No. So, I don't know, man. Tesla's been crazy. Southwest pie dropping. NVIDIA sell off. Yeah, even chips are coming down. So you're below 38.37. This is kind of ugly here. I think if we break below 38.30, danger zone is back open. You're back down to 1% on the NASDAQ, 0.27 down on the S&P, and then you're up a quarter on the Dow. ETH. It better go down, bro. Don't tell me. Last time you guys were like, look at ETH. There it is, finally. I remember, bro, that candle on that other Friday was insanity. Bro, I went from up $2,000 to down $2,000 in a minute. 4 minutes, 5 minutes here. That was crazy. Fun time, fun time. No one wants to buy. Or wait till the end of the year or the new year. And again, in a weird way, you will get a different, like, upside. Mm-hmm. 2-year, no, that'll be kind of important. All right, you're coming down here again. So watch out. This could get a little ugly. Even ETH and a couple of the other risk-off stuff is dropping. Currencies, not so much, but they are moving. 38.57. 38.32. So this is kind of breaking down now. Again, I'd say 38.30 is the danger zone. If not 38.27. They can still bounce from here, but this kind of changes. Again, you don't want to be pointing downwards again. Yeah, SPY is on the edge. And again, NASDAQ is already guttered. So it's not like that's kind of what makes it worse today, because we've already seen the NASDAQ not really hesitate to sell off. And then today's $42 billion 2-year note might be hampered by settlement issues and competition from other short-end instruments. They won't settle until after turn of the year. That means that investors that need U.S. settled treasuries year-end balances are unlikely to bother. Ooh. Oh, yeah, huh? That's crazy. So even then, the bond auction don't really matter right now. That's it. No one's going to buy bonds till next year. So even if you buy the auction today, it's not going to settle till January 3rd. Nice. We got a couple of good here. I got a couple of good reads for you. So that's the first one. So that means the bond auction is probably going to come in shit. Because why? What's the point of? I mean, again, a lot of bigger purchases year end are motivated by the end of the year settling before then. So even if a pension fund wants to rebalance, they're not going to buy bonds today because there's no point. So even if you rebalance, it won't settle until the end of the year or the new year. So no matter what, that's it. And then here's a good one. Investors will no longer suspend disbelief. So remember when Elon told investors on his last earnings call that Tesla could end up as volatile as Apple and Saudi Arabia, or valuable as Apple and Saudi Aramco combined? Given the collapse in shares with another 9% drop this morning, Tesla's value would have to increase tenfold. Could it happen? Sure, but it takes some serious suspension of disbelief to imagine that happening and to invest under that pretense. So everything column looks at and argues that the days are over. Instead, we are entering a show-me era of investing where only companies that have prodigious earnings will be rewarded. Values outperformance looks to be enduring. By contrast, in a world where higher for longer, empty promises and dreams of grandeur won't sell, and that means more pain to come for any growth stocks, especially the ones without any near-term cash flow. Hot dog. And then stock pessimism is justified even as it looks a bit extreme. So the price action in many corners of financial markets has been horrible this year, but some superlatives do look a bit extreme, prompting a reflection on whether we've gone too bearish too fast. Take the S&P 500. It may be on course for the worst year since 2008, but by another year, it has had the most bearish year since 1974. That's if you look at the stock's hit ratio, the amount of daily gains as a percentage of total trading days. The ratio sits at 43% as Friday. It's the lowest in nearly 5 decades. Looking at a longer data set compiled by Cameron Kreis, turns out it was the third worst year in the entire history of the stock market by this metric, which is pretty remarkable. The other 2 years, 1974 and 1931, were marked by recessions and a very deep one for the latter. As far as 2022 goes, the U.S. economy did see 2 back-to-back quarters of negative growth, but the official arbiter of such matters is that the National Bureau of Economic Research hasn't defined it as a recession. Fed officials insist that the strength of the labor market now means we are not in a downturn. Corporate America will probably end up growing profits by an estimated 8% for 2022. Per data, the consumer is resilient enough, though some cracks are showing up. Granted, a profit recession is coming as soon as 2022, with the S&P facing back-to-back quarters of negative growth. Data shows as the economy slows further of more rate hikes, these estimates might end up looking more optimistic. So even, damn, this is still going. This is good. I'll show you all the pictures of it. Let me finish reading it. But even after 2022's decline, one could say that the S&P is really on sale. Its 12-month forward PE ratio is 17.5. It's more or less in line with the historic average of 17.5 in weekly data going back to 1990. If you look across, there aren't many obvious bargains even after this year's sell-off. 5 out of the 11 sectors remain expensive versus their historical PEs, with Infotech slightly slipping below its all-time average forward PE. However, compared with pre-pandemic 5-year mean, only 3 sectors scream cheaper. And then there's still a lot of hope baked into valuations, with the ratio still hovering around the highest since the early 2000s per data of December 15th. We've come down a lot, but we've also overshot by a long way during the Fed-fueled bull market. So let's see this one. So this is crazy, actually. So this is the hit ratio. This is the highs and lows. I like this one. So technically, I mean, like looking at percentages, this is the worst year since 2008. But if you look at the amount of advancing days versus declining days, this is again 1979 and then 1929, 1932. So like the World War periods, Great Depression, 1970s with Volcker, and then that's it. Where you've had more down days than up days by like a big margin. What do they say, 45%? 43%, the amount of daily gains as a percentage of total trading days. So that means you spent about what? 57% of this year, of the trading days this year, were declining. So regardless of where you ended, but that, again, doesn't happen too often. Pretty crazy, Habibi. So there's that one, and then here's the lack of bargains. So everything at their all-time PE average, pre-pandemic PE average, and then right now, this is their latest. So only like telecoms, industrials are more expensive from their halves. Not everything, yeah, it's crazy actually. And then S&P forward moving average. I don't know what this is. I never heard of this. This is the S&P hopes and dreams ratio. So I think this is the companies that are expected to like grow like growth, like just crazy growth. But it hasn't been this high. This is 1998, 2000. So we're like right here on it. But hopes and dreams are still pretty high. No, we still got a little bit of hope. It's pretty up there. I don't know. Hopes and dreams. I think it's saying like price to earnings versus the 5 months. It uses a trailing 12-month, and then the best, and then their best PE ratio throughout like history. So it's pretty much current PE ratio versus the average PE ratio over the last 5 years. Interesting. Never heard that in my life. Hopes and dreams indicator. They making, I know, right? I've never heard that in my life, dog. I feel you. Like, y'all just making up indicators right now, huh? Y'all just making up complete, and they say the hopes and dreams indicator. I've never heard this ratio in my life, bro. I've heard a lot. I've heard the Hindenburg. I've heard a lot of things, but I never heard the hopes and dreams ratio. Wait until they get a hold of the Zaza index. They just call it something different. Okay, it's the Zaza. It's a little bit of a different name. Okay. No new positions. I just closed out of Ethereum. I'm trying not to trade. If I could stick to my goal and the market doesn't give me anything breaking news where we could like really find a reason to throw money out, I think best case scenario is not doing anything until January 3rd or until we have a new year on our hands. Actually, I think we come back January 2nd, huh? But that's it, man. That's I've been talking about it all week. Everybody was asking me what to do. And I was even saying, just chill, man. These were my conversations at the dinner table. Even my girlfriend reminded me, bro. That's it. She told me. She was like, okay, just don't trade. Remember, don't go crazy. I was like, why are you telling me this? I was like, hell yeah. I said, that's good. That's good. And I can't, because then if I do end up trading, she's going to be like, you always say you're going to do this. And then it's going to turn into another. I'm like, what? How are you going to turn this into a relationship thing? If I'm making, I see it's not worth it, fellas. It's not worth it. That's it. I think it's a test. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Finally, dude, that took a long time. That's good. Remember, Josh, women are smarter than we are. Man, you're right. Yeah, don't hurt me. You're right. Almost got canceled there. It's okay. I love everybody. I'm just a friendly individual, dog. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You would think my girlfriend would cancel me, but she hasn't canceled me. I said, that's dope. Super dope, man. That's it. And now she's like, I want to be an influencer. She doesn't want to be, but she just said. I forgot what it was that reminded her. And then she was just playing that game. She's like, would you love me if I only had one arm? She's like, would you love me if I couldn't speak English? I'm like, what? How would I talk to you? Like, you know, would you love me if I was an influencer? You wouldn't break up with me if I was an influencer? She's like, would you love me if I made more money than you? I was like, fuck yeah, I would. Are you kidding me? I was already sending her builds of the Rolls Royce I want. But I was like, it's okay. I could wait. I'm not in a rush. It's fine. I'm not going to put that burden on you. You know what I'm saying? That's an expensive vehicle. But yeah, if you made more money than me, let's run it, bro. Mm-hmm. You spit out. That's good, man. I hope you never. That's a tough game to play, bro. I hate it. I hate when that happens. Some people are single in here. That's okay. My girlfriend is made up. So don't worry. That's the best part about this whole thing. My girlfriend doesn't really exist. So it's fine. You know what the metaverse? Never mind. Anyway, it's like an NF. Never mind. But Nah, man, that's a dangerous game to play. You don't ever want to play that game. The would you love me if I would you this? I hate that game because then like sometimes they'll get mad. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes they'll just get mad and it's just like what? That's it. But I just stopped. That's how you stop. I started answering the question like mad honest. She was like, "Would you love me if this?" I was like, "No, I wouldn't." And she would get all offended. I'm like, "What? You asked me a dumb question. What do you expect the response was gonna be?" Mm-hmm. Mm. Any other shorts? If we get back up to the top, I think you'll get big candles just like Friday. So look at you're back above 38.37. I mean, you could go for a greedy short at 38.40, but it will low-key burn you here. I think 38.44. If it beats 38.44 and gets above there, it might go up a little, just like Friday. Remember this? That's what happened here. It's like you had a greedy short around this level. You hit it. It comes back up to here now, right where you dumped. If you short it here, you'll get squeezed for a little bit. But I think take the second pop over 38.44. Just say you're third in life, your mom, your barber, then her. Have you seen my hair? I wish I could include the barber, but that was just a little damn lie, bro. Nah, but she knows. My girl's a real one. Because I have a very, like, I wouldn't say I'm a mama's boy, but, like, I have a really tight relationship with my mom. So, like, she has to deal with that. So she just knows. Like, at this point, like, she'll even be like, "You can go see your mom?" I'm like, "Yep." She's like, "There you go." She cooked for my mom the other day, too. My mom never had truffle. You know that? Bro, my mom never had truffle in her life. My mom was like, "Is this horseradish?" We're like, "Nah, Mom, that's just stuff you never had in Egypt, bro." 2-year notes dropped 4.37, allotted at high, 97%. Interesting. What was the when issued? Bonds are going up. That's weird. I want to see the when issued price. 4.25. Coupon 4.37. Yeah, it's pretty low demand. I think that's a little. I think the when issued, though, I don't know what it was at. I had my mom and girlfriend roll Doma to get. Wow, bro. Wow, that's big, dude. That's huge. That's a big one, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. That's why 4.37, 4.39 when it. Damn. So there was demand all of a sudden. That's weird. That's a weird bond auction. There was demand on it. That's why bonds popped up a little bit. I'm not Chaldean, but we eat Doma. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro, that's like a blessing. That's mom's blessing, man. Rolling Doma, that's huge. I did. Mom wishes all of you guys happy holidays. Y'all were sending me a lot of emails too, man. God bless all of y'all. That's it. I was going to post something on social media, but I was like, man, I'm over it. That's it. I was over the holiday. I already saw then the first like TikTok things I saw. It was like people with their damn Christmas trees. And I'm like, man, bro, my Christmas tree don't look like that. I hate that. I love Christmas, but I hate the like flexing on Christmas. So I was like, all right, man. But even then, I didn't want to give you like a fake old like, hey, happy Christmas. Now, y'all know I love y'all, baby. I'm ready for it. I just didn't. I put my phone down. I didn't use my phone. I didn't even, what's it called? Like my computer, because I had to go. I was going back and forth. I was traveling a lot. But like my computer wasn't even set up till like last night at like 9 p.m. I didn't even have anything like I have to take my, if I go to a different location, I have to take my Bloomberg keyboard. But I didn't have it. Like I didn't even set it up until then. So that's good, man. It's good. But we love y'all, man. She was very happy. We still praying for all of y'all too, man. And it's good, man. It was chill. I got Lucas. I got part of my Christmas gift was Lucas. You know, the little chili powder? Oh, that was fire, bro. That was one of my best Christmas. I was going to post that. I'll post that picture for you. I got Lucas for Christmas, man. That was literally my best gift. Plus that. What else did I get? Oh, we got matching pajamas. I don't think my mom realized she got the same ones for me last year, but it was okay. But yeah, I got that. And then I didn't get a toothbrush. I was surprised. Uh-huh. Yeah. I did not get a toothbrush, bro. Did not get a toothbrush. That was crazy. I got Red Bull. Yeah, you like Red Bull. That's a good gift. No socks. I didn't. That's it. I think it's a recession. I got downgraded. That's it. I know. All I got was candy. I got one of my favorite candies, and I got one pair of pajamas. I was like, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I'll take it. I was surprised because I was expecting a toothbrush and socks, which is very weird. My mom, she was like, nah. She's like, I think I'm over it. I was like, what? That's crazy. I did not get winning in the cash flow business. I wish. Oh, man, I wish, bro. Why'd you remind me now? Now I'm going to be mad at Santa. I'm like, Santa, all I wanted was Russ Dalby's winning in the cash flow business. I heard they were making $119,000 in a week. Let's all your money back. I said, no. Mom got me a nice set of nice towels. Been using the $2 Target ones for years. Yeah, you had no idea people had these luxurious fabric fresh out the shower. There's some nice towels out there, bro. There's a nice. I'm on Costco set. I've been on the Costco set for like 12 years now, probably. However long I've been living outside of the house. I think I got the same towels. You know, some of them didn't make it, but you know, it's just how it goes. Getting my children bonds for Hanukkah. There you go. Some bonds. I like it. Why not get them a dividend stock though? Bonds is gonna mature. That's it. Bonds, give it to them when they're old, unless their kids are like 30 or 40. Mm-hmm. I don't have kids. I also am not Jewish. Okay, well, you have a very active imagination, though. That's cool. That conversation in person would be so much weirder. Because I would just look at you and be like, why did you say any of that? Okay. All right, sir. All right, that's good. That's what somebody did. Somebody went up to Lending Tips and was like, it was his neighbor. And he's like, hey, what are you doing for Christmas? And he was like, oh, we're just, having family over. We're going to eat and all that. And then he was like, what about you? Right? He was just like, what about you? And the guy just like got mad at him and was like, I don't celebrate Christmas. I'm not Jewish. Or I'm Jewish. And then he was like, okay, well, I guess you just asked me, okay, man, is this a trap? That's what that kind of reminded me of. Where it's just like, all right, bro. I was just trying to ask you back. I don't know. That's it. That's okay. I feel you. That's all right, neighbor. Good to meet you. When WBU backfires, Nah, but people are scared to ask you. I met people in my girlfriend's family, and they were like so terrified to ask me what my ethnicity was. And then I told them, and then one was like, "Oh, thank God you said that," because they were like, "I didn't know, and I didn't want to offend you." I was like, "It's okay, man. Like, it's all love, bro. Relax." They were so nervous to ask me anything, and then my girlfriend just started clowning me, and then she said something. They were like, "Whew, thank God you said that. Thank God." I was like, "Oh, nah, it's a different world we live in now." I feel you though. So thank you for the respect though. I could appreciate that. Today should be the start of Santa Deal. Well, I'll tell you, I'm Egyptian. I'm Middle Eastern, but I look like a lot of ethnicities. That's the beauty. So if you ever saw me in person, you probably wouldn't know what I am. I mean, everybody down to even how I talk, all the way down to everything else. So I'm I'm a citizen of the world, my friend. That's it, man. I feel like I could blend in with anybody for the most part. That's it. You can't really tell, and then you'll make a lot of assumptions. But nowadays, you can't even assume because you'll get canceled. So I don't know. It's a catch-22. Is it global citizen? Is that what they call it? I've only been to like a couple of countries, so I don't even travel like that. So I don't even know. My ethnicity, American. Well, I guess my culture and heritage is Middle Eastern, but I am American. I was born and raised here. I have an affinity for American culture. And then all the Europeans make fun of us because we don't know how to eat, apparently. But I am American. I love it. I'm Masri, Habibi. That's some spy shit. I think you're the second person today accusing me of being a spy. I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I watched the show Recruit on Netflix. That's a good one, too. Y'all were hating on the Netflix series. Go watch The Recruit. That shit hits. Oh, man. That one's a good one, bro. But, like, that kind of made me, I was like, I'm kind of down to be a spy, bro. Like, I would definitely, like, I think I'd be good at it, too. And I would love to be, like, yeah, Recruit is great. I would love to be, like, a spy, low-key. I think I'd be good at it. I loved Recruit. Even my boy was like, he was like, dude, what is that? He was like, I watched all of it in a week or in a weekend. No, it's good. If you like it, Zeak, Habibi, Zeak. Inte koyes, Habibi. Ishkorak. But no, I loved it. I love that show. Dude, there's a lot of Netflix bangers, bro. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want y'all to be like, stop it. I hate that stock. I'm not trying to even talk about the stock. I'm just genuinely like, dude, a lot of good shows I've watched have been on. Like, there's some fire sets this year. I think it got overshadowed by like how big Squid Games was last year. But I think Wednesday actually ended up hitting like some of the hours watched there, bro. But nah, they've been hitting it, bro. They've been hitting it. There's been great entertainment, especially on this no watch list, bro. And then the just the holidays, bro. It's been good, man. I would have quit the second I got tortured. Nah, I would have stayed in for a really long time. That's it, because I've been trained in the stock market. This shit's been torturing me my whole life, man. I don't know how I don't know. I guess I'm more sadistic than I thought. That's it. I'll be like, you can't do nothing to me. I held Tesla for 9 days in a row. What you got on me, son? That's fine. I'm used to this type of pain. I watched Snapchat go to like $90 to 9 cents. You think I'm scared of you? That's fine. I kind of enjoy this. Then you're like, what? This is crazy. You watched Recruit. It was good. It was really good. The darker red or green, right here. This is 52-week low if it's highlighted and 52-week high if it's highlighted in green. I've watched Emily in Paris as my girlfriend has had it on, and I thought it was decent, but I never got to play it by myself and been like, yeah, I don't know. It's a good show, though. There's a lot, bro. Netflix that's it. But don't get mad at me. I'm not trying to pump the stock. I'm not trying to defend the internal politics of Netflix. I just really like some entertainment. Lending Tips hated Wednesday. He was like, I felt dumber watching it. He was like, why would I watch Wednesday? He said, I watched because his wife liked Wednesday. And then he was like, why would I watch it? He was like, I watched it. I felt dumber watching it. I was like, it was pretty good. I was like, I don't know. I liked the art. It was a good artistic show, I feel like. With Lending Tips was not having. Lending Tips don't like anything on Netflix either. STX. What was the other one we looked at? Was it Stanley Black & Decker? LT on the Pinky and the Brain. Oh, no, that's a good show, man. I miss Pinky and the Brain. Animaniacs. Veggie Tales banger. See, that was all before the Netflix days. BAM, Brookfield Asset Management. BAM. A little bit of a candle there. Hold on. It's not showing up. Brookfield Asset. I don't see anything. Interesting pop. That was the most exciting candle I've seen all day. I feel, bro. I feel. Johnny Bravo. LJ, is that a stock ticker? I didn't know what you were saying. I thought that was like, I thought you were telling me your personality type. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I thought you were. I forgot what you said, but the first, I swear that was like ENTJ or something. I was like, what's the LJAQ, bro? Hold on, that is up 100. I don't know if it's halted there. Low volume. American Horror. I liked it a little bit at first, but then like that shit was just way too dark, dude. That's just like when they just start. I'm like, why you gotta include so many demons every episode? It just gets so like, I'm like, that's unnecessary, sir. Like you had me, it was entertaining for a little bit. Then I'm like, this game weird right now, bro. But I had an American Horror Story face. No, yeah, it got real dark real fast. Said Devil Wears Prada. That's about as far as I go. Tesla might drop again. ALB on the low. So watch out here because this is like a weird remix of Friday. Kind of. I think you're right here. Is it 11:15? No, 10:17. So you're actually right here, technically. So basically, you might have one more drop in you, but we dropped, I guess the second one you didn't drop. It looks a lot like Friday. Oh, no. Ed, Ed, and Eddie was legit, bro. I watched that, too. I loved it. I don't remember it as much, but no, that was a vibe. Friday was terrible. Well, that's because it had data. Otherwise, like, if there was no data on Friday, I wouldn't have traded. Dude, Friday just confused the shit out of everybody. I wasn't able to get conviction off of it. I hated Friday. That was a shit show. But I'm glad it's over. Then I'm not going to make the same mistake now. There's no data to confuse me. None of the data is going to get in the way this week. So that's the benefit. That's why it's like without the data, it's going to be, we're going to do nothing. I hope so. But nah, Friday was a shit show. That was the worst way to go into the holiday. But we had fun, though. I took some big L's on there. I think I lost like, what, 2,000, 2,400? And then that one last close was, oh my gosh, that would have even been uglier. Tax loss, Harvard. This is playing out a lot like last year, though. I hope you guys remember. Last year, we had like pops and drops leading into December. Then there was a way bigger rally coming in December 27th. And then we did nothing till New Year. That's it. It just kind of pinned itself, and then that was it. That was the story of last year. And then in 2018, we rallied after dropping, a massive amount. I think it was like, 9-10% in that month, which is, I think we're down more this month. But it was still, by this time, it's like that everything should be over. Sold 122 put on Apple weekly. 128 credit. No buying pressure. I mean, there's reasons that people sell. I just think it's computers. Again, volume was really low. No UK activity. Anybody buying bonds, it's not even going to settle till next year. So we just chilling right now. I think the most activity is on Tesla. And then it's just getting slaughtered. I mean, even tech this morning wasn't all too pretty. Ethereum. Bro, the futures are so much lower. It's actually pretty wild. So like all the front month contracts are just pricing in way lower prices. Ethereum. I feel like that's a good name. Ethereum. 38.37 broke again. So watch out. Looks like again some volume. I don't even know the S&P volume on the day. SPY 27 million by hour. Oh, it's already 10:30. Man, I think I need a carbo or something. Oh, I'm not watching like orders like too specifically. I mean, just don't get caught up in anything now. Like in the sense of I don't really want to even read into anything too much. I mean, if it's broader data, that is what we need. Any updates, you can look at the pricing structure. Like I just was looking at Ethereum and like the futures will tell you a little bit, but I'm not like I'm not doing any deep dives on, I usually don't anyways on most normal days, but I just think I think we're at a chill spot. I mean, we could go down, 3,800 to 3,900 seems to be where we're going to be at up until the next year. But, before you know it, man, after this week, we're going to get data moving into the first couple of weeks of January. And then don't forget about earnings. And earnings is going to start moving stuff, and that'll get people reacting to a lot. And then, give it a couple weeks, 2-3 weeks into January, and before you know it, it'll be Jerome Powell. And then we go from there, man. Then we go from there. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. I'm going to go get a carbo too. BRB.
But it's a far greater risk if they undershoot and you really have inflation become entrenched. Yeah. Do you agree with that?
So I don't, up to a point. I do, look, inflation hits everybody, recession hits a narrower group, but it's usually a very vulnerable group of the workforce. And again, our fiscal bandwidth to help the people who lose their jobs in recession is somewhat, will be constrained now because of the fiscal problems our federal government has. So I do think we need to, everything in moderation. And I think the pendulum is going too far the other way. I think there are certain factors working in their favor. Housing, for one, there's a lag in terms of when the housing data goes through, but housing prices finally are starting to come back down. For better or worse, all the excess savings that were built up during COVID, that's being drawn down now. So that should constrain consumer spending as well. So I think there's some, in addition to the tremendous increase in credit costs, so I think there's some dynamics already in play that could help solve this problem. And I also think we need to understand that there's a lot of focus on wage growth as a driver of inflation, but real wages for most people have been going down. Real wage growth has lagged inflation. So to point to that as a driver of inflation, I think is not the right way to look at this. And let's face it, real wages have been stagnant for a long time. And there needs to be some catching up with wages, especially for lower and middle income families. So we need to tolerate that and realize there's going to be a point where needs to be a bit of equilibrium, let those wages catch up. So I do think they can be patient. They've tightened a tremendous amount already. See how this flows through. If it's not slowing, as I think it will continue to do, as we're seeing signs, then they can always tighten again. But it's time to hit pause. I really think that that would be the wiser course of action.
Sheila, you were there when the system almost broke back 2008 or so, the Grand Financial Crisis. And you and Ben Bernanke and Hank Paul, some people like that, really took some action to really make sure we came out of it okay. There were a lot of regulations that came into effect after that. But I wonder if there really is a lot of pressure being put on credit, the way you say. Are we facing a very different world today than you faced back in 2008? Because so much of that credit got pushed out of the regulated part of the business and into the private credit.
That's right. So debt levels are even higher. So household debt is not, but it kind of shifted to government corporate debt. And then a lot of the credit's being provided in the non-bank sector now. And those are very non-transparent financial intermediaries, a lot of them. The economies come to rely on capital being provided by them. And we don't know how stable they are. We don't know how well they are going to perform in a...
Nobody knows what's going to happen. Oh, man. One more year of this. And then we get another year. So we'll see. If the Fed pivots too early, the hikes will be for nothing. Yeah. Because then, I don't know. But yeah, it's like, because then most likely inflation will come back. Especially after how you've conditioned the market over the last couple of years. It's just, unfortunately, the minute you cut rates, if the economy is really not that bad, we just know everyone's just going to buy real estate and more stocks eventually. But that's why, though, no matter what, the first rate cut is going to cause a little confusion. But you might as well keep it high. I like high rates in a weird way. In a weird way, I'm kind of excited about it. I'm cool with it. That's why I'm like, I don't know why. I feel like more new money traders and new money investors who I feel like they just like the low rate environment, but it's like, I'm down with that world, bro. What do you say? And you mean to tell me the world where you get rewarded for real production, where money has a price attached to it, it's not just free and holding all of this stuff. It's just to get 4%, 5% saving money. Dude, that's exactly what you want. If you have money, no, it's not even if you have money. It's it's better for you in a weird way, even if you didn't have money. You have more opportunities to go and get. You don't realize, this is what even Uncle has said it. You don't think it was weird that the only people who got COVID loans were the people who qualified for it? Do you realize how loans and bankings work? So when it's 0% interest rates, those with access to the money are the ones who benefit higher, believe it or not. The people with first access to the money make a lot. I told you this in 2020. I said this right off the bat, and thankfully the pandemic, it did open up the door for a lot of people to get their hands on loans and cash like that. But higher rates is actually better, I would say, if you have less money. And why? Because you could actually get more productivity out of your cash. And then now there's like, again, you'll pay more in interest in certain things, but now you can go and save your way to $1 million if you're getting good interest on it. And then if now the only businesses that grow are the ones that are actually producing, it levels out the playing field a lot better, because now, imagine trying to chase billions of dollars where everybody can make money with no productivity or no real skill, talent, or any sort of, gain on it. You know what I'm saying? That's the world that this creates. That's why it's a little bit better. The people selling the shovels benefit more. Yeah, kind of, but the higher the interest rates, the better. At least if you want a more productive world, and if you wanted to get more rewarded on your savings and have a better purchasing power with your dollar. Trust me, lower rates is a trick. I think that's a trick as well too. That's why they call it taper tantrums. Because if you grow up in a world with zero rates, or you get used to that money, you know what I'm saying? When it's along those constraints and it's free and easy, people get used to it, and then that's why they don't want it to change. That's why it's like it's not as good as you think it is, but. And don't even underestimate the limitations. Like I'm saying, it's not as if, even if rates were zero, the thing that you get clapped by is qualifying. That's the paradox of all of it. So it's not as if you might get zero interest rate. What do you think happened after 2008? They cut the rates were zero for a really, how come no one talks about 2008 till 2015 or 2016 really, when they started raising rates again, and then 2019? Like, think about what happened. Real estate was 75% lower than today. Rates were at zero. How come people did not buy houses? Besides being like, oh man, real estate just crashed, it's never going to recover. But what happened? This thing pisses me off the most, but it's still one of those things. You got to really ask yourself. And who was buying houses at that moment? I was starting to, but it was very, very difficult. You had to really, really, again, it was a lot of constraints. Yeah, man, you couldn't qualify. So even when the money was 0% for a whole decade almost, people still couldn't get houses. It was hard to apply. They had Dodd-Frank. Again, it was easy for the banks. It was easy for rich people. I wasn't already rich at that moment. I was still young, and that was the come up, baby. But it was still like, you had to go through to be able to get your hands on a house was so difficult, no matter what. And then you had to either be working or making a shit ton of income. And even if you worked, it was still very difficult because there was the 60-40. They were very strict on it. The people who already had money were getting the money there at 0%. But it was an interesting paradox if you really think about it. So that's why I'm like, you got to really think about. There's a blessing and a curse to higher interest rates here. But in a weird way, if you could make it past the initial pain of weaning off of 0%, oh man, there's a lot of rewards on the back end. A lot of rewards, and I don't think you'll be disappointed if your money doesn't inflate the same way. And then now, even getting a loan is still hard now, but I'm sure if you're able to have higher rates in a weird way, it could be easier if it's backed by something more stable than just giving away money on things that were already at zero and people just throwing it all around. 60-40 is bonds and stocks. I've never been down with that. My 60-40 is 60% growth stocks, 40% dividends. But a thing that people used to do, especially a lot of boomers, they go and they would get 60% equities and then 40% bonds. So I'm not really been a fan of that. And that's called by second place. Good work, baby. Amen. That's what you need. Shout out the properties, bro. 9-year-old grandson started Richest Man in Babylon. I'm enjoying, dude. Let's go. That's a great book. I hope he gets it. Tell him he's going to have to read it when he's older, too. But hell yeah. It's a good story regardless. Dang. Energy in Canada is up 4% today. It's crazy. Or I think that's S&P and Toronto Stock Exchange combined. TSLL has paid double dividend this month. It could be like a special incentive. I don't know what it is, though. TSLL. Oh, Tesla Bull? They pay a dividend? Huh? Men of action are favored by the goddess of good luck. Indeed. One of my favorite stories. British actor Stephen Grief of Blake 7 dies at 78. I didn't know TSLL pays a dividend. IMVT, is that one a dividend one? Immunovate is a biotech. That thing's killing it. High dividend, low volatility, SPX. This thing's doing pretty good. It's still at 2020 levels. What does SPHD even yield? Isn't that a monthly dividend? I know some people were bringing that one up earlier. Damn, that still yields 4%. It's not bad. Dividend, that's kind of good, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, dividends are getting up. I'm glad we were always yielding that. That's why we kind of need to increase our dividend yield. But it's just, dude, like, there's a lot of things yielding 4%, 4.7, 3.7. These are high yields, man. Especially, again, it's good with interest rates high. That's what I'm talking about. The higher interest rates go, the higher the yields and what you can expect on stuff. But, wow. Noble. Is that Noble Energy? Oh, no. Noble's like the dividend aristocrat. They're killing it, man. What's their yield? 2.6. It's not bad. Medtronic. I think Medtronic had something. Could be other risks with the company, but there's a lot of names we've seen like that have just came down a lot. But it's good. Do you think solar is the future? I think it's part of the future, but I don't think it is the future, if that makes sense. MDTC is still 3.5. That's the crazy part. You'll notice any of these like good dividend names that you know about and have brand names. Bro, a couple of months ago, these were yielding only like 1%. You know what I'm saying? So now it's just like they've lost value and whatever's making them lose. I mean, some of them have had to cut guidance and all of that, but it's like, it's good. What it shows you is a little different. But it's like these used to be the 0.5s and 1% yielders at those higher prices. So now you see going back to like 3-4%. It's kind of showing a little bit more realism or realisticness. Fit. AB? Nance? I thought it was ABL. Is she by Albemarle or whatever? Archite, new lows. Fate Therapeutics. Looked like it has met its fate. Not good. Where is Nikes? Nikes still a crazy good stock, Nikes. Yeah, isn't Albemarle? Albemarle? I don't know how to say it. Sound like a cigarette. I'm like, you got any Albemarles? Let me get a pack of Albemarle. No, you don't have any? I'm pretty sure aren't they financial? Nikes. That's like, got it up here. Bro, you were just riding VY. How do you feel today, Chad? You guys feeling good? You guys feeling great? Like, is it good day today? We're just chilling, man. It's already 10. We only got 2 more hours left, huh? Got 2 more hours left, innit? Innit? 2 more hours left? Okay, I'm going to start speaking in UK slang. I watched Ted Lasso. You don't like this? I like it because I'm not getting trapped on it this time. I'm like, oh, man, I'm chilling, bro. It's chilling with the chair, bro. We should just play some games. I guess the number in my head. Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, we could play that. I don't know, but we good. Either way, we could talk more long-term. Maybe if you guys have any financial questions, maybe we do an 11 out of 11. Maybe we need to get to a financial situation. If y'all got anything with real estate, you let me know. Nobody guessed the number, bro. I didn't even tell you the range. Y'all just started throwing out numbers. 2 of you guessed 17 at the same time. Some of you didn't even hesitate with 69. That's it. Algo trading systems. I think most of them are scams. That's it. I mean, I have a different approach to it. I mean, again, I think AI has a lot of future and a lot of the wave there, but at the end of the day, if it's a real good algo, I think it's connected with, it's closer to Wall Street, has more, like the real algorithms on Wall Street are good, but I've seen people trying to like trade or code trade bots and stuff like that. I think you'd be making a lot more money if that was the case with it. So I just think a lot of things are just scams, man. When it's all said and done, just grab your long-term, play the phenomenons and the events, know how to use the right vehicle. I mean, there's stuff that you could get an edge on in the market, but I don't think you're ever going to be able to predict stuff. And if you kind of, if you want more passive strategies, I think you could do a lot of other ones. Yeah, high frequency is real. Yeah, exactly. But most algos are scams, I would say, personally. But there's some people who know how to use them, if that makes sense. But like, that's what I'm saying. If you're going to make an algo and it's going to be effective, you're most likely going to turn it into something institutional or your own fund or whatever it may be. I think the banks will do good until the consumer slips. So next year, I think banks will be very good. I'm actually very excited about it. Waiting on China for going long on gold. I mean, like China's demand to actually increase. So like China to actually affect commodities how they're supposed to. The point is China's reopening and commodities are not getting a boost, which is very, very odd. They're coming back down again. Options designed to expire worthless? I would say so. I mean, at the end of the day, anything with an expiration is designed to it has a set livelihood, right? Or it has a set amount of lifespan. So that's why I would say, maybe the wording isn't the best way, but I would say it's designed to go to zero if it has an expiration, right? Because you buy shares, there's no expiration. But anything with an expiration is meant to have a certain life cycle and a certain use and a way to use it or based on time. But it is a hedge. So exactly, as insurance, there's always going to be a limit to it. But the word expiration says a lot. You had a code that work for trading. You wouldn't be selling it to regular people. You'd be selling to institutions. Yeah, pretty much. That's like that. I don't think that's out of the question. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like if you really were, if you're a good coder or you figured something out, maybe you use the right AI to make it. But if you actually found something with a very high success rate, you would just make all of the money yourself. But there's many people would buy it from you proprietarily. They would buy the IP on that and they'll integrate it into their high frequency trading or whatever else it may be. Alchemy of Finance by George Soros. His theories of reflexivity made me bullish on gold. It sounds very familiar. I think I've read a couple of things, but even then, my base knowledge on gold is just keep it simple. Just wait till the rates are low. I mean, again, I say this at least once a week. A lot of things you'll read will get you hyped on it, but when it's all said and done, I don't think there's any point fighting the Fed. Again, anytime I've done it, it's worked. Again, I think I bought gold at the decade low around 2015, but when it's all said and done, just wait for the interest rates. You could get bullish ahead of time if you feel free to, no, nothing on that, but my opinion on that won't change no matter what. Yeah, I think we should make a counter, but it's there. Read it on the plane. Checked out chapters 7 and 8. I'll look into that. Richest Man in Babylon, stocking stuffers. I think the best thing I would buy silver for stocking stuffers. I used to give that away. I used to just give out 1 ounce coins of silver. And I was like, it's an investment. It'll go up $1 in 7 years. So I hope you enjoy it though, but it's a good way to start. By Haynes. Nah, that silver was good, man. Silver was good. It's a good stocking stuffer. it's good to feel like an investment. And then that's good. I think it's a good, that's what I would do to like, if like younger kids, when I would give gifts, it's like, here's your first investment. I would give you an ounce of gold, but it's too expensive, sir. You can get $20 of silver, man. Was silver even up? Mm-hmm. Silver's actually doing decent. $14. That's where I got some of my first ones. Again, it was like 2015, even with gold. It's actually up a lot. $24, bro. So I guess you would have made 100%. I was giving out some silver around here, like $18 maybe, 16. Now it's at 24. Not bad. Again, gold. Yeah, I bought 2015. I got cheap on gold. I did kind of bottom tick gold when I bought it. And then it was around the China stuff. I even got a bunch of Bitcoin around here too. So gold is still up a lot, even with low rates, man. So I guess my purchase around like this era of gold, it actually did decent. It was weird how it's kind of still high here, but I think compared to like, oh wow, it's even higher than 08 and 11. So yeah, just wait till the rates come down. But gold is still kind of expensive in a weird way. I mean, I guess that matches up with some of the inflation stuff. But yeah, all my gold I bought for about $1,000, $1,100 when I first got it. So not bad. I actually still have a gain on it. Not too bad, but it was way better. We'll have to flush more. We could either today or even after the new year. I do not invest in watches. I have a nice one, but I got it as a gift. I got it as a gift for lending tips, and then he gave it as a gift to me. Then I gave it back to him, and then he gave it back to me. So we just have one watch that I gift it to lending tips, and he doesn't want it. And then he gifts it to me, and then I don't want it. So then I gift it back to him, and then it's just really awkward. So that's it. And then when I was younger, I bought a watch, and then I lost it because I'm an idiot. And then that's about it. I've not eaten any food today. Go eat. If I eat, I'll go to bed, and then I'll miss every trade. I'll just start taking dumb trades because I ate food, and then I'll start yawning. I'll buy it. I mean, I'm down to hold it. It's cool. I might even wear it, but I don't like watches. I've never been a watch guy. And then I don't want to be like, and then uncle's like, Rolly on my wrist. I don't want to rock that. Like, I've never been a watch guy. I told Daniel, I get a Patek. I have a friend there who's going to get me it at retail, but like it's $40,000 and then you could sell it for like 150 now, I think, or 120 now. The price has dropped. That's the only one I'd buy. I don't even think I'd wear it. I just buy it as a piece of art. Like, that's it. But I prefer art. Like, I'd rather get a nice art to hang in my house and like higher quality one. Yeah, Rolexes, they're decent. If you get a nice watch, it's not. But like the gold value is a third. So for like 1 ounce, you're pretty much paying like a 60% premium. So for every 1 ounce, like the amount you pay for 1 ounce of gold in a Rolex, you're getting 0.3 of an ounce. So like if Rolexes have real gold in them, assuming you don't buy a stainless steel one, but you know, it's just like, it's not even that much gold. Like, you could just do better buying gold. But then again, if you want something you could wear, a little bit of a fashion statement, you know, it's not bad. It's not bad. NVIDIA. Coin's on the low. But a lot of chip makers have been getting mollywopped here earlier, and then banks are starting to slip. There you go. I'm even checking news now. I don't see anything. Those candles are getting ugly, but look at financials. I had XLF up here. It's dying. So this is it's kind of worse than Friday. So it's actually the same spot where you bounced around 11 o'clock almost, give or take. But now you're, like I told you guys earlier, 38.30, 38.27. If you break below there, that's not going to be good. Coin, not Robinhood. Coin is dropping. Are you saying which one to buy? I think Coinbase has a brighter future in a weird way, but I would not touch any of them right now. I just don't even think it's worth it. I mean, if you already got some, like I have some in the long term, I'm down to hold it. You broke 38.27 right now. Oh, that was big volume, bro. Look at that. From nothing to something right there. Something just got triggered. I believe in Coin way more than Hood, but even then, I don't think they're, I don't think right now is really the best time for them. I like Ford, but I don't know if it's time to jump in just yet. Again, like the same part of the reason. Here's the thing that sucks. Everybody's shitting on Tesla. If you don't want to blame Elon's politics, the base narrative is that EV demand is slowing down. And that's it. People are not as excited about EVs anymore. And that gave a lot of these companies big boosts. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not too sold on it. And then Ford had a really, really nice gain last year with everything else. So I would wait a little bit. The dividend's high, but I mean, I think dividend on Ford at one point used to be like 7 to 9%. So now it's at 5. But, don't forget, like it's easy to look at Tesla, but go look at any damn EV stock right now. They're all clapped. Ford Nations are back on a go buying spree. Again, I like gold. I have a lot of physical gold. Not like a lot, but I think it's enough. And, it's just wait till the rates. You could go ahead of time, but like I'm telling you, you're talking, I bought my gold at $1,000, $1,100 in an ounce. So I'm at a different spot with it. Like for me to buy $1,800 an ounce gold in an environment where the rates are high and they may stay higher, but once they do cut rates, and if my theory comes true, I could definitely consider a little bit more. But as of now, last thing you want to do is be the guy who buys gold at the higher end. Again, if you bought gold at 2010, 2011, the economy sucked then too. But it's like that. It's crazy to think how that played out. But use the rates to your advantage. Bust down watches are good if you want attention. It's weird, bro. I've seen a lot of people trying to justify bust downs. They're like, it's not about the watch. It's about who's going to buy it. And like, more people are interested in them now, but it's just like, nah, like it's not, that's not what you want. Watches are decent. If you treat them like art, it's a great investment, but it's still volatile. That's the thing. Art is illiquid. You just got to understand the liquidity. Kind of like watches are like selling exotic cars at like a lower level, if you really, really think about it. Bust downs don't hold. Well, people are trying to justify them now. I heard that the other day. I saw one of the gold sellers, and they're like, yeah, well, if someone's willing to buy it, and then the price, I don't agree with it at all, but that's why I think just basic ass watches, brand name, type of, artwork, like that's it, like rarities. Like, what do they say about watches? They're like, you never really own a watch. You're just looking after it for the next generation. Like those types of watches. Those are where you're going to be good. Since 2011, Rolex has performed real estate, the Dow, and many more. Yeah. Even, it's even better. Birkin bags. Hermes. So there's a lot of things like that, but they're smaller amounts. That's the thing. You could buy way more stocks in real estate than you ever could. I know the Rolex Ram, I'm mad about that. I could have bought that for $30,000 at one point, or $50,000, and I refused it. Now it's worth $250,000 because I wasn't into watches like that, man. I'm mad. I've missed out on a lot of good watch deals just because I knew people and they're like, you want this one? I'm like, no. I'm like, no, I'm good, man. Thank you. And then now I look back after that little 2020 run up, bro. They went crazy, bro. It's crazy. I watch it. I think it was like 50K. Nah, that watch, the Rolex, the Rainbow Daytona one with the little diamonds, it was not always 200 grand. I think the retail price was a lot lower. Somebody offered it to me. But I know it was below 6 figures, and now last time I checked that watch, it was $250,000 or something. The historical comps for weights of gold? No. What does that mean? It's the one with the bracelet when it launched 100K. Oh, see, it's the gold one. The gold has a rainbow diamonds. But it was not expensive when it first came out. I vividly remember it. I liked it. That was the only one I liked. I was like, that's pretty cool. But I was like, nah, man, I'm good. Why am I on all caps? Yeah, it was $96,000, I think. Initial selling price, this one. Yeah, so I think that's it. Maybe not 60,000, 90,000, but it was below 6 figures. And I was like, that's still kind of expensive. And now the watch goes for a shit ton. This is like $250,000 to $500,000. Yeah, it wasn't. I remember this. It wasn't. It was not that crazy at first. Like there was a lot of other things. I was like, who would pay that much for it? I was like, I'm good, man. But I didn't. I've passed up on a lot of them. That's why I finally told my watch guy, like my friend who gets them all. I told him, I said, give me the Patek if you ever get one. Because he bought one earlier this year. He's on the list. They hook him up. That's it. It's just like, it's a club, bro. It's like, because his family's bought so many of them in the past that, like, this guy just goes and just damn, like, he could go walk into Hermes right now, give him his mom's name, and they'll give him whatever Birkin he wants, pretty much. That's what I said. I said, I told him, I was like, all right, give me he said he could get me a Nautilus at the retail price. So I said, I'll take it. Just a giant club. Sounds like, but it's weird because like even if you get that off again, I've been presented these offers back in the day, but I really didn't like. You still won't take them. Like I'm just like, it's again at that point in my life, I'm like why would I spend that much on a watch? And like if I didn't understand it as much, and like I was too busy buying real estate. At the end of the day, at that moment in my life, like I bought a house with that money. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I had 100,000 to blow, it wasn't going to a fucking watch. Even now, I will still very, very, because I know what I could do with real estate. I'm just like, yeah, just get me a damn house. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Every damn day. I think it's better but some of those are cool though. Some of them like it could appreciate a lot better too, but you know, it's just that's it. So like even if you had the access to it, even if you had the plug, not everybody does that. Like, and even if you want to, you're not going to do it because it's just like you're just going to be like, I don't know. Like that's just how opportunity is, man. In a weird way, it may be an opportunity, but you may not realize it till you look back. And that's even what happened in 2020, bro. Like certain things that weren't supposed to be an opportunity became an opportunity, and it was just very weird. You never buy anything because you could know what you could do. Well, I've learned to get some other stuff, but then at the same time, I mean, I do kind of keep it a little different. I just like real estate. That's it. Cars and real estate, and I'm kind of over the cars. But, you know, cars, you can make money on it. I like art. That's the one thing I've gotten into. Art. That's it. Art is, like, I've told you guys that you guys should look into it. Especially if you're an artistic individual, bro. You know, like, just, art is that's why, like, I've respected more, like, fashion products from jewelry to handbags that have a certain way. But it's like, Just look at art, bro. I'm telling you, art is not NFTs, like real art. Like Basquiat's all the way down to like Herrings and like Salvador Dali, like knowing the difference between art prints, even like originals, like again, like even like KAWS. The dolls are different, but I like art, and you would be surprised. That's like the rich shit that would be the next level. But like if you get certain things, I mean, that has hundreds of years of history on certain ones of them. Like you would be surprised. So like yeah, watches are there. I mean that's what again especially some of the crazier brands that goes really really hard. But it's just like art is it's a difficult market. It's not easy. You need but you would be surprised. You could work your way in there. You could learn about things, and it goes a long way. But that's the thing that's what I think is the best way. Is that like it's like you could do it with cars. You could do it like our cars are art in a weird way. Some of the watches, some of there, but I just think physical, real art from real timeless artists, that will always be, that's it. It's history. It's like real history, and like I don't know how to describe it, but it's just like the valuations are ridiculous on some of them, but that's where I'd rather put my money at this point, where it's like otherwise I'm just gonna buy houses. That's it. I have a lot more houses I want to buy. NFT art, maybe in like 50 years, but that's the whole point. Even if NFT art becomes valuable, a literal picture would be way more. Like there's prints. Like I think a KAWS doll will be more in 50 years. I think a KAWS doll will have some value compared to like NFT. But that's the whole point. It's like even if NFTs hit in 50 years, like I legitimately 50 years, I'll be very very old, but I think I'll be alive, God willing. Actually no, I don't want to be. I don't know. Take me away. I don't know if I'd want to live that long. But it would be like the other stuff will go up more in value. I'm telling you, like there's so many. Let me tell you one of my, what's his name? I have him on my watch list. I have an art watch list. I don't know. Maybe you guys want me to make you an art watch list. Who was it? Is it not Kenzo? What's his name? Kenzo's a character from Tekken. There's like a bunch. I think it's Kusama. Yo-Yo Kusama. He's one of them. Who else is there? Like, have you ever heard of Keith Haring? That's a fire one. They're already expensive as shit. George Kondo. You probably heard that in a rap song. But, like, there's a couple, like, stuff like that. Like, I'm telling you, bro, it's fire. Like, Tekken of art. But, like, stuff like that. There's a bunch. There's a lot of these, like, old Japanese artists. Oh, I love them. And those are the ones who, like, some of them have crazy values. I like Keith Haring a lot. Banksy, but that's like, Banksy's kind of weird. Like, if you actually look at it. But, you've been hard good, man. I'm telling you, keep it forever, bro. Like, some prints are legit, but if you could ever get, like, real paintings, bro, even, like, the napkins, bro, shit like that. Oh, man, it's beautiful. But the real money is in painting. If you could get a painting and not a print, you're going to make, that's it, and hold it for 5-10 years, or you'll make millions of dollars if you get a good artist. Like, that's what you want to be looking for. So it's like, it's hard to find. Very wide spreads. There's a very, very big gap between a lot of them. But there's a lot. Mm-hmm. The Uncle Space Jam cover, I know. Yoshimoto Nara, I've heard. There's a lot, bro. There's a lot, but like you have to study it. You have to study the artist. You have to and go look at the history, and then you go look at what they've sold for at previous auctions, and you could find people on the come up, and there's a couple who are still alive. That's what makes it interesting. Like KAWS is still alive. I forgot the other guy. There's one dude, my homie bought one, and this guy's. I need to ask him. I forgot his name. I always forget it. But there's a couple of good people out there who are still even alive. But like, go look at their auctions and you'll see it. Like, it's the writing is on the wall. No pun intended. But there's some who it's just like, you know, once you get your first $1 million sale, those are the people you want to go after. There's some people like they still have cheaper stuff in their collections. But then it's just like once they pass away, or if they get, you know, if they get a, what's it called? Not a headliner. I'm blanking on it. It's like where they do a showcase. And then depending on how it gets showcased, and then that's usually what leads, you know, changes the art world in a little bit, then it's money though. But it's like those are the ones. So there's a lot of upside. You could kind of use your stock investing for it. But then again, too, just knowing it and knowing the type of art, again, like rarity is the big one. Offload. Email me, Chris. I'm down. What about Donald Trump NFTs? Yeah, not yet, man. Not yet. I don't think ever, but it's just different. Jeff Koons, he's very good. That's another artist. He's great. It's boring. You guys should look at it. You guys should look at it. You should look into it. It's a different investing environment. And then if you're actually like really into like art though, you know what I'm saying? Like you'll learn something. But this is where like that's my stupid rich shit that I would get. And I think everybody could get it. That's the beauty of art. Like real art, you could actually find a way to get your hands on it, if anything. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. That's my email. But that's like that I like more than watches and cars and other stuff at this point. Otherwise, houses. Don't get art if you don't have a house yet, though. That's what I'm seeing. We're talking about, you know, different investing opportunities down the line. But it's like, what would you get? You know, it's just like after you build up a portfolio in other areas. Like, I mean, I would start with real estate in a long term first. So don't throw your money in liquid investments because it's very hard to value art. Again, you have to make sure it's authentic and all of that stuff too. But it's just like when you want to sell it, you really have a very limited buying pool. You know what I'm saying? So even if you think it went up 50%, 100%, whatever, it's like unless that artist blows up and somebody really, really wants it, you're not going to sell it for what you think it is. It's just very hard. It's like selling a luxury car. A lot of people don't realize it's harder to sell a $300,000 car, $500,000 car than what you think it is. So that's what you got to be looking for. Yeah, NVIDIA and chips. I have Apple up here and then banks. Watch out for that. This is playing out just like Friday, even down to the timing. The bubble chart, like options. Let's see. Buy something you like. Yes and no. That's what got us into this mess. Buy something you like, but you should also know the artist and you should know their historical relevance. Because if without, you could buy something you like. If there's no historical relevance, you could just be buying a picture. It's no different than an NFT if you really think about it. But it's like you want historical significance when it comes down to buying like an artist. Like real artwork. Like you want one of these names that, like, and trust me, you bring this up at like a party in front of some rich people, they'll be like, ooh, you so sophisticated. Be like, nah, man, I joined the cult actually. I'm there with the long term. I don't even know. You know what I'm saying? But there's some artists out there like you know, the art has a very extensive history. So I would be a historian when it's all said and done. If you know your history and you look into it, I mean, you'll see what's up with it. Here are the bubbles. This is SPX. Let me get SPY. Friday, just looking at the structure of today. So like Friday, you had this little like mini gap, shoot down, shoot up real quick, all within the same hour. Like, this is 7:20. So take a look. From open to close, same exact time. 7:20, you were back up to the highs. You were back up to the highs after selling off, 3820, about 30 points. Same thing here, 3840 to 3815. And then you go right back up, shot back up above the level, shot back down. We didn't drop as much. Go back up towards the highs, but you don't really set the new high. And then you start dropping, and then now 11:05, we would have been bouncing by now if this was Friday. So most of this looks exactly the same as Friday with, again, lower volume and everything else. So we'll see. But now you're going, again, 38.27. I said this a couple hours ago. You break below here. That's not pretty. And you're dropping. So we'll see how this plays out. That's a 1 minute. That's just a 1 minute, 1 day chart. I need to go pee again. I downed that carbo pretty quick. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. You're blessed. Watch out for these lows. Could get a little ugly.
Move on.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Bloomberg Markets. Remain Bostic here alongside Tim Stenovic and Carol Massar. A look right now at the weather, at travel conditions, and all the ramifications that have arisen, of course, out of the big deep freeze that blanketed most of the United States over the past few days. Still digging out from that in the Midwest, still digging out from that in the Northeast. Madison Mills over at Bloomberg News joining us right now to talk a little bit more about what is happening and, more importantly, about, I guess, when it might all be over.
Yeah, I mean, these conditions are terrible, Romaine. I know that our very own Tim Steno was in Buffalo over the holidays. Glad to see that you're okay, Tim. But it was just a terrible, terrible season of weather this holiday. Dozens killed, millions losing power. We have at least 27 deaths just in the Buffalo area alone. But when you look at the power impact here, it's honestly surprising that more people didn't lose power given just the extreme temperatures. We were at minus 50 degrees Fahrenheit across a lot of the Midwest and, of course, here in the Northeast. And we're seeing that, you know, across Texas last winter, of course, we expected that Texas is a warm area. They weren't prepared to deal with these super low temperatures. But then we saw the exact same impact here in the Midwest and the Northeast. So it begs a lot of questions about system upgrades that need to happen to prevent these kind of outages in the future.
Got to say, Madison, for the first time that I can ever remember in a winter season, a cold season, being asked to conserve energy. It happens during the summer because of air conditioning. Our power was out twice here just outside New York City. So what are we thinking about when it comes to energy infrastructure? What are we thinking about when it comes to energy supplies?
Well, supplies of natural gas just plunged the most in over a decade over the past couple of days here. We've got some numbers I want to point out. If you look at the 30-day moving average of the total U.S. output, down by 8 billion cubic feet. That's an 8% decline, which I asked, okay, what does that mean? What's the context on that? And that actually is a huge decline. Just to give you some more context on that, you saw December 23rd, 24th, and 25th, a decline of 14 billion cubic feet. That number is bigger than the entire U.S. daily export of gas. So just huge losses there. But when you look at futures gas prices, they're actually up by about less than 2%, falling a lot, of course, over the past couple of days. But this is because analysts are anticipating that we're going to get this very warm weekend coming up, a really warm December and January. So things are looking a little bit brighter ahead, and that's why you're just not seeing
How you have a warm December and January? I mean, I need to learn more about the season. How you have a warm That's crazy. I feel like we all just saying random shit about the weather. We know it's mad cold in the East Coast. Like, it's getting to a warm December, January. I guess December's actually over. What am I saying, man? Hold on. I didn't even realize it, man. Like, bro, December's done. End of the year correlated. Well, now it's done. I mean, usually, and someone brought this up very accurately. I say this every single year if you've been watching. Does anybody know what it is, man? It's one of the coolest fun facts I've ever learned about the market. I love it. I think it's amazing. And it's actually playing out exactly the same way. Usually how you end the year or how you begin the year is how you'll end the year. It's very fascinating. That's why I'm like, in a weird way, we should be a little bit lower. But like usually how you begin the year, that first month of the year, is low-key how you end the year. Again, we were at a high, then you sell off. It's like it's the same exact thing here. Like we should be a little bit lower. Again, even tying it into my China trend, I do think we should be a little bit lower. And I say that to you holding that ES still, so don't play me. But it's just like you see that a lot. Usually you get a melt up at the first month of the year. You'll get a melt up at the end of the year. Again, even like 2020, it was kind of something similar, more or less. So even like look at 2018, I believe like the year of 2018 where everything was bad. That's how we started 2018. A lot of people forget that. 2018, you had this like big run up and then a huge massive drop. Like it was a crazy drop. I remember that. It was very, very exciting. But then low key towards the end of the year, it started to drop a little bit crazier there. So very, very interesting, Habibi. Very, very interesting. So that's kind of what we're playing into, man. The plan with the ES, I'm going to ride out till the data. I think I'll find, again, it's either if we get shitted on and that play loses more, my plan would be to use this to grab other shorts. And my bond play, I mean, they're killing us here for the end of the year, but we're going to need to bring that back up. But other than that, I'm going to use it to balance out for the next quarter. But I think we'll get one more I think I'll get one exit opportunity on it, and if I don't, it'll allow me to go hard on puts or hard on the NASDAQ short. But even at this point, I'm just waiting for the data, clarity, Powell, whatever else it may be. But, give me data, let me get conviction out of it, and then we'll go from there. Until then, it's just you got to let it kind of boil up. So that's why we're going to see how this year ends. But I do think there's a little bit more downside, but at this point, we're just so close to it. Other than yourself, who are your favorite philosophers? I wouldn't even say I'm not even a philosopher. No way, comparatively. One person I was thinking about, and this is where, I don't know, I hope you could gain the knowledge from it, because I think this is something that I didn't do as well. And like the thing about it that I really, really like is that and I think it's crazy because I never realized I'd have to live through a moment like that. Rene Descartes. And why I love Descartes, because, he was all about reality and perception and all of that, and he spoke a lot of truth. But how he had to write a lot of his theories, it was through at that moment in history, you weren't allowed to criticize the church. Yeah, I think therefore I am, exactly. But you weren't allowed to criticize the church. So like the crazy thing about Descartes was that he would actually it was a criticism of the church while praising them at the same time. So if you've read it, it read at face value as if he was a very religious churchman, but in reality, the true meaning of what he was saying was criticizing all of it. And that's why I'm like, damn, I think that's something we might need to bring back here nowadays, where it's like you need to be able to to speak to society so you don't get killed and excommunicated, but it's also at the same time where it's like, you know, he had a lot of knowledge to share when it's all said and done. So that's one of my favorites. I would say he's definitely, and then Hume as well. I like that. It's cool. It shocked me though, because I'm like, damn, that's how you're supposed to do it, bro. That's how he was, bro. It was crazy. It was just like he found a way to criticize the church while praising them. And it's the weirdest thing ever. That's why it's so deep. And then everything he says is all of it, bro. It's fire. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like being able to talk about everything in the world where it sounds like you're praising, but the real meaning is truly there for those paying attention and listening. It's wild. It's absolutely wild. Market picks up after the New Year's. Inverted ETFs, they just have a decaying element. René Descartes. I don't know. If I ask my girlfriend how to say his name, it comes out different. She be like, I love it when she talks French, bro. It sounds so funny. She gets so mad if I try to say things and I can't say it the right way. Yes, René Descartes. Picks up in green. Well, either way, I just think volume, once everybody comes back from New Year's, you know how many people quit already? That's it. You know how many people are on a damn plane right now, or they've already left, or they're still vacationing from Christmas. Again, I kind of did that this year, just not, I mean, I've still been here, you know what I'm saying? But it's like, you chill. No one's here right now. Like, at the end of the day, this is not, that's why it was crazy when they did that little Bank of Japan shit. But wait till the New Year, after New Year, everybody comes back, and then they go crazy. And then all the money, all the position, anything. They still at the airport. Nah, man, they don't care about us. They got private planes, bro. And that's it. Well, a lot of people do that. It's common in a lot of professions, even universities, and like a lot of people like they leave ahead of Christmas and they don't come back till the New Year. That's just like, that's why I was going to go to Europe. I was going to do the same thing, but I was like, I just didn't have the energy to go to Europe. I was like, nah, I'm going to just chill here with the fam. I wanted to spend time with the family. So I was like, you know what? There's no point of a watch list. You know, we could still be long because I need to wake up. Or, bro, my body, if I don't wake up early, bro, the last like couple of days, even though I got a lot of sleep, my body gets like tight, bro. And like, I don't know. I'm just so, I could be such a lazy piece of shit, man. You have no idea. If I don't wake my ass up at 5 a.m. and just start screaming, start looking over, reading everything, bro. Like, even I had a couple calls. I got to call my boy out in China. We were doing some stuff too, man. But I was like, no. Do you charter out or fly general public? I just don't fly. That's it, man. I just don't like, I don't fly a lot. I don't like flying. I mean, but I don't like private planes as much. I've only been on like 2 private planes in my life. It's not like, you know, I'm not really, I don't know, man. We grew up different. Even my mom to this day, bro. I'm trying to get my mom a smart TV. She has the same TV from like 2004, dog. So I don't know. As you know, I feel like I've been blessed, and I could tell you stuff. I have a lot of friends, and you know, we did very well. But at the same time, it's like I've never really, I don't know. I've never really attached myself to that type of lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? It's just not. I can't do that, man. It's just even if like the first private plane I went on, it was a gift. Somebody bought it. That's it. I didn't want to go. And then my boy was like, dude, we already booked the plane. Let's go. You're leaving. You're not allowed to know. Like he said, it would be a violation to his culture if I didn't go. So I was like, okay, man, fair enough. But other than that, then the other private plane I got was because it was a hack one. where it was just super cheap. I found like my buddy showed me how to get private planes for cheap to charter, and then I just chartered it for like, it cost me less money to get that plane than it was to like fly commercial. So I was like, all right, word, I'm down with that. But I don't know, it just never, I don't know. I don't see myself as a private plane type of guy. If that makes, even then, I just don't like that shit, bro. Even then, I still like, I like cars. I do like cars. Can't get me wrong there, but even then, I still think it's just, I don't know, man. Especially after hanging out with my mom this weekend, bro. It's just like, I don't know, man. She just reminds you a lot. Like, just don't forget where you came from, bro. And it's just like, even then, it's just like, you know, that's just not, I don't know, man. I like a normal lifestyle. I like having, I like houses. That's it. That's all. I just like my houses, man. And that's good enough for me. Yeah, it's not the best time to travel. Nah, we're talking about everybody on Wall Street being gone. That's it. Everybody's gone right now. So that's why someone's like, don't travel. I was like, they got private planes, man. They out. What kind of cars do you like? Sadly, the ones from rap videos. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. When I look back at, I don't know. I like cars though. I love cars. I love every type of car. I have a wide. I'm eclectic when it comes to that. We just had the bubbles up, bro. The bubbles are weird. It's not anything too crazy. They charge even the 10-year bond. But bonds should dump. I'm surprised that auction came in pretty decent. Yeah, HYG, but it's about the same as the 10-year. HYG is not even bad. I'm surprised it's even still there. Respect the humbleness, but enjoy life to the fullest. Amen, man. I do enjoy it. That's why, I'm not. Believe me, I have a great life. I feel blessed by it, man. I'm humbled by it, but that's it. There's just this, like, I don't need, I don't need $10,000 clothings. I could fly anywhere. I could go on a first class flight. I could go, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't need to spend $20,000 to charter a jet. You know what I'm saying? It's like certain things. Again, I have an obscene amount of vehicles already in that, I've lowered that amount, but I'm also thinking ahead for the future. I get a massage every week, bro. Like, I live definitely a decent life, man. So it's not something that, it's not like, you know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm not limiting myself in any way. I do anything I want to do. And that's the freedom of it. But at the same time, it's like, shit don't make me, I'm pretty confident. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I feel very fine wearing my Colt sweatpants everywhere I go. Like, it's not that shit. You know what I'm wearing right now? Here, I'm gonna take a picture. I'll show you the sweater I wear, bro. I'm gonna show you my $1 million sweater. Here, go on my Instagram. I'll post it, baby. You'll see. I'm gonna take a selfie right now in front of the mic, baby. Here, hold on. You guys see it, bro? I don't know if they see it, man. Oh, man. Hold on. There you go. You'll see it. Go on my Instagram right now. I wear this around for days, bro. This is the only non-Colt merch I love wearing, bro. You'll see it, bro. You'll see it. Go to my Instagram right now. I didn't post it just on my story. You'll see it, though. I walk around, bro, and people ask me if I work there. I love it. I love it. Grinding. That's it. I post on my Instagram. Bro, I wear that everywhere. Everywhere, bro. I swear to bro, I'm telling you, I wear this. It's the best sweater in the world. Because everybody's like, do you work there? And I'm like, yeah. Hell yeah. Well, kind of. Not really, but yeah. Dude, I love it. I love it. It's the best, dude. It's the dopest. I'm wearing this right now. I just took that right now. I've been wearing that all weekend too, bro. That's it. No matter what car I pull out of, they think I'm valeting it now. And I'm like, hell yeah, I work here. It's okay. I love it, bro. So yeah, amen, bro. I don't know if you feel me. That's fashion right there, bro. That's fashion. No, I lost money on Costco. It's okay, but I got this sweater from Lending Tips. He has one too. He bought it for me. He was like, I knew you would love this. And I was like, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah, I'm gonna love this one, man. Nah, but that's a good one. That's a good one. But that's what I'm saying, man. I don't know, man. Listen, it don't come, like, seriously, bro. Seriously, chat. Are you happy? Or not are you happy for me? I don't care. I don't expect you to be happy for me. I know, and that's why it's so amazing that some people are genuinely happy for me, because I never expected that. And, you know, humans are weird, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Like, there's a lot of envy and stuff in the world, but, like, everything I'm boiling it down to, bro, like, you could enjoy life and love life. It doesn't matter how much money you have. And even when you get money, bro, believe me, I already went through the phase of making a lot of money, spending it, and feeling totally empty. Why do you think I hang out with my family so much, man? Why do you think, like, dude, like, seriously, if you could change somebody else's life and bring a smile to people's faces, bro, and at least help them and share what you've gone through to, like, at least help people have, like, real stuff, man, that's what it's all about. So, you know, you might say it's, you know, I have goals and I'm working and I do a lot of stuff like that. Amen. But it's not like I'm not having fun, but it's like life is meaningless, for real, bro. I hope you get that. And I genuinely hope that you find, you know, the things that are really valuable in life. And, like, that's the thing, bro. I really believe it, because, you know, at the end of the day, man, it's just like anything. It's what Earl Nightingale says, bro. And I took it to heart. I really did, man. Everything could be replaced. You know that, right? That's it, Chad. I hope you know that. You could replace your stocks. You could go buy more stocks. You could buy it at a different price. You have a nice car. It's going to get stolen. You could crash it. You have nice clothing, bro. It could get burned in a fire. What happens if your house gets set on fire? I just had that happen the other day. You know what I'm saying? All of that stuff is replaceable. There's so many things in life, bro, that are not replaceable that we treat with such little value, bro. So it's like, yo, you guys got kids, take care of your kids, bro. That time you have with your kids growing up, that's very important, man. I think even like people were talking about, like, Liver King, and I heard that what even Andrew Schultz said, bro. Like, seriously, like, it's just like, bro, like, are you providing for the people around you? Like, I don't care about my life. Like, dude, if the people around me could be having a good life and I could make it better for them, whether it's my family, even the people in here, bro, like, that's valuable. That makes you a man, bro. It's not about how many cars you have. It's not about what you drive. It's not about this or that. It's not about what you wear, bro. It's just like, yo, are you able to do that? Like, can you have the things in life that are irreplaceable? Because one day when they're not there, bro, because you will lose people in your family. You will lose things in your life. You will lose your youth. You will lose your health, my friend. I hate to break it to you, bro. Your emotions, your friendships, like, these are things that are irreplaceable. You know what I'm saying? Like, that, you can't replace that. I could go smash a car up and buy another one tomorrow. Every single one. I don't care if it's a Camry or if it's a damn Ferrari, bro. And it's like, it's the same thing. You could go get a house, it's insurance, bro. You could lose a house. You could lose a house deal, but it's like, dude, do you have real people in your corner? You know what I'm saying? Do you value your emotions? Do you value that spirit inside of you, bro? Your potential. Like, there's bro, you can't replace that stuff. So, you know what I'm saying? And that's where I think it's like, that's what this conversation comes down to. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you can see what I'm wearing, you can see, and it's like, I'm not a good example, for real. I know this may sound good and shit, but it's not, because at the end of the day, bro, I've wasted a lot of money. I do buy things to fulfill my fleshly desires, and sometimes I personally do get caught up inside of that lifestyle. You know, I'm not saying I've been immune to it, nor I haven't, but, like, going through just periods of life, bro, you recognize what is really, really important, man. And I hope you guys realize that too, no matter what, bro. And that's what we're about here. Like, for real. That's what you'll realize, the mentality. It don't matter if you have a lot or you have a little, bro. That's why your mentality is important. And if you could really show value to the things that are really valuable in life, then you'll know what I'm talking about. Then you'll get there. And it's a hard battle, bro. It's a hard battle every single day, and you're going to deal with it. And as you go ups and downs, as you get more, you have less, you will be testing this mentality. And that's all it comes down to. So I hope y'all realize that, man. And that's what I've been saying for the end of the year. That's what I've been saying with all of it, bro. Like, again, good or bad, bro, whatever happens, like, just don't forget what's really valuable in life. You know what I'm saying? And live a real life. And, you know, you want to be a real man. You want to be a real person, bro. Like, for real, like, provide Provide for other people. Otherwise, it doesn't. Whatever you've done doesn't mean shit, bro. I hate to break it to you. That's how I felt, because that's it. And it doesn't feel real until you're able to do it for other people. And that's it. It's fake until you can. That's how I believed it, man. So, enjoy life, and the things that aren't replaceable, man, that's where the money's at. That's where the real value is at. And then you'll see what I'm talking about. So till then, everything else is extracurricular, and that's all you got to do, man. That's all you got to do. You know what I'm saying? Amen. Amen. Damn, computers are dropping it. So you're back to the lows of the day, Chad. This is kind of ugly, low key. Bonds are catching back up to the stocks right here. Mm-hmm. I love it, man. I love it too, man. And I know a lot of y'all, I hope you live this on. You know what I'm saying? And you'll see. You'll see what I see in certain ways. And you'll realize, man, all of you are blessed. And there's so many blessings and at different times. And I wish I realized this earlier. I really do. And again, I fall back many, many times. So it's like, I don't say this as, I've failed. I've failed in many, many ways when it comes down to this. That's why it's like, this is what I do remind myself of. And this is what I work towards. This is what I literally is just working towards, really valuing the things that are valuable. And that's it. And I don't think I'm the best example of it. And I think everybody, I just hope you get it, man. I hope you get it. Mm-hmm. Reuters agrees to wage boost work from home deal, or work from home labor deal. Mm-hmm. And now we wait. So get ready. I mean, if this dumps, we're going to die. But if not, it could be good. I guess NASDAQ's already on 1.5. It's a scary level. Big order at 38.45, but it looks very choppy computery. And the more Fati, my friends. That's it. Don't ever forget that one, okay? Amor fati, my friends. Bap, 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 bap. Amazon Flash. Well, let's see. We have a lot of bonds up here. Chips have been selling off all day. Energy still the number one. Utilities number two. Staples and industrials green. And then I didn't even watch XLF, but we'll see. I think the question, what time is it? We actually, power hours in 15 minutes. So even if we do sell off, I don't know how aggressive it will be, but realistically, 3,800 if we do break the 38.19. Everything very slow, Habibi. Very, very slow. I'm going to post another one for you. I like that. I'm going to start doing that for you. I'm going to just give y'all like real life images while this was not, but I'm going to post my Christmas gift for you. I took a pic. I was feeling it, bro. I was just outside vibing in the sunlight, man. Dude, I feel bad too, man. We had actually good weather. It didn't even feel like Christmas. It felt like pre-game summer. So I'm sorry if y'all live anywhere else, because that must, I mean, dude, I saw too many crazy videos, man, about snow. Mm-hmm. Neighbors' pipes frozen. We've heard, dude, some Chad, even Open Face, and I think like 3 other Chads are like, dude, my pipe exploded. All right. There you go. I posted my Christmas gift. My favorite one. You can see. It's on my story again. That's it. Y'all like the Costco one. That's a good sweater, though, bro. I'm telling you. Bro. It's a good one. Very effective, man. The blue lid, you know, bro, that's the one. That's so good. Dude, it makes me sneeze, though. It's so weird. You were thinking Lucas fuel injector. Oh, wow. You must be in the cars, bro. That's funny. Lucas, I thought you meant Lucas Oil, sir. Oh, bro, that's the money right there. I'm telling you, that's the money. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. That right there. That was top 10, top 2 Christmas gifts. I only got 2, so I guess it was I don't know. I guess it was a tie for first. Lucas works good, though. So I've heard, actually. Yeah, in another life, I think I was Mexican. I really do. Because I love everything Mexican. I do. I really like the culture. Even then, y'all, we share the same language. Arabic and Mexican is just so, or Spanish, excuse me. it's so similar, bro. It's crazy. But like, I love Lucas. I love Tamarindo. Bro, I like the little pork grinds that you just like, bro, you have no idea. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea. So I got you, bro. I got you. I do like Mazapan. I love everything, bro. Everything. The amount, the Arab guy said, haram, habibi. Haram, what do you mean? It's the same. We are the same. I'm telling you, the cultures are so similar. It's crazy. It's crazy y'all didn't have pyramids. You kind of did if you think about it. But man, you have no idea. You have no idea. Stock market has lost $11 trillion in the market cap since this year. I think this is the craziest one, man. Hold on, where's it at? This one right here, bro. This is literally the hit index. It's the amount of up days versus down days this year. So even though this is the worst year since 2008. There's a couple of years where we were a lot worse, but this year, as we're about to end it, the percentage of down days versus up days, the only other time was in the 70s and 80s, 79 through 80, and then 1931, 1932. So it's a weird one, man. Again, even that's the crazy part. We read it here today. It's like Elon and like Tesla has lost over $1 trillion of market cap, But a lot of people don't realize it's the same thing for Apple, Microsoft, and Amazon. That is where I think it gets crazy. If you really, really think about it, it's wild. It's very, very wild. So it's not only Elon, bro. It's not only Elon. It's that literally, like, Microsoft lost $1 trillion of market cap. Apple lost $1 million of market cap. Amazon lost $1 trillion of market. Am I saying a million? I'm in a trillion. But that's crazy to me because it seems like it is just like, wow, Tesla is like, that's a sight to see. You know what I'm saying? But nah, it's like, It's par for the course. Yeah, pretty much. Well, yeah, I mean, the whole market's down, but it's like, you just don't forget Elon and Tesla, they were doing pretty good. They already lost some money, but, bro, this year was savage. That's why, man, I'm happy to end it. I look forward to where we're going to go from here. I hope you guys are all ready, but it's like, this was savage, man. Don't underestimate the amount of wealth. Again, even Meta, I think, lost $1 trillion too. I forgot them. That's another one I left off of the list. I don't know if theirs was a full trillion, but it's like, yo, man, it was pretty wild out there. It was pretty wild out there, man. Defending end of the year, outperforming. 08, well, we're almost there. It's close to 08, but that's why the scary part is what happens next year. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing I think a lot of people realize is like 08 was also 09. And then there was still a little bit in 07. It's a process. But you've got to, this is as close to it as you've ever seen in a weird way. Not to mention, like I'm saying, how the percentage-wise is just like 2008. Again, the only other year we've lost this much, beginning of the year to end of the year and closing that low, is that it was 2008. But like I'm saying, is like when you look at how it played out, again, the 60-40 bond portfolio got wrecked. That was never before ever in history, like what we saw there. There was a lot of never befores in history. And then when you look at, remember, it traded very violently, bro. This was not an easy year, man. This was not an easy year. It was halfway down, halfway up. But when it would pop, the big days were massive. But then most of the time we were going down. The only other time we've declined like this was 1930 or 1979, which both of years were very, very ugly. So it's weird, but it's like it's a process. That's why I'm like, yo, let's get ready for next year. And, this year hopefully gets us ready. And then that way, if we see anything like that, it won't be too crazy. But, maybe I think next year, if it's going to be bad, I think it's going to be quick. And then we're done with all of it. Otherwise, if it's going to be more painful, it'll be slower. And then let's see where we are by next December. You know what I'm saying? Next time Santa Claus comes by, who knows what it's going to look like. But quick and rip the Band-Aid off would be better than not. But anything could happen. So it's going to be a wild one, man. It's going to be a wild one. So it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Happy to be here. Learned a lot. Amen, man. We got a lot more. And that's what I'm saying, bro. That's something that we can't replace that, bro. That's irreplaceable. What we all got to go through together, you know what I'm saying? And just learning this. And if you've had some firsthand experience in this marketplace, man, I think you guys will be, I think you'll be good, man. And I think it's just a lot of invaluable lessons when it's all said and done. I'll remember. We will. And we're going to look back. But that's why it's just it's so important because tying it into next year is what makes it crazier. You know what I'm saying? So that's the crazy part because this will be a year we will remember no matter what. But dude, you know what I'm saying? That's what we got to do. Oh, see you. What's up, baby? You saw this story? I'm glad you're here, bro. I said if you ain't on stream, bro, that's crazy. Don't forget about me, man. I love you. And get right. We're a good thing. You came at the right time. I didn't think we would get into this end of the year rant, but like I'm saying, bro, tying in this year into next year, the lesson is that much more valuable because this next year won't be that crazy. I got you. Let's go, man. God bless you. I hope you're doing good, baby. I hope you're doing good. End of the World Entertainment. What a name. What a name. Hearn. But that's it's gonna be a good one, man. It's like this, just tying it in. This year is a part of next year, even though this year on its own was totally wild, and it's one for the history books. But it's just weird that we're coming off of this is a historic time, bro. It's a historic time. We have not gotten to do this in a while, and to be presented with this back-to-back entertainment. Or I don't even call it entertainment, dog. I don't even know what to call it, bro. But it's something you're gonna have to tie them in, and just like, we're halfway there. It's not over, but who knows what the other half is gonna look like. But we'll take this 2 years at a time, I guess. Maybe that's fair to say until we really know what's gonna happen. 2 years at a time, my friend. 2 years at a time. So many craziness. I think we go really low. I mean, but remember, like I said it for a long time, from even 2021 before everything changed. I told you guys, I said 380, 360. That was kind of my decade low bottom. So I guess we went below it by 1 point, and then for one day we went below it for a little bit. And I still kind of believe in it in a weird way, because the logic I had was based off of the 70s. So, it kind of held through, though, pretty good, wouldn't you say? I don't know, but I definitely think we have more downside from here. But it's like, even if we go down 20, 30%, it's like I've said, I don't think it'll last too long. It's like, if we could rip off the Band-Aid, dump a quick 30, 40%, you know what I'm saying? Then just call it a day. We'll bounce right back up and then just go from there. But we'll see. We'll see. Power hour at hand, baby. 3 more minutes. It's easier to lose than 08. Yeah, yes and no. The difference is we just haven't seen bad earnings and bankruptcies. That's it. That's the one thing you're missing. Everything else looks like a crash. That's the craziest part about all of it, is that you haven't seen massive amount of bankruptcies. Even the company, even Carvana ain't even bankrupt yet, dog. They're restructuring. They use pretty words for it, but technically speaking, you've had everything you would not want to happen, except, though, the bankruptcies, maybe job losses, and then what else did I say? Bankruptcies and bad earnings. That's it. The earnings haven't even been that bad. Again, even the earnings that brought Snapchat down are like double the profits of 2017, 2018. It's stupid. Again, even Meta is down at a level of 2015, 2016. Guess what? They're making double, triple, quadruple what they were making in 2015. So it's like, it's kind of weird to see, but that's the final stage. And that's why I'm like, hey, if we rip off the Band-Aid, get it done quick, we'll be good to go. Otherwise, we'll just be chilling from there, I guess. But that's what we need to really make this recession. Or again, you'll need unemployment, but it may not happen, as weird as it sounds. Do I believe it will happen? Yes. And I'm waiting for the yield curve to uninvert and for Powell to change things. But when it's all said and done, we live in a really wacky world, and maybe we don't see it as soon. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it comes a little later, but that's something I would keep in mind. Just be prepared for everything. Technically, my decade low bottom has still been holding up this year. So we'll see the test and how long it stays below that. But, we're going to see. Just be prepared for anything. Anything, everything, Habibi. Anything, everything, Habibi. The hour of power. NVIDIA on the low. Where'd you get the candy? I got it as a gift. I think they sell it at like random stores or like candy shops, or you go anywhere in like El Cajon, you could pick it up. But I love it, man. I love it. It's the sweet. It's like a mango flavor or something. I don't know what it is, man. But it's fire, bro. My nephew was too scared to try it. He was like, "What the hell is that?" I was like, "Nah, bro, you gotta hit this." I was your age when I started hitting some Lucas, bro. He was looking at me crazy, just pouring it into my hand and just like I was just eating it, bro. I loved it. I loved it. Good time. If you're not on stream, that's crazy, bro. I know. Hey, I'm gonna post that every day. I'm gonna just post something hella random. Be like, man, if you ain't on stream, that's crazy, bro. Mango pod substitute. Oh, man. Good old days. First beer pod. Yeah, now I'm telling him to hit Lucas. It's different, bro. It's different. It's different. Mm-hmm. Tesla shorts have been happy all month, bro. What do you mean? That was the biggest Christmas gift for anybody. Except for me. It's okay. I took the other side after shorting it. And then anytime I wanted to straddle, I ran out of those opportunities, man. It's crazy how they play me like that. They played me, bro. And the video, that's a good short too. Remember, I think Yee said it. I wanted that one too earlier. But no. Dude, Tesla 10%. This is the worst streak since 2018. Last time Tesla ever dropped like this, bro, it was Elon. Growth was bad. Everybody and their mother was shorting Elon. The stock was way lower. And then Elon was faking buyouts on Twitter. Honestly, it kind of comes full circle. Most of the stock's problems have to do with Elon on Twitter. If you really think about it, I know some people will disagree with me. I don't mean to point any fingers, but I just think it's kind of ironic. It's funny. He likes irony. I know Elon is a fan of irony. But that's why I just like legitimately the last time the stock ever sold off like this, it coincides with his little fake selling in 2018. His little, what was it, like 420? What did he say? Offer secured? What did he say? Bid secured? Or funding secured, I think. That's what it was called. That was his tweet. Yeah, he said 420 going private. Then he was like funding secured. And that was like... Bro, that was his own little thing, man. I don't know. You had to be there. You had to be there. I remember. So that's what I'm saying. I remember that. I was so annoyed. I was like, Elon, what are you doing, bro? I didn't even have it. I was like, Elon, come on, man. I love you, but that was crazy. And that's what started his little battle with the SEC, all of it. Thus the SEC feud began, indeed, my friend. Killing the video. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Spy, M-Phase, Zella. Let's see if we just get above here. I mean, we got what, 50 minutes? Hey, yo, Josh, what's up, man? How you living? Good morning. You asleep? You went quiet? No, I'm just checking stuff. I gotta go pee too again very soon. I could just make random noises for y'all, just so if you need like a health check or something. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to like freak you out. I get a little weird, I guess. Is that okay with you? Market's chilling. Yeah, we got 50 minutes. I mean, we're waiting for it. No one told you whether they had a great Christmas or not. It doesn't matter. Colt loves you and you're blessed, baby. Amen. You want pizza? I'm good, dog. I'm hungry, but I don't really want pizza. I could go for some carne asada. You know what I'm saying? I like a little carne asada, bro. Give me some. See, I haven't even had my carne asada fries. I had a carne asada burrito the other day. I had a carne asada burrito. That was very good. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. I'm in a cup. Torta. I haven't had Taco Bell. Oh, that's it, man. But just don't stop getting me on. I don't want to talk about anything, man. I don't want to just get me back. Got me advertising Taco Bell for free, man. Screw them. Okay? Maybe I should tell you the reality. I poop massively every time. Your girl made you food with the new air fryer. That's it, man. My girl made truffle pasta. That's it. It was hype. I even gave it to my mom. My mom never had truffle in her life. She was like, "What's this?" She was like, she asked if it was horseradish. I was like, "Wow, that's crazy." But dude, let's see. So it's good, bro. It's good. Truffle pasta? Nah, you guys need to look into it. It's good for your life. It's good for you as a human. Like you could like shave truffle on it, but then you could like make truffle sauce, and then there's like even pasta with truffle infused. I just dropped everything on my desk. I think I have a picture of it. But y'all are judging me on it. I'll post my next meal on Instagram because I eat on the floor. I know it sounds weird right now, but like it depends where I'm at. But like at one of my cribs, I'm literally eating on the floor. I don't have a dining table, and then most of the time I just like I'm mad middle eating. Yeah, like I'll just eat on the floor. Like I don't eat off of the floor, but like I don't have a table. So like yeah, just Japanese style, dog. Yeah, exactly. I'm just sitting there chilling, crisscross applesauce. So if I post like a pic of my food, it's gonna be like a picture of the carpet or the hardwood. It's hard to explain. Actually, here you go. I think my girlfriend listening to me because she just sent me the picture. Here, I'll post it. I'll show. Hold on. Are you following me on Instagram? Okay, so here, I'll show you. I got a picture of it, bro. You're going to see what you won't laugh when I post this. It's really awkward now that I think about it. Well, there you go. I posted it again on my story. Yeah, watch out for the Instagram scammers if you just followed me. Okay, they don't love you. Okay, I'm never going to ask you for crypto. Ever. That's it. Okay. That's crazy. How you gonna even send fake Josh crypto and you didn't even like the video, man? It's a wild world we live in, dog. You know what I'm saying? There it is. You see it though? It's fire. No, it's great. No, bro, that was the best tasting. Even my mom liked it. I'm surprised. My mom don't like unless it's like super healthy food. Nah, it's fire though. But like you see it on the floor though. Lucas Pole. You don't know what that is? Oh, dude, it's Mexican candy. But it's like the best Mexican candy. It's honestly like chili pepper with sugar. And you just like, I think it's like supposed to be a spice, but I just eat it and it's candy. See, it's nice though. Telling you, on the floor. That's it though. See, I'm glad the food was so good. Y'all ignored the floor. I'm so proud of y'all. I thought y'all were just gonna make fun of me. I'm so look at y'all. Y'all have grown up so fast, man. That's amazing. No, that's truffle, bro. That was the most truffle. That is truffle infused pasta with a homemade truffle sauce with real truffles shaved on top of it. I'm telling, bro, it was like a truffle OD. Like, it was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, I could handle spicy, but it just is not really that fun to poop afterwards. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So thank you guys. Thank you for spending time with me today. With our real life. We've had real life Instagram stories. Action packed, huh? You had a one live shot of my sweater. And then I showed you my Christmas gift that I see. I just had these pictures. And then now we got you on that. We can't afford that. You can. It's not bad. The shaved truffles from Costco, bro. You could get shaved truffles from Costco. They're $20, believe it or not. Then the pasta itself, I think you could get for World Market for a little bag. I think that was $20 too. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's definitely affordable. It's not like you have to buy it. If you bought it at a restaurant, it'd be expensive, but it really wasn't like truffles are not that expensive anymore. And you could get you don't have to get like the nice caviar looking ass truffles. You know what I'm saying? So it's good, man. Why don't you post anything? I post on Snap every randomly. Like, dude, I don't post on anything. So that's even when I talk to the YouTube people, they're like, do you promote anywhere? Do you post? I'm like, no, I just go on YouTube for 7 hours a day and then I go to bed. And then I go and work out and then I'll go hang out with my nephew. So like, I don't post anything. I have pictures. I just got over. I need to get back. I wish I was like younger. Because, like, I remember, bro, you don't remember the days where Josh used to post a story every day? I used to have Instagram pics. I would have, like, memes, bro. It's just, like, eventually, I just got over everything, bro. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I really don't. I think I just got old, dude. But it's, like, it's weird, though, because, like, I have old people in my family, and they post everything and all of that. Like, even my girlfriend, she posts a lot of stuff, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Even then, though, I get mad at her. I'm like, you better not take no photo around me. I'm like, you better not be no. I say, you better eat this damn food I paid for. How come are you taking pictures of this shit, man? Yeah, bro. We had thumbs up Ferrari pics in the G-Wagon, Lambo. I had all of it, bro. I posted a picture the first time I went on a jet, too. That's it, bro. Everything, bro. I still have a lot of pictures, but it's hard, man. It's hard. It's hard keeping up with Instagram, dude. Then I'm just like, I'm sick of this. And then people get weird, and then everybody in the last couple years just get mad sensitive no matter what it is. And it's just like, I don't care. I don't care how I look. That's it. I'm a piece of shit, and I'm working on myself, man. I'm working on myself. I don't care how I look. I don't care what it is. That's what I've noticed too. I was like, so many people, man, and like even in any celebrities I've met and anybody with like big followings, you know, I was like, dude, what is all of this? And I'm like, come on, bro. So, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just like, what's real life? How's your real life doing? Did you hug your family today? Did you hug the people you at least say you care about today? Like, did you talk to them? Did you at least take care of your body? Did you go to the gym? Like, there's so many things. That's it, man. I don't know. You had to say news 17 times, but there's nothing today. Nothing happened today. The biggest news was China getting rid of like quarantine shit. That's it. How can your fake girlfriend take your picture? Have you not seen AI, bro? Stop it. Anything is possible with ChatGPT. I don't trust none of them, bro. I don't trust none of them, man. You gotta be careful. It's real out here. $38. Well, that's where I think we're either going to go. I mean, this morning we were looking at, we need to get to 39 or 38.60. You get there, it opens up the door to 3,900. But if you really think about it, you're smack dab in the middle between 3,800 and 36. I don't know. Today looked a lot like Friday. We were up higher. We gapped up. We were specifically or technically up 0.5. And then we sold off at the morning, and then we just kept selling off, and then we bounced back up a little bit. But it looks a lot like, tell me this, like we were saying all day. If you get back to the highs, it's like Friday, but now we have a downward tilt for the most part. Southwest continues recovering from operational challenges. Maybe have GPT analyze drums. They already have it. So there's already been an algorithm running since 2018. It's on Bloomberg, and they analyze the speech to determine hawkish versus dovish text. So believe it or not, it already exists. You just got to set the words and parameters of how much you could do it easily. I think if some of you are good prompters at it, you could do it, and then you just got to figure out what it is. It's not open source, no, but I think we could easily make one on ChatGPT. And like, I don't know, I think I could listen to it naturally and determine it, but there is a way. Yeah, Tesla just capped $1, bro. Oh no. Had a Donia. Southwest working forefront to address disruption. January panel releases more, and that's it. Latest news was the Reuters wage increase. It's a big red on Tesla. Again, you're in between the levels though, but like realistic, we got to drop 30 points to get scared. 30 points in 40 minutes, so there's enough time to do it. Damn, bonds are still clapped. ETH is still kind of up. The yen is, all the currencies are going down today too. Boeing, next big short. If things get ugly, but then Boeing is also, it's a powder keg. I think Boeing's a good straddle at this price. Because it's just like, it's so, bro, you know how many people are going to go crazy if this thing gets near 200? Wasn't it just at 197 or 193? Yeah. I think it's a good straddle at this point. Because then if it dies, I think you could gap down to the 170s, maybe 160s, but probably low 170s. Otherwise, if you go up from here, 200 will open the door to like 205, 210. I think good both ways. What they say, what they think the algos think Powell is saying. If you really want, get phrases that are hawkish and dovish, and then the best part is you could use past learning from the prior transcripts to have your AI or your bot go through it and determine what is hawkish or dovish, and then literally you could run it in real time as the transcript comes out, and then boom, that's it. It'll let you know, because it works very well. That's what the algos do. So the real algos that are dumping and buying on Powell's speech, it is the amount of hawkish versus dovish text and what he is saying and how many times he says things and all that. Yeah, you do need sentiment and all of that, but don't underestimate, it's just like what you watch me do. That's why I just kind of know it from I've watched every single one of them, but it's like, that's why certain times when Powell says this, I'm like, okay, I'm going short. I'm going long, because certain things are key, but then the algos, they are primed to react to leaning more hawkish or leaning more dovish, just simply based on the word choice and what is different. That's what we got this year a lot, because at the Fed meetings in 2022, the guy was just using way, way more different language that was very, very negative, more or less. Christmas was good, man. You're the only human that could compete. Well, I don't know. They still get me sometimes, and they could still trick me. But I just, I love Powell. I think Powell and analyzing Powell is an art. And, I just don't underestimate how many years every month I have sat there and watched that mother effer. Like, you have no idea, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying. When it's all said and done, bro, we literally, and that's why some of you have done it with me, but just don't underestimate. We've watched so many of them, literally second by second, year after year after year after year after year after year after year. That's something that we do. So it's been good, but it's always a new battle every time, every single time. Oh, Remain Bostic. Who's this guy he's talking to? They're talking online startups? I don't know. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I posted some pictures for you on my story. I love you. I'll be right back. And, yeah, give me a second.
And, well, we bring them to you here on Bloomberg Television and Radio. This one, well, it's focusing on the banks, the big take of the day, and how the U.S. banking giants, well, despite all the trouble they saw over the past decade, they scored $1 trillion of profits. That's a record.
It's a lot of money. It certainly is a record. And on that story is our own Bloomberg's Hannah Levitt. This story is among our most read, and it is the Bloomberg Big Take. So let's get to Hannah. She's on the phone on this Tuesday. Hannah, just put it out for us. It sounds like a lot of money. It sounds like these big banks on Wall Street are doing fairly well.
Yeah, so thank you guys for having me. It's really interesting. When I think about, writing this story, the thing that struck me the most is that Max Ableson and I actually teamed up a few years ago at the end of 2018 to write the story that these big six banks finally hit $100 billion in profit for that 1 year, right? So when I realized it was $1 trillion for the decade, or when we realized that, we were struck by, I guess, the speed with which from that point at the end of 2018 to now, how much they've made.
Well, I am curious, Hannah. I mean, I was looking through your story, and we talk about sort of what I think a lot of people would have looked at in 2018 and said, okay, this is probably the peak, or at least the peak for that cycle. And then to see that reacceleration in 2021, and then, of course, obviously this year here, what was behind that?
Yeah, absolutely. So, I mean, if you just look at that period, the story in 2019 was all about the consumer and the bank's consumer engine driving profits. And, I believe at the time deal making and trading were both somewhat muted. And then you have the pandemic, and the markets are going crazy. So the trading desks do well. And then there's, a spree of debt and equity underwriting and deal making that goes on. And so those areas of the bank do well. And now with interest rates rising, the banks are making a lot of money on their lending businesses. So it's really, the house always wins.
Hey, Hannah, what do you think certain regulators think about this idea of $1 trillion in profit over the last decade? I mean, I have certain people in mind.
What do they
like
think?
Like Elizabeth Warren, for example.
The optimism is sketching you out. I need to find you that. Remember I showed it to you earlier this year or last year? It was like, can someone find it for me? It was like everything they were saying in 2007. Where is it? I got it. There was like one, like if you would be surprised, bro, if you go back in time and like you go watch, bro, right up until 2000, it sounds exactly the same. So like you never know. That's the whole point. Is like, yeah, you might be on the cusp of it. Like we said, you know, this year was awful, man. And you take a look at all the metrics. The only thing that hasn't happened is mass bankruptcies, mass unemployment, and then bad earnings. But you know, all the way up until the moment, you would be surprised how it was. Like it was like 2008, I think. Where is it? I gotta see. It was just so much more, like it was crazy. Let me see. Does anybody know the title of that video? I showed it to you guys before. You guys were all shocked. You're like, what? Because I was like, tell me. I was like, is this 2008 or is it today? I'm going to find it. Where is it? I'll find. I think I have it liked. I gotta like go through my whole account. How do you, my channel? How do you go to your likes? Library, history, watch later. No, play liked videos. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I find it, Habibi. There's a lot of my own videos on here. I only like me video. I got to find it one day. I don't think I'm gonna find it. I like, yeah, find it, dude. I'm looking at mine, but I have to go through all my own likes. It was such a good video from the past. Like, it's like, it hits, bro. It hits. Maybe we're getting there. You just mix some BCAAs. Sounds good. Sounds exciting. 103 million on the buy side. If we get to the highs, it'll look like Friday, but I mean, we'll see. I don't think I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna give it like one more minute, then I give up. I tried, bro. I tried. ChargePoint. Anything EV related has been getting clapped. So like that's just something to keep in mind is that Tesla has not been Tesla is not it's not its own individual story, more or less. I think that's the best way to put it. So like a lot of EV names have been absolutely destroyed. So it's like it's not just this one, you know, Habibi? A lot of people think it's like, oh, Boeing's dropping pretty decent. And then again, AMD's on the lower, that's AVO. VFC's up 3.8. Boeing, yeah, let me check there. You were just talking about it. FAA release, that was in the morning though. Boeing a major win, but they had something on the fuel pump or a couple hours ago though. I don't think that changed anything with it. Mining, like gold mine. We had a lot of talks on gold today. I would wait a little bit. A little bit of a oh my gosh, Tesla, bro, again. Tesla, $110. Bro, how do you I should have just bought a Tesla. This is ridiculous. Dude, another one. Another one, bro. They really out here. They really out here. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, Tesla and Boeing. Now, bro, Tesla, dude, 110. That's it. I think 100, bro. I don't think you got after flushing at the 130 level where I averaged down, bro. That's it. Like, that's it. I just think it's coming down to I think it's just coming down to what's it called? I think it's just you have to go to 110 now. Or 100, that's it. You're at 110. Why did you go this low if it wasn't going to drop like that? You know what I'm saying, man? That's crazy. That's it. I think you have to go down this low now. This is crazy, Habibi. Tesla gap. I mean, we'll see though. We need to get around a lot of this stuff. Otherwise, it's going to be a wild one. Tesla RSI 16 lows. I thought Elon not selling would be bullish a little bit, but again, I mean, I just remember every time I would be like, yeah, it looks like Elon's selling, everybody would just say, you know, the same thing. Everyone said, nah, you know, it's like, it's good. So we'll see. No play. I'm trying not to play today. Again, even the next couple of days, I mean, I would just be very careful. I mean, it's just like a lot like Friday. Friday was more motivating to make plays just because we had that opportunity. But that's it. It was just like, now there's no data, and then we'll rate. Yeah, it is. The defensives are green today. Staples, financials, industrials, materials, energy. They're all doing good right now. So it's like kind of like a mini of a rotation, but it's hard to say what everybody's doing right now just because, again, the ones that are green where there's no incentive to tax loss sell. Those are the names they're going to sell in January 1st. But right now, I think we're getting that. I think this is the video. Let me see.
Apple's up more than 6% right now. Google about 3%.
Oh, I think they put a sound on there to clap you. I showed you one, bro. I need to find it. Somebody, I can't believe we don't have that link. That was the best clip I've ever seen. I don't know. That was a video. I don't know what that was. I don't know. I'm gonna need to figure this one out, bro. There's so many good videos, but Tesla Q. It was a clip of it was like Ben Bernanke. It was all like, 'cause somebody inspired me in the chat. They were like, everyone's talking so optimistic. Like, I showed you a clip about a year ago, and it looks exactly the same way. So it's like when you read, I just want you to see it back then because they were talking the same exact things. It showed all the financial clips, everybody on the news, literally up until the day everything collapsed, bro. Everybody sounds exactly the same. Like, it's not. And what I mean by that is that everything always is going to sound optimistic. It shouldn't. That's what makes it kind of confusing, but you'll see. I showed it to you. I guess we'll never know. It's the #1 champion now. Yeah, the stock market's about to go down. We the hottest in the world right now. Just touched down in dividend town. Hey, and they give me a yield. Okay. All right. We just sold out all the growth stocks. Now it's time to sell divvies. Take me on. Oh, no? Okay. I showed it I was at the beginning of this year or the year after. But I definitely showed it early. Oh, wow. I give up now. If someone finds it, I'll give you $1. I know that doesn't sound like a lot, but that used to motivate the shit out of me when I was little, man. I don't know if any of y'all were like that. That's what we used to do, bro. Take me on a map. I want to go somewhere. But yeah, I'll give you $1 if you find it. Someone know. I already showed it here, man. I had it up here on stream. Can we play beast mode now? No. But we'll see. Play beast mode. We got 20 minutes, man. Got 20 minutes. We'll be good. All right, Chad. 17 minutes remaining. I can't believe we made it to this day of nothing. How do you feel about this, Chad? Do you see this? You just hugged 38-37. We just danced up and down, bro. What is this? Is this for real? Bro, do you guys see? Dude, that's crazy. I'm glad. I feel good not trying to. I mean, some of the trades today it would have just been random movements. You're not as well. That's crazy, actually. 50-50, Habibi. You're bored? I had a lot of fun. What do you mean? We just made it to 1 p.m. Are you kidding me? Ain't no way you were bored. If you were bored, you would have left a long time ago, man. How come you didn't go take a nap? How come, you know what I'm saying, bro? Man, that's crazy. Josh Burry is stressing to sell it all. So I think it's a weird concept because, like, you guys know I'm not the, like, sell it all type, right? I don't know. That's where me, again, I have my views on the economy. I don't necessarily think it's going to be good, but I guess my mentality is always, like, I don't like to play that game. I mean, again, we'll see what happens when they cut the yield curve or when they cut the interest rates and the yield curve uninverts, but I think you shouldn't be over invested, if that makes sense. So I'm not I don't think, like, I'm not going to go sell my Amazon or my Facebook stock and certain investments that I have there, you know what I'm saying? But it's like more along the lines of just, I think you should, if you could hold what you could hold for a year or two and you're not going to cry over a 50% drop from here. I think it's 30% more downside at this point, 45% downside at max, depending, unless we enter in some Great Depression type beat, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, it's just, I think it's going to be pretty just, I'm not the type to sell out, I guess. We'll see if they cut the yield curve and things, start looking really, really dark. I mean, I can understand why. but I would end up holding a decent amount of stuff. But the timing is what makes things more difficult than not. Stop saying sell. Oh, what do you think? I'm moving something right now? Sell? Am I? Stop saying sell. Am I not? Why can't I say sell? Is the problem me saying sell? You got money on the yen for the repatriation. I like that trade. Remember, I said I wanted to go big on it. Then they had the pop. Tesla again, man. It's being un-ESG'd. They never even gave it the title. I mean, again, don't forget. At one point through all this craziness, ExxonMobil had a higher environmental grade than Tesla. But then again, I don't know. $10 haircut every day. I know. Honestly, they're just pushing Tesla's hairline back. Some of you may relate, some of you may not. But this is like the early days of getting a lineup. You know what I'm saying? Then they line it up. And you're like, no, line it up. And like the only way you could get lined up is if they keep pushing the hairline back. You know, I don't know if y'all could, I don't know if you understand me on this one. I know BZ the barber, he's a barber. He knows what I'm saying. Like, see, you know what I'm saying? This went from like a normal lineup. And then it hit the level. It's like, all right, man, that pushed it back far. He's like, nah, I want it straight, bro. And it's like, listen, man, the only way we could line you up like that, bro, is like we got to push it back. Like, you're going to have one of them big-ass foreheads. Your forehead not that big, but like your hairline going to start at the middle of your head if you start. That's what's happening to Tesla, bro. And I don't think Elon's ever been lined up in his life. So I think this is just a fucked up lineup, bro. That's all that's happened. And they just keep pushing it back. I'm like, you for real right now, huh? I understand what you're trying to accomplish, but it doesn't look as okay, man. I guess, man, anything for the straightness, I guess, man. Shit. Nah, man. That's it. They don't care. Some people don't care about the I understand, but like that's it, bro. It just keeps getting pushed back right now. It's really, really crazy. It's for real. That's how you know it's crazy, because you're like, is this real right now? You're like, what is... All right, man, if that's what you're into, I guess. I could kind of get it, but not... I don't know, man. Making it really awkward for me, man. Oh, I think Elon did get hair implants, yeah. That's what you do when you're self-conscious and rich. It's okay. Lending Tips did the same thing. I considered it. And I said, I don't like surgery that much. I don't like the pain. I'm fine looking like I got a weird Arab mullet. That's fine with me, bro. I got mad hair on the sides, nothing up front. That's chill with me, dog. That's chill with me, man. I'm cool. I don't want to be bleeding out of my head. Hold on. You dropping now. So like I said, you got 10 more minutes. Here's the 10-minute rigged, actually. On the dot with the drop. Give it 5 more minutes as well, too. You could always shave your head. I just like looking awkward. You know what I'm saying? It really brings out people's true colors, so I'm fine with it. Let's see. Hold on. Give it 5 minutes. That was a pretty big one for 10-minute rig, but realistically, I mean, you're going to do the 3827 test again. And remember, it did the same thing here. Where was our 10-minute rig last time? Right here. But you were actually holding up a lot better. So we'll see. I also think, oh, wow, that's candle. Is that real? Sir? No, okay. Still pretty ugly. You're going down. I only had the one for that. I said, would they take like 180 for that house, Toriano? If they do that, but tell them we need to close in 3 days. Like, we need to close tomorrow. Like, low key. If they're down. Otherwise, I'm going to be a lot more patient on any of the other deals coming into the new year. So they got a nice window. It has to be a good price. 180, 190, I'll do it. But other than that, I need it. And it has to be tomorrow. Like, we have 2 days to close the house, pretty much, realistically speaking. SPY for the long term is great. Low key. It's just as long. It's not going to give you the upside like as individual names would, but what you trade in upside, you get for safety. All I buy is VU. Yeah, it works. It's not bad. It's very safe. You'll outperform on on the bad years. You'll outperform on the good years. You'll make some, but not as much as like some of the other high flyers. But that's it. Like, you get safety. Like, that's a 40-year plan instead of a 20-year plan, pretty much. When it's all said and done, especially. But reinvest the dividends. I mean, you won't be disappointed. But I mean, that's always a solid strategy, assuming you keep some balance in there too. That's it. A little bit of ETF, SPY, VU, and then add a little bit of, add maybe 1 or 2 growth pickups from the bargain bin. You'll be good. That's why it's called the long term. Snap. 7 minutes remaining, Chatadonia. Let's see. I don't think we're going to end too... Damn, Xbox. Every time I try to open TD Ameritrade, I confuse it with the Microsoft logo. My risk play is SPY G. Bro, you sound like you're 90 years old. No, I feel you. He's like, my only risky thing, I bought a risky ETF. He said, just go buy Meta at $90. Okay, and get you some Amazon at like 60, bro. That'll be the risk play. That'll balance it out. I don't know, man. Any of the ETFs are good. I bought Tesla, kind of. I did, but I did buy it for a swing trade. But now it's not even a swing trade, bro. Like, do you know what it's like to be robbed? Like, I've been in fights in my life before. I've never really been like mugged because I try to avoid those situations. But I feel like that's what happened. I didn't mean to buy Tesla, but then I got mugged, and then they just kept putting Tesla in my portfolio and then bringing the price down. It's hard to explain. It's very hard to explain. I got like willfully mugged. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, have you ever bought? Like, I don't know how to describe it, bro. I really don't know how to describe it. It's like it's a weird robbery I participated in, robbing myself. I don't know. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to explain it to you. They transferred the bags. Well, my bag's a lot lower comparatively, but the last 7 days of just, whew. My email is tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I bought Tesla calls this year. You're praying. Nah, man. You should just ask God for forgiveness and stay out of it. Because I wouldn't wish this upon anybody. It's fine, man. Believe me. I'm fine. I could deal with it myself right now, but you should be careful, sir. I don't even you don't even believe me. I don't even need like support mentally or any, believe me, this is, bro, it's a Titanic, bro. Just let me just get the lifeboat if you got the lifeboat, dog, and that's it. If you ain't on the boat, you should take pictures, but other than that, sir, I would not. Why would you ever jump on this sinking ship right now? I don't know, man. I don't even know. I think it's going to bounce one day, but listen, man, I'm not the type to, I'm not going to feed you that. I don't just say it, Brad. I don't know. It's not, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think you know. It's just, I'm a patient individual. I'll never let go, Josh. Nah, man, you should let go. I don't know how committed you are, what the balance is like, how your portfolio's been, but I'm just saying this one, I definitely thought it was going to play out different. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I'm And I'm not that, like, in love with it, but it's like, it's cool, bro. It's cool. It's just like, let me get in trouble. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'd rather get in trouble than, like, it's like, if I'm already the one, like, not snitching, getting, you know what I'm saying? Like, why the hell are you going to invoke yourself in this crime as well, sir? Just stay out of it. It's fine, bro. That's like Jesus dying on for your sins. And you're like, nah, man, you could crucify me too. What? Why? Why would you ever insist that? The blood was for you, sir. I'm just saying it covered all of us. It's fine. Like, you could live vicariously through me if you'd like, but I don't know what sort of pain you're into. But nah, man, you don't need to do that. Like, that's it. You already covered, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all. We'll just wait until the new year and then just wait till it starts bouncing and everybody's happy with Elon again. Until then, I kind of got locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. No. Love is unprecedented since 9/11. It's big, dude. 3,000 cancellations on one airline alone is huge. Well, on that note, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time, or actually 6 p.m. today. We will be having a live watch list, and the terminal will transfer right when we end the video. But as we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 67 degrees, raining off and on depending on where you're at. Not too bad of the weather there, especially considering everywhere else. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go! Tomorrow's already Wednesday, Chattadonia. Oh, I'm not about to cancel the line. We landing, bro. It's good. We made it through today. I'm fine. All I did was I closed out one of the old trades on Ethereum. I'm still holding the big one. We're wrapping it up. Not too much, man. And honestly, I hope today, unless there's any big news or anything happens with China or Japan over the weekend, I mean, we'll have a full European session tomorrow, but it should be chill. And 1 minute. Let's go, baby. Last Tuesday of the year. Go, 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 go. Oh, Chattadonia. This was like our Monday, Tuesday. I miss you, man. I miss you, bro. That's it. Our last say farewell to the last Tuesday of 2022. This day is never coming back, man. Wow, goodbye, 2022. Bye, buddy. Bye, Tuesday. Thanks, Mr. Norwell. Okay, and I watched too much Elf. 18 seconds remaining, Chattadonia. Bring it home. God bless you. It's an honor to spend it with you. We're like right in the middle of the day, which was like the middle of the last Friday, bro. Oh, my gosh. Let's go. Bring it home. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, how you feel? This is our last GG on a Tuesday. I need my GGs. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. I need it. Let's go. Where is it? Come on. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. Let's go, baby. GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you in the game, baby. All the people who made it with us this year, even if you just joined, baby. Let's bring it into the new year. The final Tuesday out the window, but good game, baby. Let's go. All the laggers, all the lurkers, all the leaders, all the lovers. Where you at, baby? I need that GG. Let's go. You in the game. You made it to the bell. 7 hours in the books. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go, baby. God bless you. You played the game. You played your heart out. That's what I'm talking about. Amen. Good game, baby. Good game, baby. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. I see you too, Twitch. All the donos, all the bits, all the member donations, all my members holding it down, all the stream alerts holding it down. Everybody in the game who's been here for years, even if you just joined. Hopefully we see you there. Good game, baby. Let's go. With my heart on my cup, it don't hard out on why. Blah 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 blah. G G G G G G G G G G and the G G G G. Good game, baby. Let's go. Welcome to the new year, baby. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Let's go, baby. Chatadonia. Wow. Well, it was an honor, man. It was an honor. We don't have any more of these Tuesdays again. And the next Tuesday will be 2023 Tuesday. Isn't that crazy? Chad, oh my gosh. Man, so I love y'all, man. Thank you guys again. I think we've had a lot of good discussions today. I've given you a couple of the deep talks already. We've been talking about it for the end of the year, man. I just hope you're as ready as I am to finish it out. Don't force anything along the way, man. We got a couple more days to go ahead, but that's it, man. So I love you. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for spending time with me, for real, bro. I'm excited for another year, and even then, we've all got to share a lot of lessons here throughout this year, and I really just hope everybody's able to take it home with them, you know what I'm saying, and really learn from it and bring this into next year, bro. And for real, man, if you've already made it to this bell, and if you've already made it to the end of the year, baby, I don't know if you know how much you got left in you, bro, because this was a very difficult year, and we're already here, man, so let's keep making history. Let's keep living through it, man, and I just hope you guys are prepared, okay? Amen. Amen, bro. Y'all feel me? There's like no economic news tomorrow. There is, but there isn't. It's just like real estate data tomorrow at 10 a.m. or you're going to get Richmond Fed and then pending home sales. That's it. If anything, Thursday, the day after, the 29th, we're going to get initial jobless claims. But I don't know, man. After watching that weird data set, just don't let any of this end-of-the-year data confuse you or anything. So let's take it little by little. But honestly, let's just, this could be a good live test of discipline. Oh, Kala reports FDA acceptance of application KPI. That's why. So Kala, we've seen this before. After hours, already at 50%. Kala FDA approval, bro. Kala Pharmaceutical. I don't know. It could go a little higher. I mean, I've had luck on some of these after hours, man. I don't know, but maybe I'm going to just use my discipline to my advantage and not play anything. You know what I'm saying? So for real, this market's going to test you here. Don't let them get a leg up on you, baby. But yeah, we did it. We made it, man. Amen, man. So God bless y'all. For real, Chad, I hope you know how much of an honor it really is, man, to spend time with y'all. And that's why it's just like, for real, I hope you're actually making the most out of all of this. I hope the news is helping you. I hope the information, the strategy, these talks on the long term, man. I hope you don't get cheated out of the club that I think a lot of you belong into. It's this club of having some wealth, baby. And honestly, I think it's a long journey, but I think a lot of people are destined for it, man. And I'm really excited. So for real, thank you, man. If you showed up today, you showed some love, you spent the time, especially on the holidays now. Because, again, I mean, I'm here for y'all too, bro. So, we all in it together. But just get ready for next year, man, and let's make the most of it. And I hope you've got some of the little life lessons we've talked about. And I just hope you're ready, man. And even if you're not doing as good as you thought, bro, I just hope you realize this year has been very challenging. I could break down the statistics for you. I could show you what it is, but the point is, I don't think you made it this far without having a little bit of fight left in you. You know what I'm saying? And if you've already gotten through this year, man, let's make the most out of 2023. And there is valuable, humbling lessons for 2022, man, that we could bring in and that will pay you dividends. I don't want dividends. I know, it's okay. Calm down. I'm just saying. The lessons you learned might take you a very, very long way. So I hope you're ready for it, Chad. Amen. Amen. They feel me? Amen. Let's go, baby. Amen. Amen. Y'all feel me? Day one complete, baby. Only positivity, baby. Day one complete, baby. Oh. Now you're talking. Oh, I need more divvy. Everything, man. And just let the knowledge pay you dividends, man. For real. You're going to make me sound like some corny TikTok short form video trying to sell you a course or some shit. But listen, man, for real. I mean it from the bottom of my heart, bro. We've gone through a lot, bro. We've gone through a lot. Don't let it go to waste. And I hope the wisest of all of you will make the most out of it and really take advantage of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, be wise and understand what this has gotten you all through. This world is showing you something. These lessons are not in vain, bro. You know what I'm saying? This has not been in vain. You did not come this far and did not go through it for no reason. There is something you're going to take out of it. And if you are still standing and breathing and you still even have the courage to look at the stock market, stop playing with me. Let's go. Let's go. You've came further than many. You've came further than most already. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Did y'all hear what I said? Is this on? Did y'all hear what I said? Y'all still have the courage to look at the stock market. You know how many people the S&P 500 makes them vomit at this point? You know many people they don't even want to look at the market because it's a vibe kill. That's it, bro. My girlfriend, I don't even think she looks at the market, bro. She said, I don't even want to be put in that mood. She's like, nah, I'm good, dog. I'm good, bro. She said, I'm good, bro. A lot of people, bro, stop playing with me. You know how many people, they see anything stock related and it's like, you know, it tastes like sulfur. You ever been food poisoned by eggs? Yeah, and then anytime you ever get that little egg burpee taste, you like, oh, I'm about to poop everywhere. Nah, that's what the market's like stop playing with me. So you made it this far, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's bring it in. Let's bring it in. Let's bring it in, bro. You should have been traumatized, but you not. You a fighter. You come through the fire. What comes out, baby, is gold. Stop playing with me. I don't care if you barely hanging on. Some of you like, Josh, I barely could breathe. You could still, I don't care. Whatever you barely breathing, you still here, baby. Let's go. We got next year. Let's go. You closed out fourth quarter. Let's go. Who got next, baby? Stop playing with me. So let's go, Chattadonian, all right? It ain't even diamond hands, bro. We got beat in the face, but we still know how to play. That's it. It's Rocky, bro. They beat the shit out of us, but we gonna learn from it. That's why they call us the cockroaches of Wall Street, baby. That's it. They can't kill you. You could step on you. They can rip off your legs, but somehow you still scurrying out there, baby. I'm fine with me. They were like, Josh, you like the Wolf of Wall Street. I said, no, I'm the cockroach of Wall Street. That's it. They get so mad. We ain't supposed to still be here, bro. They could try to exterminate us. That's fine, bro. We gonna find a way. That's it. You can step on us as many times as you like. That's it, baby. It's game time. So let's go, man. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. I'll work like the ant. I'll work like the cockroach. I don't even care. La cucaracha. I see you know what Stop playing with me, bro. Let's go, Chattadonia. You in there. So, Chad, honestly, it's been a blessing this year, man. And for real, like, you know, don't let the what's it called? The historics get to you, man, in the sense of, like, for real, bro. You really did make it this far. I don't think, you know, you're here for no reason. And, you know, in my history in the market, bro, there's been many times, man, I wanted to quit and I wanted to go back. But it's like every time I look back, I've been scared before by the market, man. And I don't know what's going to happen. Shit. But at the end of the day, man, for real, like, hats off to you if you've made it this year, especially if you've made it this far and you've rode with this, man. If you've contributed and just been a real brotherly or sisterly influence, man, and had just good conversation, good questions, man, God bless you and thank you for it. But let's go, man. I'm really excited for this year, and I hope you are too. And, you know, you could focus on the negativity, but what you should be focusing on is what you really learned from the negativity and how you're going to make sure that doesn't happen again next year. And how can we do better? And how can we improve, baby? That's realistic, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I ain't here to have a pity party. I ain't here to get you all gassed up on some BS, you know, Disney Channel type cliches, get you excited. It's like, nah, man, what did we learn? What can we do better? All right, how can we make sure we don't run into that next year? You could go about this very pragmatic, and you could be very realistic about what to accomplish and how you are going to arm yourselves for next year. So let's get it, man. That's all I'm saying. Let's make a budget. Let's figure out how we could do better. Where do we need to avoid? What do we need to double down on? And let's keep playing, baby. So, Chad, God bless you. And here's the best part. I love y'all. You guys already know the links, man. Check it out. And just thank you for liking the video and supporting. Again, if you did not get a notification and you're subscribed to this channel, if you could give me a screenshot of your notification showing that, that would really help. Email me. Otherwise, subscribe, check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Again, it's free $99 out here, dog. Everything. So check it out. Follow me on Instagram, too. You'll see the pictures we were posting during the day. That was a lot of fun. Don't fall for the fake, Josh. Fill out the prayer request wall, man. Me and my mom been praying for y'all for years, bro. And I know y'all have been praying for me, too, man. And that's all I could ever ask for. And just thank some of y'all, man, for being out there for real. And just even being able to share the faith with y'all. Not my face, but the faith, man. It's been amazing. So, for real, thank you guys. And thank you for being a positive light. Pray for your brothers and sisters out there in the chat, man. I think a lot of us go through our own unique challenges as well as other things. So it's beautiful, baby. It's beautiful. Oh, man. So we love y'all. Fill it out. God bless you. And actually, what's going to happen is when I end the stream, it is going to take you to the watch list. I'm excited about this. So tell me. So don't leave just yet. Don't leave just yet. But in the meantime, we need something. We need something. It's game time, baby. Let's go. Run it. Stop playing with me. It's game time. Let's go.
I'm just trying to taste some, so let me taste. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, they back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Money ain't the motive, but it's service motivating. You ain't a hoe with love complaining and the celebrating. You sell a home, I'd love to have a conversation. We was buying cribs before you knew about inflation. You ain't gotta give me credit, boy, the banks give me a lot of that. I meant it when I said it, we gon' take it all and give it back. I learned a couple lessons, the wisdom that came from all the bad. I learned the repetitions, I put that shit on my dad. My money ain't getting lag, I wanted, could get it now, but I cannot force the hand. I buy that shit when it's there, your homie just look around. We did it, I say a prayer, we bit that shit from the ground. In the foundation they saying, y'all ain't feel it though. Nah, but we ain't need them though. I ain't being cocky, I just won't look in the mirror, bro. Doing more than talking, boy, the empire empirical. Every time I sign a dotted, boy, it still feel like a miracle. I'm just trying to taste some, so let me speak. I'm just trying to eat some, so let me eat. I woke up in beast mode, they still asleep. Told them hit their free throws, they back on D. I can hold the L, bro, that's on me. Told them take the game slow, keep the pace. Looking at the table, my enemies don't know where I came from. I'm like E.T. Running. Market's gonna crash, but I could kick another lesson. Till the curve uninverted and I don't talk recession. Till the dollar is stronger, then I ain't really stressing. But the fact it won't crash it until the Fed admitted. 15 on 50, boy, the kid already seen this shit. Only way to get tricked off bullshit is to believe in it. 2022, like 92, you should go read this shit. Japan and how they move might really make you think they lead this shit. Inflation, hot money, boy, it sound like today. I'm not playing, it ain't funny, even the fix was raised race. Both the problem and solution started with a central bank. Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade.
Call it what you want, but that one cost a decade. God willing it don't, but like, you know what I'm saying, man? Man, uncle, these smalls, so let me eat. I just want to eat, man. I'm hungry. I'm about to eat right now, too. I'm going to eat, bro. I'm going to hit the gym, man. What's this one? Oh, no, where's Airbnb, bro? No, I can run this real quick. I'll just run the chorus for you, baby. You know what it is, bro. Just don't forget this one. You know what I'm saying, man? You a little different out there, baby.
Tryna hit big,
but it's SDDCULT. My team so different.
Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when living. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit.
Don't be moved, Chad. Don't let them move you.
Cruise, I cannot lose
because I'm on that mission.
Tryna hit big, but it's SDDCULT.
My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when living.
I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'.
Oh yeah, hi baby, it's okay, you good.
I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SDD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3.
Listen.
No innovating,
I just watered that tree.
Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. I'm a band grand, got some buffets on the
Why am I getting so hyped after such a boring day, bro? I guess I'm ready for the gym too, man. Dog, y'all don't feel uncle, bro. He said, I ain't do no innovating. I just watered that tree. Chad, that's all you got to do. That's all you got to do. If you uprooted it, you plant it again, and then that's it. You ain't got to do no innovation. You ain't Kathy Wood. Stop it. Just water the tree, baby. Just water it. Got a little bit of Vegas. Got a little Wall Street. Oh, man. On my Ben Graham. Got some Buffets on that team. Oh, man. Let's go, Chaz. Just water it. That's all, man. Dividend, growth, just water it little by little. That's all you got to do. That's going to make you rich in the market. Everything else is going to be a bonus. You know, the Wall Street bankers get bonus. That's what your trades are going to be. You're going to get a TLT bonus. You're going to get a yen bonus. You know what I'm saying? You'll get a futures bonus. But everything, I just make sure, don't forget the main mission, okay? Get the tree and water it, baby. Amen? You feel me? Let's go. Let's bring it into 2023, baby. So, Chad, I love you guys. Have a wonderful day. I will connect you now to the main channel after this, so I better see you there tonight, okay? I may go on earlier, so it's going to go to the main channel. Make sure you have the notifications. Just check around. I'll go on Instagram and bug y'all or something. I don't know, but get ready. We got a couple more days. It should be super chill. I'll give you a little bit of the economic details, but it's not anything too crazy. So just don't get clapped, baby. Let's have fun, and let's bring it to the next year and just pray for Tesla or something. I don't know. But, Chad, I love you. And don't forget why we're here, man, and why it's been such a blessing to spend so many years with some of y'all, man. And thank you guys again for the journey. But above all else, man, there's one reason why we're here and why we keep going and why no matter what, bro, that's that faith, that hope, that love, that determination. It's been there, baby, and it pays the dividends and ain't going out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So God bless y'all, Chad. I will see you tonight, and I'll see you in the morning. Peace out. Oh, hey. Oh, wait. Okay, Pony. Bye. I gotta go.